says sending data. And now it says we're live. Hey, I think we're actually live on YouTube now. Okay, so I had to restart it 3 times. The 3rd time worked. All right, cool. Now we're live on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Should be fixed now. Thanks for letting me know. I actually, like, on my end, it said I was live, so I actually had no idea we weren't live that whole time. Let me get the YouTube chat back on. You didn't miss anything, YouTubers, by the way. We've just been trying to get live on YouTube this whole time. Hey, we're back on YouTube. Okay, back on Twitch, back on YouTube, and no lag. We're locked in and dialed, baby. There we go. Comb it, bro. Okay, guys, I don't know if this is a crazy take, but I have never, pretty much never owned a comb in my life and combed my hair. Is there anyone else like me? Same? Okay, same. Okay, yeah, it's not that weird then. You just, like, I kind of just like this, like, how it, like, what's the word? Like the, okay, you guys, okay, that's like most people then. Okay, cool. I'm like, bro, I don't like how combs look, because then it's like too, no thanks, you know? It's like too, I don't even know the word, like, I like it kind of messy. Exactly. Yeah. Never combed once. Yeah, never in my life. It's like, no thanks, man. Too uniform, too parallel. We want the messy natural look. Exactly. All right, well, I guess we just skip our intro today because we spent the last 30 minutes trying to not lag, and I think we finally fixed it. So we should be good now. So let's get into some reacts, and then hop into some darn League of Legends, all right? So we can grind, so we can climb, so we can own some noobs, okay? First, let's, I think there was like a couple videos I wanted to watch. You playing Classic League? Yeah, it comes out tomorrow, I think. Hopefully I'll be better at that. I mean, I know I can't be any worse. What about main tank POV? There's not like that much for me to do on main tank POV right now. I'm like pretty much close to P2 bis. We're attuned. We're like pretty much there and ready. If I can get into another SST or TK over this next month, get some more loot, like that'd be cool. But besides that, there's not really anything to do. Pobelter confirms that Xaryu can make it out of silver. What's this? He's watching my Instagram. Who linked in my Instagram?
Bro, if he can do this, he can make it out of silver. Come on now.
What does that have anything to do with getting out of silver? What does this have anything to do with getting out of silver at all?
Bro, if he can do this, he can make it out of silver. Come on now.
Dude. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. What the heck? Unbelievable. Alright. It means you can put effort and use your brain. Guys, like, if I stuck to League, I could for sure make it out of silver. But last time I played League, I played for what, 40 days? We went from iron to silver, then quit. Like, if I stuck to League for like 6 months or something straight every day, 6 months, I guarantee we'd be, I hope we'd be higher than silver if we stuck to it for 6 months. Okay, but we played for like a little over a month last year, and we climbed from iron to silver. So like, it's, you know, anyway, now we're like a day in and we're back to bronze. So you'd be emerald in 6 months. Yeah, I would hope like something. Hopefully something like that. Okay, we have some options. I want to check out this Rise cinematic. My YouTube editor watched it already, it looks like. And then I want to check out this Dave on Dev video. We watched the Willy video yesterday. I think we watched the Dave on Dev video first. And then we watched the Rise one, and then we hop into League because it's going to amp us up to play. Do some studying as well as playing. Yeah, I've been studying up. So that should be good. Yo, gang, what up, dude? It takes time to build good habits and not take shortcuts. Yeah, I feel that. Actually, though, like, I got a lot of coaching last year, and I feel like a lot of the fundamentals really stuck. I know it sounds weird to say that, because, like, I've been only losing. But when I started last year, I didn't know anything, like, at all. I didn't know what items were, wards, like, builds, like, positioning, like nothing. Like when I started last year, I would play a 30-minute game and end with like 80 CS, right? Like it was like bad, right? I didn't even know what a dragon was. I didn't know what a soul was. I didn't know what Baron was. I didn't know what the jungle, I knew nothing when I started last year. So this year, it's like, at least I kind of like already have somewhat of a structure in my head. You know, I know about lanes to push them. It's like the CS is usually close to 200 most games, even on a bad one. So it's like, at least like it's all kind of stuck together. We just need to like kind of get back into it, you know? Same ranking though. No, when I was doing that, I was like I was like iron. What's the lowest iron? Iron 2, iron 3? I don't even know. It was like that. It was like, and I was still losing. The fundamentals first playthrough, now they're kind of muscle memory. Exactly. It's like in there somewhere now. It's in there somewhere. Okay. Let's check out.
Hey everybody, welcome back. It's
Hey Dave. We're back. So you guys have been spam linking me this one. We watched the Dave video yesterday on, he was talking about it from like a business perspective on Classic Plus. What are the things that you need to get in order to actually approve this project and make sure it's somewhat successful? And is this something that would be a project worth investing in? And it was a really great video. The TLDR was like, yeah, this is a project that probably could get approved. It probably would be worth investing in based on the numbers. It would make a lot of sense. Anyway, this is Dave, and we're on episode 2 now, making Classic Plus number 2, with the title of Who's on the Bus. So I don't really know what that means. I don't know what this is going to be about, but here we go.
And this is Dave on Dev. And we're taking a look at Classic Plus and asking the question, if we were going to make Classic Plus, how would we do it? This is episode 2 in a short series where I'm taking a look at that question, trying to share my game developer experience with you. I've been making games for about 18 years, and I have some insights on this, and I want to show how I would go about logically walking through this process from start to finish. On the last episode, we looked at Follow the Money, where I walked through some of the logical steps required to get corporate or executive approval at Blizzard. Yeah, I think that video went super well. I got some great comments from everybody saying that they really enjoyed it. It seemed like the money part was really interesting. People haven't seen that so much in terms of like the money and the projections and stuff that go into greenlighting a project in video games. But yeah, now that we have the greenlight approval and the studio itself has said, yes, let's move ahead with this project. The money has been secured, so we have this billing code. We have a budget. We can start assigning people to the team. That includes the project leadership bench, which we're going to talk about in this episode. And we have a budget, roughly 35 million, and we're going to start in January 2025 and go until launch. And some of our assumptions are that we are going to launch Classic Plus in October. The only thing that really matters there for that scenario is that there's 1 million players that bring in a subscription, whether that's part of the old one or a new separate subscription. The new part is that there's going to be a box product. So there's going to be a box product you can buy for Classic Plus. We also assume our team...
I still, even after the last video, I still am not convinced they're going to do a separate sub fee for Classic Plus. I don't see it. I see the box price thing for sure. I just separate sub fee. I don't know about that. I really don't know. Yo, Vacon, thanks for the prime, man.
Size is going to get up to about 75. I think this number, plus or minus, we actually have some headroom on the budget, so this could be a little bit larger. Today, we're going to take a look at how Blizzard structures their studio and make some assumptions about how the team would be structured as it fits into how the studio is structured. Okay, so the project's moving forward. Everyone said yes. Everyone's really excited about this. We're going to do Classic Plus for real. Woo! Now what? And the now what is really focused on the people. So we need to make sure that we have the right people on the bus. And this really takes a look at the project leadership suite of the Classic Plus project. And we need to make sure that we have all the right people there, but also that it's not too big. It's got to be right-sized. Part of my blind spot here is that I've never worked at Blizzard or Activision. Because I have a background in production, one of the things I'm always thinking about is whether or not an organization's values about how they approach anything that they do match what we're doing on the project, or if the project is like going against what the typical studio values are. For Classic Plus, I think there's a case to be made that the value set for Classic Plus might benefit if it goes counter to some of the established values with something like retail or just the organization in general. Blizzard is absolutely structured in a way where they've had all of this different success in many different games, and they've found repeatable success and quality by adhering to some kind of like oversight or leadership model or governance model for the things that get made in the studio, both on a quality and a craft side, but also on communication, leadership, and particularly decision making. Like, what if we did the project team ignoring all of the structure, ignoring all of the way that the organization is structured, to only solve for, let's make the best possible Classic Plus game by only looking at the shape of the problem of Classic Plus and then inferring the project shape that's best for it based on that.
I mean, that would be great. I think it'd be a great place to start. Let's make a good video game. Let's make a good Classic Plus versus how is this going to fit into everything else? Like, I would like that. That would be really cool.
The other way that is probably more likely, which we'll also investigate in this video, is this is kind of how Blizzard operates. And if this is the way that Blizzard operates and is structured, then the project team likely has to be structured that way.
So that's like the other way around. This is how things are going. Let's try to fit this in what we already have going, right?
I don't think it has to be 100% like, here's how retail does it, therefore this is the Classic team. Even if we meet in the middle, we kind of need to explore both options to make sure that we're solving both for how do we shape a project and a project team to best solve the Classic Plus problem. What even is the Classic Plus problem, you know? Something we all know intrinsically right now with Classic Plus is that Classic Plus isn't strictly the kind of challenge where you just need to bring as much value as you can with the resources that you have. Anytime you add something to Classic Plus, you are like removing or devaluing or changing things that have already existed. I think we already saw this with SOD. So to a lot of people, the rune system was amazing. To other people, the rune system represented, you know, retail abilities coming into WoW or whatever. Just what it did to the game had a certain impact. And in some cases, for some players, it represented loss. And for a lot of people, it represented loss that you couldn't take back.
It's tricky because anything that you add might make someone feel that way. That's why I'm such an advocate of the pull-based system, because if 30% of people are like, yes, let's do that, it's like, well, that's not enough people to actually disrespect precedent. Funny enough, we talked about this last time, but on the Sod rune discussion, Sod runes were like almost a happy accident in the sense, I remember reading a blue post a while back, I think it was from Josh, where he was saying that Sod runes existed because they didn't have the technical capabilities to edit talent trees. So they're like, crap, we actually can't edit talent trees and change these things. How are we going to work around this limitation? And they came up with the solution of, let's just add runes to different pieces of gear and modify them that way instead of through the talent trees. Then I think later they figured out how to edit the talent trees, but it was really hard or something, so they didn't do it too much. That's why the talent trees between Classic Era and Sod are almost identical until they did a couple tweaks later on. The real changes were the rune system. So it's kind of like this happy accident. But I kind of agree. I think runes went overboard. I think there was some really good stuff with runes, but I think like there was just so much, which I think was the goal of Sod. So it was successful in that sense. Like it was almost like it was just a test. Like, let's throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, see what sticks. Right, let's go overboard and see what actually works and what doesn't. So that it was good in that regard. But I find it funny that some of these things that players look back on as, oh, that was really cool, was a creative solution to a limitation, right? And it's like limitations often make you think in ways that you might have not thought of before. Like, oh crap, we have to solve for this. And then it was like cooler than maybe if you would have just edited the trees in the first place, right?
Do you imagine flying going into Classic Plus? Some people could, right? Other people absolutely can't, and they think that that's, you know, that's a travesty. It's hard to put the milk back in the cow once it's out, you know? And I think flying is that case. We still need to be thinking a lot about evaluating any change that goes into the game and whether or not it's worth the value against the perceived possible loss from the player base. And then there's the case where we're part of Blizzard organization and we have a lot of Blizzard oversight, and there's like this development IP franchise team or a world building team, and they are really helping
Thanks for
either
the sub, man.
micromanage the decisions that we're making to make sure that it all lines up with the big vision for the IP and, you know, Blizzard's big vision for World of Warcraft. We're still able to make a bunch of decisions, but we have to like check in with them and make sure we're still like adhering to rules or the canon or whatever it might be. People always cite the OSRS model, right? Can we have more involvement,
Yeah.
more voice, more vote? I'm kind of curious if they're still doing that. What is it? The community council thing. I haven't heard anything about community council maybe in like 2 years or something like that. I thought that was a really good initiative for retail. I do wonder if they're going to do something like that for Classic Plus. I think it would make a lot of sense. And I think that model also makes sense structurally in an organization like Blizzard. You know, they're surfacing insights and they're the voice for the player. You know, no matter how much collaboration and discussion happens around the table with everybody there, someone has to make a decision on like what we do. And that model fits what I expect sort of Blizzard structurally would be doing.
So this is like a really complicated conversation. So if you guys haven't been a part of it, I'll try to rephrase briefly. Old school RuneScape launched old school in like 2012, 2013. It did pretty poorly. Not many people played. On launch, it was okay, but it kind of did poorly. Then Jagex, the creators of RuneScape, decided, okay, let's decide instead to have community polls and we start shaping our game based on what the community wants. So every tiny little change, like the color of the carpet, like anything, has to be pulled and approved by the community. And not only does it have to win the poll, it has to win by a strong majority, so over 70%, or maybe it's even 75 now. So like a lot of people have to want something to change the precedent of how it was in the first place, how we got there. It's old school RuneScape after all. And this skyrocketed their game, not double, triple, 5x. It's like 10x their game or something. I think my numbers might actually be a little off there, but like they're doing a lot better, way, 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 way better than they were with no changes. So it's like, okay, but it's the community in charge by a strong majority. That's the system they've used. So the idea is, okay, bring a system like that in the classic era, and it kind of skyrockets it in a similar way where the community's in charge. So welcome to the conversation. That's kind of where things are at. Now, I want to say this. An incredibly great dev is going to build something that you don't even know you want yet. So for example, in 2004, World of Warcraft launched, and we didn't even know as a community that's what we wanted, right? MMOs were kind of still getting going, and Blizzard took a risk on building WoW. So they built something that no one was really asking for, and it worked out better than anyone could have imagined. So there is an argument to be made that building something no one asks for is a great thing if it works. Now you look like an idiot if it doesn't. What's that one quote? It's like there's a fine line between a genius and an idiot, and it's like, did it work or not? It's like you might look like a genius if no one asks for something and you pull it off and everyone loves it, you're like, wow, what a genius. But if no one asked for something and it sucks, then it's just like, what a moron. No one asked for that, idiot, right? So it's like, it's a very fine line. So my claim is, if we have great game devs that are just like crushing the project, then it's better to probably not ask the community and just give us stuff that just blows us away, that no one asked for, but it's better than we could have possibly imagined. Do we think the Blizzard of today is capable of that? Honestly, I'm asking. Open discussion. Everyone in the chat seems to come to the same consensus. Okay, so if we all agree that Blizzard of today is not capable of that, what is then the next best option? My proposed solution is the poll-based system is the next best option. Now, I'm not going to say the poll-based system is better than a great game dev just giving us incredible content, because I think a true visionary has to ignore the masses and do something truly special. That's how something like, I don't know, like with like the iPhone, right? With Steve Jobs, it's like, okay, we're gonna do something that hasn't been done before, but I'm gonna imagine it in a way, and everyone's gonna think it's stupid until it works, all right? Or like a tablet or something. I don't know. There's probably more examples. Like World of Warcraft's a great one, right? So, but if we're not living in that reality, right, we don't have the trust that that's actually happening, then the next best thing is, okay, well, like at least let's build something that the community stands behind strongly. So that's my claim, that it would actually work. It wouldn't work better than true visionaries, but if the true visionaries maybe aren't there and we're not capable of that, then the next best thing is 70+% approval rating on any tiny, smallest change. So my proposal would be, yeah, you launch something like very similar to a classic era. Kind of sucks at the start. It's just classic era. It's kind of boring. But then over a couple of years, this thing just starts becoming this beautiful project that the community was involved in crafting and shaping. So that's what I want, really. It wouldn't be like sexy or cool, right? It would be kind of boring. But in the long term, it would make for like a pretty darn good game that's continually being shaped and evolved by us. So thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Okay, so there's governance. We're going to leave that for now. Let's look at team disciplines. The way that video game teams are structured at games this size is that they tend to be very specialist focused. You get more efficiency or more value or more quality when people are hyper-focused into their specific specialty or craft specialty lane. So you have like pure animators, pure lighting artists, pure, rigging and skinning, or you have people that are just like coding, but I'm a gameplay coder versus I'm a systems coder versus tools. Everybody has a specialty that they're really leaning into. Josh. Blizzard appears to be just the same. I went through all of the World of Warcraft recs or like public job descriptions that they put out since like 2020. There's like 400 or so. When I look at these, I can see a really clear shape of the organization. They're structured sort of in the hybrid of weak and strong matrix for an organization, which is also really typical. I've worked in a bunch of studios that fit this model as well. Project has its own leadership suite. And within the project team, you can kind of make up the team units however you want. So you could just say like, here's the engineers, here's the artists, here's the designers, whatever. So that's more of a craft or a discipline team setup within the project team. The other way you can do it is with multidisciplinary teams or multifunctional teams where you organize around types of content or types of features or types of systems. So you might have like the UI UX team is a good example. And here's the cross-functional team that does everything related to UI UX. You have like artists, designers, whether it's UX or UI designers, an engineer or two. That's a UI UX team. And you focus on the experience, the player experience of UI UX, no matter where it is. And the individual people on that team represent a different craft within the studio. So like I said, artist, design, engineering in that case. And those people will report to both the producer or the lead that's running the team within the project. So they have where work comes from, and that's those people. But then they also have the people that they report to on more of like an HR or management side, but it's along the craft lines. So you have like your craft managers, you have like an art manager that you report to that's looking at all of art and animation within the studio as a single craft line. And that's to ensure that like that craft grows and evolves as it needs to keep up with the industry, but also just, that all the different people in that craft line are improving and getting better. Yeah. There's a lot of specialist knowledge that comes into being a manager for someone, like a career manager, where you support them in a way that is related to craft. It creates a lot of consistency also because people jump from project to project. So having a craft manager is like your consistent touchstone as an employee on your craft. They know what you do, they get it. It's not like someone is giving your yearly review and they don't understand, how to program or something like that if you're a programmer. But also where work comes from is really related to just the project and just the problems being solved there. And scoping and how much work that you get is all managed within production in the project. So that might seem like a big tangent to go and talk about all that sort of in depth about the craft and the disciplines within a team. I think it's important though, because when you think of the World of Warcraft teams, they're not structured in a way like an indie team where you might have people that wear multiple hats or do multiple different roles on the team. And it's...
Yeah, like... Oh man, I was reading a book that was describing this. It was a few years ago. I forgot the name of the book. They were talking about different companies with different structures. There's a company called Gore. I don't know if they still do it this way. But instead of, like, they're a fairly large company. But instead of having this massive building with hundreds or thousands of employees, they figured out that they worked more efficiently if they had a bunch of different small campuses, so to speak, with smaller teams. that were like, I think it was like 70 people. Someone, it's like a rule of 70 or rule of 100 or something like that, where they kept the size of these teams a lot smaller. And the reason was to avoid over specialization, in the sense that one person never gets to speak to the other person. So people are so tunnel vision that they don't actually understand what's happening to the project at a large scale. So they were doing this to circumvent that. And it's like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Like, once a team gets too big, everyone starts to lose touch on what they're actually doing. But if you keep the team small enough, they can actually, everyone kind of feels like they can sense what they're contributing towards, because they're if they have a question, they can just go and talk to the person that they need to ask that question to, instead of talking to a manager that then talks to another manager that then talks to the person, and then like it just takes too darn long, instead of just going like, hey dude, what do you need? Right? So Gore was an example of a company that tried to fight against that, right? And I don't know if they're still doing that, but this is from the book I read. I can't remember the name of the book. Anyway, that's the big difference between indie studios, right? Like indie studios, it's like you specialize less, right? Or like maybe early Blizzard, there was like less specialization, but which sounds like a bad thing, which like for efficiency, it probably is. But the soul of the game is really intact, in the sense that like people are just doing what they need to do to make the game the best they can do. And everyone is less tunnel visioned on one specific thing, and instead they're like, what needs to actually be done here, and let's actually build a great one. So I don't know, I guess I'm making it sound like I'm biased towards indie, which I'm not really trying to make that argument, just more of like the pros and the cons of like the different makeups of these two types of teams, right? If you get too large, you can focus on specialization, which might improve efficiency, but you have the drawbacks elsewhere. So like, this is a great topic, like really, really great.
Also not the case where just anyone can jump in and do something. You need the actual specific people in their specialty to do the thing that's needed. I see a lot of comments on videos where people are just like, oh, if you want to make Classic Plus, like just hire the Ascension team, just hire the Turtle WoW team, whatever. And I think that what people miss when they say those comments is that those teams are probably structured like an indie team, where you have maybe a couple different roles, but generally, like if something needs doing on a small team like that, they're probably just anyone will do it, you know? And that mentality, that approach to development, the way that exists as an organism, as a project team organism, does stuff in a way that is just very different fundamentally from a team that exists within Blizzard, or a team, even a Skunkworks project team within Blizzard like SOD, would function totally different than those kinds of teams.
So like, as a consumer of these digital products, you can feel the difference, right? I don't want to speak for you guys, but you can totally feel the difference between a small team like a Turtle WoW or an Ascension, not that I've played, I actually haven't, or like an indie dev, when it's like something needs to be done and someone just does it, versus like these massive pipelines with over specialization, right? Like you definitely can feel that, right?
So no, I don't see any reality where you can end up with a team that is just a whole bunch of people wearing a lot of hats. People do multiple different roles and they just do whatever. But you know what? When you look back on how like World of Warcraft probably got made in the beginning, there was probably a lot of that. I don't know if it was completely wild.
Exactly what we just mentioned. It's how old WoW was made back in the day, right? Like for sure, like you see these like pictures, like OG pictures, just like couple teams, and like that was kind of it, and they just scrambled and figured it out and pulled a bunch of all-nighters, like, but you can feel it, you know, you can feel it.
West, like I expected on some of these private server small development teams, but there might have been some of the spirit of like, if something needs doing, anyone can do it as long as it, you know, is safe. But yeah, that was like over 20 years ago, right? So like, how do you go back to that? So we've got two options, right? So we've got a Skunkworks team that's more loose around the edges when it comes to project team structure, and then you have one that is more rigid to the organizational bones. How do we?
So I'm sure it's like Blizzard's more on the more rigid part of things here, like nowadays, right?
We meet in the middle. We need to assemble this project leadership bench, this project leadership suite. The people that sit on that team represent the different skill or craft disciplines within the studio if they're critical to the project. You always have production, that's one. You always have some sort of product leader, I'm trying not to say product manager because that's a different role within Blizzard. I think that's more on like data and analytics. But you have someone who represents the product or the player, the game experience. This may be game director. This may be lead designer. The project team reports to the executive producer or maybe the creative director. But there's like a straight line up to executive. This product person, we're going to call it game director for now. And then you have people from all the different disciplines to make sure that their craft line is represented at a project level. So you'd have a technical director, you'd have an art director. Typically, you'd also have a design director, unless design is folded entirely into the game direction. I guess it really comes down to whether or not you want like a creative director split and you want the creative director to sit separately from something like design. I could actually see that in this case. I don't know if they're going to do this. Figuring out which team also kind of leads. You know, there's always collaboration, there's always discussion, but in a lot of cases, typically ideas tend to lead from a certain area. So like maybe gameplay is the most important, or maybe story is the most important. So it kind of starts there, or that has the most decision-making power. And the other teams kind of follow in behind to support what's happening in that kind of key group. So if we're narrative-led, then...
So there's a I paused at exactly 1337 on the video. Cool. There's a discussion going on in the chat, like, based on what was just talked about in the video. It's like, this gets brought up a lot, and I'm just like openly brainstorming here because people often say like, okay, so corporations are greedy, they're just trying to make money, and money ruins games, and like I think that's like a pretty good claim. But like the way I think about it is like if you made a better game, more people would play it, and then you would make more money. Like, right? So why would you then focus on money to make a worse game to piss everyone off and have less people play and make less money when you could instead focus on the game being the best it could be and make more? So like that's kind of what it's like. What's going on here? Because of shareholders. Right. Yeah. Now we're getting into like business ethics. And it's been a while since I've been in. It's because I graduated college 10 years ago. 10 years ago. It's all about quarterly earnings for the shareholders. Was Blizzard a publicly traded company when they came out with WoW in 2004? Like, for sure, right? Oh, they weren't. Interesting. So maybe that is... They were private back then. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so from my 10-year-old brain here, we have the shareholder perspective and the stakeholder perspective on business ethics, right? The first is the shareholder perspective, where the shareholders own the company, so it's your moral responsibility to make them money because that's what they hired you essentially to do because it's their money. The stakeholder perspective is no. We're not just trying to do the right by the shareholder. We're trying to do right by anyone who has stake here, right? Anything that could be at stake, anyone that's involved in this thing should be thought about and taken care of, not just the shareholders. So the classic example, come on brain, work here, is with the shareholder perspective, it would be like this. Your friend is giving you $20 to go buy a pizza. And you are like, okay, I'll go buy you a pizza. So you take the $20 and you walk down the street and you are about to buy your pizza, but you look to the side and there is like a homeless person who clearly is hungry. So you buy the pizza and give it to the homeless person because it's you think it's the right thing to do. And the homeless person eats, is like, thank you very much. And it's like, okay, well, that was great. And you go back to your friend and your friend's like, well, where's my pizza? And you're like, well, I actually helped out someone else because he was hungry. So I gave him the pizza. And your friend's like, what the heck, man? like, that was nice of you, but that was my $20, not yours. That wasn't your money to do that with. That was my money, right? So that's the shareholder view in the sense of like, right, I hope that analogy follows through. That's a classic example of like, the shareholders own the company, it's their money. Even if you think you're doing something right, it's whatever. Okay. The stakeholder view is you don't just try to maximize profit for the shareholders, but instead you're trying to just do it generally anyone at stake with a thing. So like an example might be harvesting responsible, harvest, like, say you're like chopping down trees. You do it in like a responsible way because the environment's at stake from what your company's doing, not just the shareholders, but the environment might have something to do with it too, right? So a better example of this might be something like Patagonia. So we studied Patagonia, and it was like the CEO, actually my dad worked there too, and he learned a lot from the CEO, but the Patagonia lesson is kind of like, look, you can still be profitable and do the right thing, maybe by the environment or by all of the stakeholders. But here's an interesting like little caveat is with the stakeholder view, you could almost make the argument that doing the right thing makes your company even more successful because of the positioning that it gives your company. It's like, well, yeah, we're not just here to make money. We're here to like make great games, or we're here to like do right by everyone. And maybe that's why Patagonia is successful, right? Because they're like, okay, well, we care more about just min-maxing profits here, right? Anyway, it's a long tangent. But my claim, like the way it works in my head is like, wouldn't the shareholders make more money in the long run if you just focus on nothing except making great games? But it just doesn't work that way. In like that's theory versus practice. Like in my head, it would seem to work that way, but it feels like it doesn't. Anyway, I'm rambling, but these are really like fun conversations, right? These really interesting ones. Maybe a big difference is like the private versus publicly owned company thing too. Yeah, shareholders don't exist in the long run. People buy and sell is the issue. Okay. Good game does not equal more revenue, so no. I see. So like you could have more people playing a game, but actually make less money because it's being squeezed less or something like that. Yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah, Ladrin, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Hey, sorry, I had a Windows update. Can you start over from the pizza part? No. No, but you can rewind if you want on Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, that's good. Czar was born a rambling man. I mean, these are the types of things that I just like think about in the shower, and I'm like, why can't it like be like that, right? Like in my head, in the long term, making just really good products is more profitable too, but I can see how maybe that's just wrong. In practice, it just doesn't work that way. I'm trying to think, is there any publicly owned companies that are consistently dropping banger games in titles, publicly owned, versus, because I actually didn't know Blizzard was private in 2004. I didn't know that, because like, that's interesting to think about too. Riot. Yeah, Riot MMO hype. Riot or Capcom? Okay. So like it's possible. Like that's debatable. ... Like my point is like, is it possible? Like can we get an example of something like this? And actually, like is it possible? Because definitely on the private side, like things seem to happen. You know, they're all debatable. Fair enough. Anyway, I've been rambling for like 10 minutes, but it is like the video really gets you thinking, you know?
Game design and fitting the experience of like a design or a dungeon or something would have to be like lore accurate or something, you know, like it would have to follow narrative. Whereas like, is the experience fun and like moment to moment gameplay, is that really good? Might not be as important as like the lore that we get from a dungeon. And then art would be in support and programming would be in support and all that. But there's versions of all of those, right? There's versions of like art led or world building led or technical design. And I guess we should probably guess or make an assumption about which one it is for World of Warcraft? Let's do that at the end of the video. If you have an idea, this isn't now a good chance to guess in the comments. So let me know what you think. Do you think World of Warcraft or Blizzard or Classic Plus? Which team do you think is the leading team when it comes to either where ideas start or who has the ultimate decision-making power, like veto? So yeah,
I mean, it's definitely more of a spectrum, right? It's not just like this or that, like he mentioned in the video. I would definitely think Blizzard leans more towards the, strict kind of specialization, kind of hierarchy, more of a system like that than the, grungy kind of like, let's just get it done. What did he call it? Skunk works. Like you just kind of send it. Like I would definitely put it more on the other side of things.
To the project leadership, we have producer, some sort of direction, whether it's creative direction or game director. We might as well call them directors. So art director, technical director, design director. We probably have stuff like live game. QA is definitely at the table.
Okay, someone in the chat has a good question. I would think that, but SOD was less than 10 devs. Do you guys feel as if SOD, like, there's so many SOD haters out there that didn't even play though. Like, did SOD feel kind of like the spirit of this like small indie, like did it kind of encapsulate the spirit of like this small indie thing to you guys, or no? Like honestly. Yes, no, yes, no, no, yes, yes. So you guys are kind of split. I actually kind of feel like it did. Like it kind of did encapsulate that spirit of like, it was rough around the edges, really. Let's be honest. Like there was stuff that just like was broken and this and that, but like at the same time, it did feel that way. So maybe it is possible if they keep kind of going on what they had with SOD, right?
DevOps. But anyways, this is the project leadership suite. This represents the minimum number of people that can come together to talk about the project schedule, scope, where things are at. These people probably also meet frequently to talk about like risks or go over progress with the studio and the executive suite. These people are responsible for the project. When I look at what's happened with SOD and like who that team is, that is probably most likely the project leadership foundation that now becomes maybe a little bit expanded for the team that we need for Classic Plus. So that's cool. We have those people and we've just been through SOD with them. So as a unit, they've been working together. Even if they work together on other projects, now within these roles, they've worked together. That's actually a really good segue for Agren's role. So Agren was on the production side, and now he's on the design side. And that might not seem like a huge change on the surface of it, but if you look at the way that the organization is structured, it's enormous. And it's enormous because, not just because I've done it also, I've done it somewhat unsuccessfully, I would say, which is a cautionary tale for Agrend if you're watching. Moving from production over to design in an organization that upholds like church and state. So you have production on one side, who is responsible for schedules, budgeting, project success, timeliness, all of that, but not ideas. And then you have direction on the other side. So whether it's called creative direction, game director, whatever, they hold and are responsible and accountable for the direction, the decisions we make when it comes to content or experiences, etc. Versus production is responsible for like how it gets done. Are we on time? This is often referred to as the creative conflict model, where you're kind of putting 2 or 3 different camps in contention with each other, but purposefully. So on the direction side, we really want the creative director or game director to be unreasonable. We want this person to just care 100% about the best, absolute, most insane, incredible player experience possible, no matter what the resources, what it costs, whatever. It's like a real role, you want someone to be the dreamer. You want someone to like reach big, want the moon, all those different things. And the rest of the team or production mostly is like there to take that and try to make it feasible or to help unpack it and identify what the essence is.
This is an awesome, man, this is so cool. Someone in the chat says this video is copium at this timeline. It's 2026 lol. Just to frame the video real quick for people tuning in. This is not him saying, Blizzard, this is what you should do. This is a game developer talking to the community, us, explaining what Blizzard may be doing or may be facing currently. This is not advice to Blizzard. This is what Blizzard should do. This is, as a game dev, let's try to figure out what they might be currently doing, or let's get a good idea about what might actually be happening in the internals. Oh, okay, cool. Like that, there we go. Maybe that wasn't clear.
And just help turn it into something that's actually achievable with the team and the resources and the scope and the budget that we have. So putting those two in a position where they essentially like have conflict constantly, that is part of what makes games better. And it's something that a lot of really mature studios do in this setup. So now think about this, right? So Agron has been on the side of production, and production is not allowed to have ideas. You're responsible and accountable for what the scope and everything is. And really, that's like, you are better at your job if you are more neutral about, you know, your personal take on like ideas and things like that. There's value you can add, obviously, for having experience and insight into the game. But like being a neutral facilitator brings a lot to the table at the end of the day. Also, you should be hyper-focused on achievability and feasibility and project success. So he's been on that side. And now he's moved over to the design side. How you make that switch in an organization this big like Blizzard is crazy. A lot has gone into that, and a lot of it is based on like trust. So leadership trusts him. He's been able to somehow, while being a producer, demonstrate that he has really great taste and decision making, or he's a really great, you know, facilitator and collaborator within a product group, and he can actually point to like, these are the decisions we should be making. Here's why. Here's the best player experience. I'm tapped in with the player experience. I know what players want. He's really put in the work, and it's resulted in him moving across the line. This is why I said in a previous video, I think he's going to get named as like game director or lead designer or something like that at BlizzCon. It's the title that confirms like where he sits in the project leadership, but it also confirms the project. So I could see them not doing it yet and just making sure and then doing it at BlizzCon. The other part of it too is that because he's...
Bro, Josh owned. Like just owned. He made some of the coolest quest lines in SOD. I feel like a lot of the successful stuff in SOD that people were really passionate about, it's like, that was Josh. Like, dude, he crushed it, man. Like, you can feel the passion too. Like, that's a Grend. Josh is a Grend. Like, he just did so well. So like, yeah, maybe Dave's right here. Maybe he will get that promo at BlizzCon. We'll see.
Moving into this role, if he hasn't done it before, it takes a lot to be really successful as a dreamer, as a visionary, or as someone who is like rounding up all the ideas from your leads, from your team, towards something that is the best experience for the player. However you shape that, you have to leave behind all the habits and all the baggage and all the things that served you well as a producer, and you have to like kind of ignore that, and then now just think about design. And if you think about Classic Plus, the studio, the team, us, the player, everyone wants the best possible thing, right? So putting someone into a place where now they are the flagship person leading the development on the decision-making side when it comes to direction. I mean, it's also just cool that Blizzard's up for that, right? Like, a lot of studios won't do that. If a studio sees you in a certain specialty, very, very rare if they'll like even let people move over for that thing I mentioned, right? It just represents a lot of project risk. People tend to learn in a different state than they tend to perform. And most projects really need people to be in a state where they're performing, not learning. When you're learning and performing both at the same time, it represents a lot of risk. So do you want someone who is both learning and performing the role of leading the direction for the project team on something as critical as Classic Plus? Again, I have a lot of faith in Agron because I've read up on pretty much everything he's ever said publicly. So I have a lot of faith in his value set and the way that he approaches decision making and direction. Yeah. And I think he really gets the player experience. So,
man, that was really enlightening. I didn't really think of Josh's change in role as I took it as more Classic Plus confirmation. So like a year ago, or like, what was it? When did Josh put out the post where he basically, it was like a tweet. He basically said like, I'm now working on game design. instead of producing sod. It was like, I think like a year ago. I took that tweet as one thing, as Classic Plus confirmed, nice. Like, what else are you designing in the Classic space, huh? Right? So it's like, cool, we have it confirmed. That was like a year ago. Now it's like, but it's actually much deeper than that, right? Yeah, hopefully he crushes it. I think he will. I didn't think about it as such a big shift, like such a giant shift. I was just thinking about it as like Class Plus confirmed, right?
Well, my vote's in for Agron, but I'm just putting it out there. This is like a really
Thanks for the
bold
sub,
move.
Kensho.
It almost signals to me more that Blizzard is willing to do things unconventional because they know that Classic Plus needs an unconventional solution. It's really, it's not copium. This is me actually feeling like they're up for something different. It's cool. So yeah, where do we go from here? So we've got our people. We've staffed this group. We assume that we have the people for this project leadership suite already because we had Season of Discovery. So each of the different specialties now has to go and do their part of documentation. This is really project planning, but now you're doing project planning at a high level for the different parts of the leadership suite. Even if it's not a complete overview, they have to be documenting their approach. And same goes for production, and same goes for direction. Yeah. This is leading towards my next episode, episode 3. I'm really excited to talk about this topic in episode 3, which is game design pillars. I feel like I've had to have these first 2 episodes to get us to the point where we understand the shape of the project and the shape of the project team and how it's led and what the leadership model looks like before we can talk about game design pillars. Because making the wrong decisions on the game design.
Fuzzy in the chat says, I like Ascension. I see what it's like, and it's what I'd like to see in Classic Plus. Classic Plus needs to be different. It cannot be Classic again. Wow. Fuzzy. Yeah, I mean, you bring up a good point. And what that point is like, everyone wants something different in Classic Plus. I'll just say, like, for me, I would be so mad if Classic Plus was Ascension. Like, I would probably I probably would play, but I'd probably rage quit within like a month, and I'd be like, this, I cannot believe this, right? I don't want 20 new classes. Heck, I don't even want 1 new class in Classic Plus. I want new content, new raids and dungeons, and some balance changes to make it to where, and like maybe changes like world buffs, we can actually play the game. Make it like this seamless thing of like classic, unexplored tales, Hyjal, Oldham. I'd be so mad if they did what Ascension. I'd be like fuming. But my point is, you just said that you want that, right? And you're also a consumer that, you know, like, that really loves that and wants that. So I guess it's like really interesting that players just want such different things, which once again is why I lean back on the pull-based system as like probably like the only really way to move forward. Because if you don't do that, it's like, then you're making then everyone's just gonna, like, no matter what, the expectation is like people are just gonna hate on Blizzard no matter what they do, right? With a pull-based system, at least you can blame the community for giving you the wrong thing versus Blizzard, right? Right now, Blizzard's just kind of screwed because everyone wants different stuff, right? Ascension's cool on its own, but it's not meant to replace the concept of Classic Plus. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, Ascension seems like a cool idea, but it's certainly not Classic Plus. Like, not even, like, nowhere even near it, right? Turtle WoW would maybe be like a Classic Plus, and like that actually seemed kind of cool. But yeah, Ascension, like, no, right?
Design pillars really is going to lead us astray when we start talking about features and systems, whatever. The game pillars of Classic Plus really need to be airtight for us to stand on it as a foundation to talk about things like features and content and systems. I think for what we talk about on the show here, I think the documents themselves are not super important. Typically what goes into these is a lot of different planning, and my team needs to achieve these things, and here's how we're going to do it. Here's the scope for the project. All these documents feed into a total project overview, kind of wraps together into a full total scope. It's a really important exercise for project teams to do, but it just kind of has to happen. We've understood the shape of the problem set and the project itself, and we're kind of moving more towards the pillars. So for us, I think we stay focused on that. Just know that each of the different directors have kind of now started a process where they are trying to form this initial planning document for their discipline that feeds into a larger project documentation that will become the project plan. I think there is something interesting we could talk about here that is within the project leadership team also. So there's like 4 or 5 different major decisions you can make that guide the way that the team feels to be on and like the way that it solves the problem of the project. So I'm really trying to figure out like who makes decisions or how do we make decisions on the team? Is it single point of direction? Like, is there an auteur who's like has all the vision and everybody follows behind and follows the lead? Is it consensus driven? Is it collaboration driven? Is there some sort of council, sitting on Blizzard in terms of like IP and franchise direction? Where does decisions get made? Where do ideas come from? Do ideas originate in a specific team? So are we team led? Are we like gameplay or art led or narrative or systems or something? Do we structure in advance? Or are we kind of like top down? Do we make a whole bunch of plans and then assume we're going to like build it once and get it right? Or do we set up for iteration? Do we try to create like a time box or a set of space that we're going to try things multiple different times and only take what works, leave the rest behind? Or are we going to like work on stuff until we find something like really pure and really like lightning in a bottle and then kind of build up everything around that? And for Classic Plus, I think really what I'm seeing is that the origination, so where do ideas come from and who's the ultimate decision-making group in terms of like narrative, gameplay, design, art, whatever. In terms of what is the governance model, we've talked a lot about that. We mentioned a bunch of different things, right? There's typically these groups within Blizzard that sit over top and are guiding the franchise and maintaining, curating the franchise as a whole. How much are they going to be involved in Classic Plus? We also have decision making within the project team. So is this a single auteur? Kind of doubt it. Agran could potentially take this role, but I really doubt that's going to be the setup. Is it consensus driven? I also really doubt that too. There could be this trap where you think, yeah, consensus makes sense in terms of decision making because it's a risk driven project, but actually it's a bit of a trap and you might end up with solutions that kind of pass the consensus test but don't necessarily like really deliver when it comes to like the player experience or the essence of what you're trying to do. So I kind of don't think it's consensus. I also don't think it's going to be data driven. I know that Blizzard is quite data driven. There's a whole group, I think the commercial group or product management group, where it's really all about looking at data and insights and helping understand player behaviors and driving towards certain goals within the organization. How much the data side or commercial side is going to be influencing Classic Plus, I think we all really have questions about that. Like, are we going to see a token? Are we going to see microtransactions? Are we going to see stuff like that? I would assume that those things would be pressure or be coming from the commercial side. Does the commercial side sit at the table when they're making plans when it comes to content or phases or expansions or whatever it's going to be? Like how much of the content roadmap is actually tied to having to appease not just the project and creative direction within the team and the player base, but also commercial? So that mix really changes things, There's also the production method, which maybe as a producer, I'm way more invested in production method than other people. So like, is it waterfall? Is it like a sequential development? Do we assume it'll kind of go right and we're going to build it once? Or are we setting up for iteration? It's more agile. Are we going to be doing more like vertical slices or, slices of different builds, seeing how things function, making cuts? Or as LeBron James is now saying, are we going to trust the process? Are we just going to follow a methodology? We're Scrum. We're going to follow this methodology to the letter, and the rest of it falls into line because it's like a proven thing, and we're going to trust on that. I really come from the camp of like, I've seen a lot of different projects. I've worked in a lot of organizations. I've made a lot of different types of games, and I really feel like production as a whole has a lot of tools. We've got a lot of hammers in the bag.
All right, I have like an authentic question for you guys. Do you trust the community to build a good Classic Plus through polling? I have another question in a second. No. Okay, that's what I thought. Second question. Everybody can... Okay. Second question. Do you trust Blizzard to make a great Classic Plus? No. That's also what I thought. So then the question becomes, if you don't trust the community and you don't trust Blizzard to make one, who do you trust to make a great Classic Plus? That's the question. Oh my, like, or I guess the question could then become, who do you trust the most? Maybe you don't have faith in anyone, but maybe you have more faith in someone than someone else. Me? No way. Ampy? Maybe. Ampy has some, I guess Ampy has a lot of takes like I do, more of like a, what's it? Traditionalist take. Like Ampy, I think Ampy basically wants like Season of Mastery for Classic Plus with some like extra changes here and there and more content. Like, so that's kind of like my view. Like we're very like traditionalist of like change almost nothing. So and I think a lot of people would like I would like that, but I think a lot of people wouldn't like that, just to be clear. Jeff Kaplan, Kevin Jordan, Metzen and Agrend. Okay. So you guys are saying the people, like there's like specific names at Blizzard you trust, but not Blizzard in its entirety. Am I... So Kevin Jordan, like you guys could like build a team at Blizzard that could like be your dream team, but like you guys are basically saying old Blizzard. You want that's what you're saying. You guys want old Blizzard to make it for you. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's kind of like Lost. Have you guys seen Lost? We can't go back. We must go back, or what is it like the zeitgeist effect, right? Capturing the spirit of the times. What's another one? It's like there's another quote. It's like yeah, this one. Itchy go itchy. Itchy go itchy is a famous Japanese four-character idiom that translates to one time, one meeting, or once in a lifetime. It means that you should treasure every moment and meeting because it will never happen again. It's kind of like that too, right? I think of like all of these things when we have these conversations. It's like it's easy to just say like, oh yeah, let's just do it like we did there, but it's like that's the spirit of the times. Like trying to recreate that is like pretty like let's just call it impossible, right? You can't really do that, right? So it's tough. Very, very tough.
So if you have a problem, you kind of reach for the right hammer.
So someone says he does go back to the island in Lost, though. In Lost, okay, I haven't watched Lost in a long time, but in Lost, wasn't the idea that they went back, but it wasn't the same? And that you could never actually go back and recreate that same experience because of exactly what we just talked about? Like, yes, you can go back, but it's not the same. Right? I think that's the motto. Anyway. You know,
I mean, this is probably why in this video I've spent so much time looking at like what is the problem set for Classic and what's the shape of the problem we're trying to solve. I always find that if you clearly define problems, the solution becomes obvious. I would assume that Agile Iterative works for the multidisciplinary teams. Not necessarily waterfall, but at the highest level, it is definitely like a milestone-based schedule. From what I'm seeing within the organization.
It's been too long since I was in school. I need some definitions here, Dave. I need some definitions here.
Organization for Blizzard. I think the way that the Classic Plus team is going to be set up is that you have those
okay, here we go.
Discipline-based, craft-based leaders, the directors within the project leadership suites, but then people will just be allocated into the project assignment. So a project assignment for someone is probably you're on this feature set group or you're on this player experience group. All of your work comes from that group. You only have to focus on making this experience amazing. On a team small enough like this, each individual team member is probably the authority for their discipline within the multifunctional group that they sit within. I'm going to say that the origination leading group is going to be gameplay. This could be wrong, but this is where I'm at right now. I'm not even sure how the lore and world building fits into canon. And also when you look at Season of Discovery, it's more on gameplay.
That is a great question. In Classic Plus, how should the lore sit within the canon? Should it be like where in the timeline should it sit? Should it be canon? Should it kind of be canon? Like this question is actually a very good question. Who cares? after playing Warcraft 3, it's really made me understand that like we should care, and this is what is like the backbone of a really great game. A lot of people are saying I don't care. Like, guys, maybe I'm biased here because I'm like fresh off Warcraft 3, like recency bias here, but like, come on. It's like really important where this thing is actually set. Is it an alternate timeline on Azeroth from, you know, like, okay, we're going in this direction instead of that one. Like we never went to Outlands, we're doing this instead. Or is it predating the, you know, going to Outlands and it's set in like the old world and we're exploring untold stories? These are two very different things. Yes, it's important. People don't realize until they experience the effects of it. I guess that's my point. If you don't think it's important, I probably just disagree with you. You're 100% right. Like, positioning this correctly is a big deal. Right? This is why it can't be up to the community.
Than it is on anything else. There's like very few quests. There's different experiences, but they're like gameplay based experiences. And a lot of the things like systems and different stuff that goes in, it's all based around like what you're doing. A lot of people might think that their version of Classic Plus that's the best actually contains more narrative and more story, more quests, more zones. So for a lot of people, it might actually be that narrative or world driven is more important than gameplay. So we'll see. I think we'll see as we dive into the gameplay pillars in the next episode, like where we can establish this. Also sound off in the comments if there's a preference that you have for which group you think should be leading. I'd love to hear it, and we can...
So I am biased, like, despite what I just said of, like, where this sits is very important. I think that is true. I've always said this about games, is that gameplay is king. If you have fun gameplay loops, people will continue playing your game, and if you don't, they won't. Right? And so often I see game studios... they develop games that look visually great, and they put these like sound first or graphics, like, oh, look at these brand new graphics, and this, you know, show, you know, make your 5090 work extra hard. Like, look how good our game's gonna look, and it's like, look how nice it sounds, look how realistic, and like, but the gameplay sucks, and no one's gonna play, man. Like, dead stop, right? So I'm a firm believer, based on my own gaming experience, that gameplay is king. Not that the other stuff doesn't matter, because it totally does, like we just discussed. But I really think gameplay's first. In the sense that, like, if you don't have fun gameplay, no one will play, even if all the other stuff is lined up. Whereas, if you have good gameplay, and a lot of the other stuff kind of sucks, your game might still kind of be fun to play, at least. Right? Whereas if you do everything else and the gameplay sucks, like, it doesn't even matter. GG, bro. You know, GG.
Discuss this a little bit at the beginning of the next episode. When it comes to governance, I think the tension here is that I'm not sure how much community governance like how much co-creation are we going to get out of the community on this one? Does Blizzard want to bring anyone in to be sitting at the table when it comes to content planning or decision making? There are really trade-offs here, you know, and I know that a lot of people have really strong opinions on this in the player community. There's part of it too, where as a development team, as a studio, some of it is like you can craft an experience and it's like, here you go, here's like a really well-crafted meal, you know, here you go. And it's very different than like, here's a plate, go hit the buffet, have fun. You know, those are two different approaches. Where do I think Classic Plus is going to line up? I could see a community council coming back for Classic Plus, and I could see these surveys and some polls and stuff like that continue, but I don't think players are ever going to have like a vote at the table in any meaningful way. I always think it's going to be insights and voice and surfacing of what players feel or think or hope for. But in terms of like actual decision making and translating that into a plan, it's always going to rest within the project team. It's always going to rest within direction. So Agrand is our guy, you know.
Agrand is our guy. A couple things. First, Catch, 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. Enjoy not watching ads. Catch, you rock. Thank you, brother. Just to be clear on my stance, I think the community poll is probably the best way to go about it, but not even I have enough copium to think, like, I think Dave is right here. Like, there's just no way, right? So maybe I need to give that up. Maybe maybe I just need to give that up. Like, it's just like he's Dave's right. Like, I mean, come on, let's just be honest.
Like Agron really is, at the end of the day, he speaks for the player, and he speaks for the player directly into what decisions get made and how the schedule forms, and directly into what we end up with for Classic Plus. So Agron, no pressure, buddy.
No pressure at all, Agron.
No pressure.
Agron.
Okay, so just to close off this thought on governance, I'm actually pretty positive on it because of what we talked about before with Agron. So Agron is the key, but I actually love that his model for approaching this probably comes from the fact that he was in production. Production tends to be more on facilitation, so on collaboration. It doesn't mean that you're driving to a consensus, but it just, you want to hear everyone's side and you want to like gather as much information as possible. I think this would be a benefit, and it's why I want to do game pillars in episode 3. I think game pillars are only available to teams where they're in this process where they can formalize what good is, what good looks like, into a set of values, and then use those as values for decision making later. And in some ways, it's a little bit trust the process when it comes to ideas and decision making, because you're externalizing the decisions into a set of values. But you can still have those discussions, and you can still have individuals that are setting direction. But at the end of the day, you can, as a team member, as anyone on the team, you can look at anything that we're doing and hold it up against the game pillars and say, like, okay, we're building this feature. Does this satisfy what we said the game pillars are, and what's important to the project, and what's important to Classic Plus, what's important to the players? I really expect more that because of Agron's background, crossing the line from production into design, there's going to be more of an emphasis on relying on game pillars to guide the development. And I think that probably the work he's done with his project leadership team, especially early on, has been to like somehow form the game design pillars that will be the foundation for everything that we do together here. The nice part about it too is that you can have the player insight into the game design pillars, even without players necessarily having a say. Like, it's really easy to scrape comments out of videos, right? So like, if I was on their team, I assume Blizzard has perfect information when it comes to anything anyone's ever said about Classic Plus anywhere, whether that's in the forums, whether that's in people's YouTube videos, whether that's on the various different surveys people have been doing for Classic Plus. They know what people want, right? Now it's just trying to balance what people want and all the different.
Do they know what people want? Do people know what people want? Like, there's like ideas, but the consensus is the hard thing to come upon, right? Like, that's way different.
Things that people say that they want, and trying to take all of that and like balance it into something that's cohesive and fits World of Warcraft and what they want to do with it, and all the rest of it. That's really the challenge, right? I think that they know what the game design pillars for Classic Plus are now, and really it's building on top of that as a foundation. So I think there's not too much else to say when it comes to project leadership and project initiation here. We really can start to move into trying to predict what the game design pillars are. And I think once we have that, we can start doing features and systems. So we're speeding up now, I think, from talking more about the past. Now we're talking about more stuff that's in the present. And then very quickly here, we're going to be talking about the future and, you know, our hopes and dreams and things we want to see out of Classic Plus. So this is cool. I think we've covered quite a lot of ground today. Again, I hope this was interesting for you. I spent a lot of time reading job descriptions and things that Blizzard put out over the past couple of years, trying to reverse engineer what the structure is at Blizzard and how they think about teams, what their reporting lines are, what their values are. I'm trying to really get into the mind of someone who would be running this project at Blizzard. And hopefully you guys appreciate that. Come join me again in episode 3. It's going to be out very soon. We're going to be going through the game pillars in episode 3 together. We're both going to form them and look at the set and then start to use them to think about like experiences and features and then move on from there. So yeah, love to hear what you guys think in the comments. Please, you know, like and subscribe, share, all that stuff. Thanks for tuning in. I know it was a super long one again, but yeah, it's really great. I really love doing this for you. So yeah, hopefully see you guys soon.
Dave the Dev, ladies and gentlemen, that was solid. I really enjoy this. Do you guys enjoy that as much as me? I know maybe it's a little too long form for some of you out there, but I think a lot of the like conversation just gets like really good ideas rolling, you know? Yes, I love that. He did not work at Blizzard. I actually don't know which studios he worked out, but he was a former game dev, and he's giving his experiences, or using his experiences to show maybe where Blizzard's at in Classic Plus and building Classic Plus, some of the struggles, the challenges, and stuff like that. Let me link the video if you guys want to check it out. Cool. Cool. All right, well, we've been live an hour and a half, and we had technical difficulties, so it's more been like 2 hours. We are very behind schedule for the Rift today, my friends. Very, very behind schedule, so we are hopping into it. Guys, starting from scratch, ranked day 2 on the League of Legends. Yesterday, let's just say it didn't go well. I mean, it actually went awful. Yesterday went off. I mean, it probably couldn't have really gotten much worse. So today has to go better. Today will go better. Today will go better. Today will go better. Today will go better. Quick question. Why do you think Peekaboo is so much better than you at League? Well, first of all, it's like, what do you mean by better? Oh my gosh. They're taunting me to play Diana. Look at that skin. Unbelievable. Looking beautiful. Guys, I probably have like a couple hundred games of League in my life. Peekaboo probably has a couple thousand. I think he's played like probably 10x more. That's got to be the big difference. It's not my age. It's not my skill potential. It's not my reaction time. It's certainly none of that. All right. It's the fact that he's played 10x more. That's what it is. That's what it is. You gonna try Classic League tomorrow? I believe that is the case. Guys, before hopping into this first game, because I don't want to forget, I want to give one final shout out to Surfshark. Guys, they're sponsoring the stream this month. And like, the month's almost over. So guys, give some extra love to Surfshark. We get 4 months extra of their VPN. Guys, you can connect an unlimited number of devices on it, not just one. You could have a phone, a tablet, a computer, this and that. If you're traveling, you can keep yourself safe on public networks, on your phone, which is pretty cool. You can browse securely and privately, and ad-free, just not on my stream. When you're on my stream, then make sure that that setting is turned off or something. But it's pretty cool. Actually, one of my mods, Catch, are you in here? I think you were a second ago, at least. Catch was saying he was a Surfshark enjoyer. I don't know if you were always a Surfshark enjoyer, got it with the coupon code Xaryu with his incredible offer. I'm here. Yeah, Catch was telling me some cool features of Surfshark. You were saying that you had to like sign up for something, and there was like a phone number, that verification thing you had to do, and Surfshark has a verification through the phone number. They can like send you through a phone number, and you can like not even put your own phone number. It's like, what the heck? I didn't even know that was a thing. So Surfshark, man, very cool features. Coupon code Peekaboo? No. Coupon code Xaryu, guys, not Peekaboo. All right. Catch is from the Gnome Challenge. Yeah, Catch is Catch, guys. Catch is locked in and dialed. Anyway, guys, go show Surfshark some love. They've been great. Boom. We have a link down below too if you forget. Although that link, I don't know how long it's going to be there for, because the month is almost over, like I said. So, !Surfshark on YouTube as well. All right. Let's hop into it. Let's hop into it. Let's hop into it. Oh, Rise Cinematic. You guys want to get amped up? Okay, maybe you're right. I forgot about that. I was going to do 2 reacts. 1, making Classic Plus 2, but 2, the Rise Cinematic. So this helps us get into the lore, into the feeling, into the character of Rise a little bit. And maybe this is the key difference between me winning and losing games on the Rift, okay? Maybe this will be what we need to get the W's. Okay? Come on.
There is a great power in this world.
I'm feeling better already.
Ancient and forgotten. It transformed fields of bare stone
Okay.
into wonders of life. and magic.
That's me, man. That's me right there.
It carved mountains, drained oceans, and burned skies. It never faded. It only grew stronger. Hidden away, waiting to be found.
Did he just use his ult? That must have been his ult.
The stronger it grows, the louder it calls. Others seek to claim this power for strength, balance, control. I was weak then, naive. So I vowed, never again.
EWQ, bro. EWQ. Oh no. Nice. Wow. Okay.
Few can resist the call of power.
Doesn't look good. Oh, that looks not. Oh. What the heck? Whoa, what the heck's going on? Did he pump actualizer there? Must have been.
Many say I hold too much power. Others say I can't be trusted. Maybe they're right. But the only power I truly have is the strength to let it go.
Okay. Well, that was pretty darn sick. I have a lot of questions though. Probably more questions than I had before. So are those runes? Are those runes? Maybe? Bro thinks he's the main character. I think Rise might be the main character, quite literally. Yes. And they're the world runes. Nobody has answers. I mean, some people know about this. So they're the runes, and he could collect them for power, but it would turn him evil, and he's like not succumbing to that, and he's protecting people by collecting the world runes and keeping them safe and not using them himself. What a noble thing to do. Is that actually what's happening? That's kind of cool. Yes, I mean that's awesome. Now, guys, we can't lose a game on Rise because now we have that context. I don't think. Wait, is this a game of ranked? What is this? Yeah, here we go, ranked. Don't think we can lose. Listen to the Rise song. Is that like super DMC8? I've heard it many times. It's actually really good. I don't know if it's DMC8 out. True Master, thanks for the tier 1. Coltrane, thanks for the tier 1. Anton, thanks for the gifted sub. Anton, thanks for another gifted sub. And Catch, thanks for 2 other gifted subs. You guys rock. Thank you guys. I was thinking about this. I kind of want to play champs that I did not play last year. Just to, like, you know, like, in terms of, like, I played certain things last year, and I want to play other things this year. Last year, I played Diana, Ari, and it's mainly those 2. Did I play it? What else did I play last year? I played a lot of others, but only for like a game or 2, so that doesn't really count. Like a lot of Diana, Ari. I feel like this year I should try Rise because I like him a lot, and then maybe 1 or 2 others to still be determined, you know? I played a lot of Vex last year too. Yeah, fair enough. Your Rise is way better than your Ari. My win rate says otherwise, but I can pick first. Actually, no, we won't even say anything. We don't want to tilt someone. Maybe they're having a bad day or something. No, I don't want to play Mal's. Absolutely not.
Is this what people call strategy?
Where is Pobelter? Yeah, we might need some... I mean, hopefully we can put everything that he taught us yesterday into practice and actually log in and dial.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Trust me, play Rise, and if they pick Rise, pick Cassiopeia. So I've actually never played Cassiopeia.
Yo.
I would maybe try Cassiopeia. That's like the lizard who spits venom. I've actually never played Cassiopeia. That would be an interesting thing to check out. Smashy Prime subbing. I played LeBlanc, yeah. Cass is fun. Yeah, I might. Is Cassiopeia easy? Is she a lizard? I think she is a lizard. Isn't Cassiopeia some type of reptile? Cassiopeia. League. Yeah, she's like some type of lizard, dude. Yeah, look. Snake, maybe? Yeah, see? Difficulty high. Crap. Maybe it's not for me. Blast an area with poison after reflay, granting her increased move speed if she hits. Release several causes poison, slowing grounding. Enemies not move. Use movement abilities. Oh, wow. To defend Cassiopeia, let's lose an attack that deals increased damage to poison targets. And heals her for percentage of the damage dealt.
Subbed during your last league arc, I think. Glad to see you playing it again.
Huh. Yeah, I might have to try that. I might have to try Cassiopeia.
Much love from the UK. Great Britain emoji.
Yo, love to the UK. Thanks for the sub, Robert. And sub during your last league arc. There it is, guys. There it is. The year is 2026, and we're trying League of Legends again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A lot of people are saying Vhagar. I don't know if I've played Vhagar before. Maybe like once. Rise skin win. I told you guys when I get a penta. I almost got 2 pentas yesterday. There was one where I got like an unofficial. And then yesterday we almost had another one again. Where I got like a triple into an assist into like the last guy barely getting away. We have to get a penta before a skin, guys. That's what's happening. Luke, thanks for the prime. Why Rise? I just really like him. That's pretty much it. I think it's like the most fun champ I've played. I don't do very well as him so yet, but like here's my thought process. If I'm having fun, then all I need to do is get good. That's like a good spot to be in. Right? If it's like all I need to do is get good, then I can do that. I just need reps. Exactly. Like my best games yesterday were on Ahri, but my worst games were also on Ahri. Viper with 50 gifted out of nowhere. Viper, W. Oh my gosh, 50 people, no ads. Viper, thank you so much, brother. Yeah, what was that for? Do you really like League of Legends or something, or was this for the League gameplay, or is that just for like just playing WoW over the years, or what? Like, jeez Louise, thank you.
I could tell you what's on this scroll, but then I'd have to obliterate you.
So we don't have a mid laner. Okay, with LeBlanc. I do know what LeBlanc does, kinda.
But the real war is getting coming. Keep your distance.
I don't know how well I can trade with LeBlanc level 1, but like, it's looking decent, isn't it? So my Q missed because she leapt backwards, and now we're down a pot. Lower life and down a pot. So we're like significantly behind. So I don't know if I want to do that trade again. I missed the Q. If I landed the Q, I think we'd be in a pretty good spot, actually. Oh, nice. That's good. No.
This power continues to grow.
Dang it. I flashed for that kill. Very close, but didn't quite get the W off. Oh, I didn't have W. Maybe that's why. Maybe if I went W, that flash would have been fine. I leveled up double Q, that's why.
I read the rules. You lose.
Crap. Dang it. I feel like that could have been a kill. I don't know why I thought that was my guy. I like saw him too. I was like, okay, LeBlanc's pretty screwed here. Dang it. So who's my jungler? Jax. Okay, so that's... So what am I buying? We're buying this into refillable. Dang it. I feel like that could have been a kill if I leveled my W. Okay, let's look at bot lane. Jax is ganking this. Let's look at top lane. Teemo's doing his thing and spitting around. And LeBlanc is doing his thing here. I actually have like kind of a bad habit from WoW, where I do this thing where... Nice. I do this thing where before I die, I make sure to use every cooldown, because in WoW, it's if you die, you lose the game, right? So it's like you never want to die with cooldowns up. If you do, people will make fun of you. Like, you died without ice blocking, what a noob. So I've built this habit in WoW of always using cooldowns before dying. But in League, that's like the worst possible thing to do. Because you want to... Okay, nice. We get to push this, hit the crust. you want to like you res, right? So it's like you definitely don't want to do that. Cool. I kind of like know what LeBlanc does. Like that's nice. Okay, so I can like play a little more aggro. Oh, so I wish I had. Nice, we got our sprint off. I wish I had Ghost here. If I had Ghost here, I'd probably live. But I used it on the last kill, like we were just kind of discussing. Shoot. Okay, so we'll grab boots. We'll grab nothing else, I think, at this point in the game, and we'll get ready to build a Rod of H's. Okay, we'll go back to lane. Dang it. I feel like all of that stemmed from not getting that W, too, on that early kill. So now let's kind of just plan on playing from behind for a while, I guess. Let's take a look at what's happening bot. Let's scan back mid-wave. Okay, maybe we can turn things around here. Come on, Jax, let's go. Nice. Okay. Well, that'll be good. Was that a fake one? Was that a fake one? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Jax? Isn't Jax on my team? Oh, this is the dude that steals the soul of the other dude or something. Okay, I forgot about that. I was like, dude, Jax, that's me, bro. Well, it is good we actually got a kill, though.
An ally has been slain.
I had to use my ult for that.
Know what I could use?
I maybe actually didn't have to use my ult for that since we killed the fake one on the ult usage. Okay, it looks like they're trying to do this. Wow, great work.
I fight so they don't have to.
Cool. I'm trying to help my guy just get out alive. Okay, I don't know if I can do much more than that. Crap. I think that might have been worth it to like. I mean, we got the Drake because of all of that, but maybe I should have let Jax just steal the Drake and die, to be honest. At least we got the objective, I suppose. We'll buy one of these and then get back to lane. Cool. Okay. Yes, GG, not worth. I think what I could have done is maybe just let Jax steal it and get back to lane. To be on, like, not even like once the steal was successful, just leave, right? Cool. So we push this through.
You had every chance to turn back. I said move.
Okay, so I actually want to break the chain. I don't know why I was thinking to stay close. Okay, so LeBlanc. I'm not actually sure how strong LeBlanc is right now. She has 4 kills. But, like, she's also just very squishy. I'm not gonna, like, normally I'd play a little more aggro on that, but I feel like I don't want to push it. I don't know. I think it's the real one's in the over here, right? So I don't think I can really help that mid fight. So we just kind of let that go, collect our wave, push up, and punish the roam. Cool. Oh wow. Okay, so this is what Pobelter yesterday was talking about. This is some coaching W here. Like they do get that kill up top, but we get like a plate or two, and we'll try to punish like this whole wave here. We got hit once, that kind of sucks. Try to push us in as quick as we can, and then I think it's a time to back. Okay, good. I could push another, but I think it's like a great time to back. And then for that play, LeBlanc lost like a wave and a half or something, might have still been okay. We're like really close to Catalyst. I don't know if selling refillables is worth, but we'll do that. And then, okay, nice. So LeBlanc has 5 kills, but like, I don't know. She seems really killable, but I don't want to be too excited here. Let's try to not die before trying to get the kill, I think.
None are worthy of my task.
Yeah, she seems like very squishy. Crazy squishy. Cool. Okay, so we have ult back. So let's push this next wave and then see if we can make a play top or bot. We have Drake in a minute and a half. It's kind of nice that we stole that first one. Don't actually get that bounce to LeBlanc there, unfortunately. Crap. Wow. Jax kind of came in at like the perfect time too. I'm kind of shocked that I think without Ghost I was dead though, so that's kind of good that I used it.
Those who seek improvement, improve.
Crap. Oh, crap. Okay, we lost a lot of CS there. Maybe I should have helped Jax in the river. Cool. Got out there. I mean, we keep punishing LeBlanc on the waves, but like she actually is getting the kills and stuff. And yeah, that Drake's up in... That Drake's actually up pretty soon. Oh, okay. Well, that could have definitely been a death. Oh, Jax. Jax.
An enemy has been slain.
LeBlanc's like right here.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, right there. Jax. Okay, well. Okay, well. Shoot. Okay, that looked like a very prime opportunity. I actually don't know what to buy. I'll just buy a mana crystal.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That looked like a, I mean, from where I'm sitting, that looked like a very, very, very free kill, but we have a second Drake here. Let's see if we can steal it 2 for 2, Jax. There's the mid wave, and LeBlanc is half HP, and the Drake steal. Okay, the Drake is just too late, so I'll just not go there. The enemy, so it's 1-to-1 on the Drakes. Okay. I have my ult, Teemo. I don't know if I really want to make that play. Push this next wave. We'll catch it high too.
Thanks.
Okay, there's the LeBlanc.
That's how I travel.
Cool. Didn't know you were colorblind, bro. I actually kind of like the colorblind mode. I don't know why. It's like I'm not colorblind, but I'd rather have colors more distinguishable if it's up to me. Like yellow is a lot further away from blue than green is, so like the yellow health bar just rocks. So we have a nice trade there, but like LeBlanc is so much stronger than me that it's not gonna matter, I think, so I just don't fight that. Unless we have multiple good trades, I think we just don't even think about fighting it. The roam bot for Kate might be a decent idea. I don't have a good trade there. Would like my cannon. Crap. Nice. Oh, nope. Not nice. Okay, nice little exchange. We have to just get more health, so I think we go back on this wave and get that blasting wand.
The nightmares of the past.
See what's happening here. We have ult for this gank, but yeah, actually, this is something I should look at. How strong is Kate? 4-1. Okay. Okay, so let's do that. I think we even cleared this next one before we're allowed to leave. Nice, we got a little chunk there on the bounce. Crap. Like, so here's the thing. Like, I want to make that play, but I'm too low now. I don't think going into this... I think... Okay, LeBlanc's going, so we punish the mid wave. Try to push this as quick as possible. Man, that coaching yesterday was so helpful, man. This position just keeps happening. Oh, crap. So, yeah, LeBlanc does come back. I think I'm a little too low. I can maybe try to... No, I'm too late to make this play, too. Man, so LeBlanc is kind of keeping me pinned here. I can't... I feel like maybe this is wrong, but it feels kind of hard to gank if I'm just this far behind in the lane. Okay, I probably could have just been killed there if that LeBlanc was a little better. I think I just die there. LeBlanc is just permanently half HP, but I think if I don't back there, we die. We're very close to the rod. Do we... Oh, no, we can't stay that long. Okay. Okay, now we're full HP. We could look back at this gank. The Kate's 6-1, though. Okay, so Pantheon's doing the best. Okay, so we push the wave, see if we can make that bot play, but while we're nice and healthy. Okay. See if we can get a nice ward here. See if we can push one more. I would assume LeBlanc back there. LeBlanc is playing TP. Rift Herald, I don't think we... I don't know if I have like the time and spacing for that one. Viego's here.
That would take ages to tell.
We can try to take Viego if we want. Okay, I'm just gonna smack this Rift Herald for a sec. Yeah, we actually did get that, which is nice.
I've heard entire nations.
LeBlanc is just crazy strong. Let's grab this blue. Let's take this safer pathing. Okay. Ashe is dead. Leona's here. It's a 3v2. You're both really strong though, right? I actually canceled my port there. Smites that. Okay. We actually killed 2 of them for one of us. Like all in all, I think that's for the position we are in the game, that's pretty happy with that, I think. I think we go buy our Roa while we can, and then... Oh, we get fast teleport from Rift. I forgot about that. Okay, let's get back into lane. Work on our Seraphs. Quixel, thanks for the prime, brother. That cancel saved you? Yeah, we saw that. I was like, if I port there, I think I'm toast. Cool, so let's clean the wave one more time. And then let's ward this. Try to push this super quick. We missed the cannon, rip. I used my Q sprint from the passive. Crap, we still died there. I used my flash Q sprint with a root. But then the Seraphine charm got me. Okay, Caitlyn's pushing bot here. I mean, this looks pretty bad, but like Pobelter said yesterday, we just focus in on like maybe they don't know how to finish, right? Maybe we just keep playing our fundamentals, keep playing what we know. They don't know how to finish, and we just keep collecting waves, keep getting strong, beat them in team fights later. Who knows? Who knows? We just keep playing, right? So let's just do that. That seems easy enough, right?
Your team has destroyed
We collect
a
the
turret.
bottom wave. Man, Rise is so fun. Holy crap.
An ally
See if we can get a
has
big
been
ward on
slain.
this. Push through, keep farming. Cool, we got a good ward here, good vision. Yeah, nice. I mean, we won the game yesterday that was like way worse than this, I think. We don't have too much more vision, but we have Leona and Ashe in the Riffer. Oh, they got the second Drake during that exchange. I didn't notice that. That's actually not ideal. Oh my gosh, I almost missed that cannon. So Kate is 7-2, 190 CS. So like, that's not something we're looking at getting involved with, I don't think. We have 30 seconds on our next ward. There is some vision there too.
Trust no one, especially
Okay, so they're pushing mid like really heavily right now. I have a level on that Kate. How is that possible? She has more kills and more CS than me. Oh, because she has a support she's splitting XP with, right? I don't think I can 1v1 that Kate.
That's not your concern.
7-2 Kate. Like, there's... Yeah, no way we 1v1 that, right?
Every rune I find,
I missed that.
Push.
I don't know if I can kill that Kate, even though, like, 7-2 with more CS. She actually leaves to fight mid.
Enemy killing spree.
So I need to push this quick. Try to get a really nice punish here.
Enemy rampage.
Okay, got the crust. I think this is the best thing I can do right here.
Has been destroyed.
We just stare at our mini-map.
Some stone.
Okay, that means someone's TPing, so we back off. Oh, LeBlanc is here. Uh-oh.
All this would be so much easier.
That was way closer than it should have been.
Rune mage must keep moving.
Has been destroyed.
That was like 0.0.
Your turret has been
Crap, that was
destroyed.
so close.
An enemy
Okay, so I
has
think
been
I just buy
slain.
Archangels here. Which is, I guess, called Seraphs once it scales. Since we're gonna have... Yeah, we should have enough. Okay. Fundamentals, boys. Just stick to the fundamentals. That's what we have to do. Game's not looking good. We just keep collecting our waves. Keep farming up. Keep pushing the side lanes when it makes sense. Okay, we can buy this. Oh, crap. We never bought boots, I just realized. Let's see. Well, we have some time, I guess, since I just bought this. Ashe is collecting bot wave. I guess I'm collecting middle. Okay, we're gonna lose third Drake. I don't think there's anything we can do about it unless Jax goes for a crazy good steal. It actually could be kind of sick. Nope.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I do not like fighting here. I just do not like fighting here at all. I should not have fought that, huh? Oh man, I should not have fought that. Oh man, I should not have fought that. So that's just a clear mistake, right? Like going into that fight.
Slain.
Okay, so I actually made the same mistake twice. Jax went in for a cool steal. The first time it worked,
Enemy
but then I helped him and died. The second time it didn't work, and then I helped him and died. So if Jax is gonna do a steal like that, like maybe we just let him do his play, and then I do my own play, right? I should have just been on the lane farming, I think. Okay, so I have 400 gold. I think I have to save for some type of boots. Merc treads maybe with this. Yeah, probably mercs with this. The fight was good. Was it? I mean, maybe we just play the fight better. Okay, let's collect mid lane. Keep farming up.
I can tell you what's on this scroll.
Okay. Go top lane. Pull that. Timo, I haven't seen you all game. What's up, dog? Maybe we just get like the Timo kills. Okay, so I'm gonna. I mean, they're kind of like in here. Let's shove this wave. Just kind of keep farming. I think backing is actually quicker here. We get our mercs as well, which should help quite a bit against their champs. Okay, we're just gonna. Okay. Let's see if we can. Okay, it's Jax and I. Let's go, Jax. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. First time I've seen Pantheon all game too. I feel like. Oh, surrender. Woo! Guys, that is first game of the day right there, man. Sheesh. Okay, we are going to not count first game of the day. We're going to call that one a warm-up game. Certainly a warm-up game. Certainly a warm-up game there. Certainly a warm-up game there. Okay. Okay. First game of the day. Are you aware the League Classic is releasing tomorrow? Yes. Funny enough, that is what sparked my return to League. I've had this League Classic date in my calendar since it was announced. I'm like, holy crap. So I was like, maybe we come back a few days before, you know, we farm out the Rift and then check out the Classic League. If Classic League sucks, we just keep playing normal. But maybe it's amazing. League players out there, be honest. Are you optimistic for Classic League or are you pessimistic towards the Classic League? We'll see. We'll see. I'm seeing, you know, I don't know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, we're going to try it tomorrow. And I'm excited for it. And if it sucks, you know, or if it's not our cup of tea, then we don't have to play. But if it's great, then we can play a bunch of it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll definitely, I mean, we're definitely going to try it. Why not? Right? All right, guys, I'm going to the restroom. When we're back, we're getting into the first game of the day if you don't count the warm-up game. So when we're back, first game of the day, all right? We're back, 1 sec. All right, guys, we're back. All right. Any big takeaways from that game? I mean, there's so many. There's so many takeaways from that game. But let's do. I mean, we have some time to meditate on what could have gone better there. What are the big takeaways from that last game? Have you read Marcus Aurelius' Meditations? Yeah, I was solid. Poe Belter's willing to help? Yo, I'd be down. Ult more. Don't play Ryze. I just love Ryze. He's just so fun. You don't have good game sense. Okay, so like using my camera more. Poe Belter's like said that so much yesterday that I need to just look around the map. Like literally just look, like see what's happening. Like use my eyeballs. So, okay. I was more just like focused on my lane. Instead, I need to focus on the whole game. Don't listen to chat, just play. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to just play last game and it didn't work out very well. So that's why I was thinking like maybe chat knows what I could do better. You have to read Wittgenstein's first book. I read some philosophical investigations back in college, which is like a really dense, crazy dense read. I was reading it a little bit like a couple months back and it's like, wow, it's dense. I don't know what his first book was. I don't know if it was that one. I don't know what Poe Belter told you yesterday. Ryze is fine and all, but you should try a brain dead champ like Veigar. Guys, I just like Ryze because he's fun. Like that's pretty much it. Map awareness needs to be worked on the most. Okay. Okay, so let's just stop there. Like full stop. Let's focus on one thing this game. That one thing is going to be map awareness. Whether we win or lose, I'm going to try to look on the map more just to see what's happening. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? Win or lose the game, I'm going to focus on that one task. Good idea? Okay, let's do that. Let's focus on just being more aware of what's happening.
Is this what people call strategy?
Around. Let's do that. Wards, team fight, team top and bottom, objectives, jungle, awareness of where their jungler might be. Set keybinds. I have them, yeah. Okay.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. When you played WoW, I'm sure you did 10,000 duels. Do some 1v1s versus viewers until you perform better in lane. That actually is true. I got into WoW through dueling. I don't know if that's the same with League, but I did get into WoW PvP through duels. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Poe Belter said he will reach out after this next game. Yeah, I'm down for sure. Yeah, it's definitely good being coached by someone who like really knows what they're talking about. Like you trust them. I'm not saying you guys don't know what you're talking about. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is some of you guys know what you're talking about. Let's call it the majority. But let's just say that there are some people, potentially, that also perhaps don't know what they're talking about. Let's call it a small minority. And sometimes me, as the streamer, can get confused between the majority of you guys that know what you're talking about and the small minority of people that might not potentially know what they're talking about. So like sometimes that's what may happen. Yeah. All right. All right. So we're fighting a Katarina. So right away, is Katarina a champ? Is Katarina strong early, strong late? Like, am I trying to skirmish early? I noticed she has Ignite. So that's pretty scary. So, like, am I trying to play more, like, defensive? Am I trying to push? You're cooked. She's strong. She's OP. Like, but I'm just saying, is she, like, an early... Like, what are her weaknesses, right? Like, does she scale later? Is she early? It's more late. She roams and snowballs after 6. So we're scared at 6. Okay, so like between 1 and 5, I can actually kind of play. At 6, it's like sketch, and like late game, even more sketch. Okay, so I try to get control early. Let's just already start using our keybinds. So Riven's top, and Kate is bottom with Thresh. Our jungler, Rek'Sai, he's starting at the camp right below me, the Raptors. Riven's in the river. This game is all about map awareness. Win or lose, let's focus on that. Okay, so Olaf is up top. Cat is right below me, like in there.
I could tell you what's on this scroll, but then I'd have to obliterate you. You wait for next war, but the real war is yet to come.
So I would assume I don't stand on that blade. First blood down bot already. I didn't really like see that fight. There goes my bone plating. I probably could have traded a bit more with that.
One can only hold all this power for so long.
Trying to deny the CS here. Olaf's kind of pushing in a bit more on top. Leon is backing. I'm gonna try to deny the CS. Kate's back almost in the lane now. I'm gonna try to like call out a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing. Okay, we're gonna ward bush here. Riven died from Olaf, and Kate died bottom. Okay, so Cat got the electrocute. We missed a CS there. I'm gonna go W first, just like to play more defensively. Looks like there's a gank happening bottom here. Okay, so Cat kind of got slammed there. We can try to deny this cannon. Okay, we got a kill down bot while that was happening. Okay, so Cat kind of got slammed there again. That's the ignite. I still have another pot. I actually think she's dead.
They have no idea.
Rek'Sai goes for the gank. I mean, I'm pretty low too. Cat actually dung up 4 before I did. Okay, we dung 4 now.
You know nothing about this.
Okay, there's flash. That's good. Okay, so top is pushing up pretty heavy. Master Yi's behind me. I use flash and ignite. I think we just have to back now. Rek'Sai should just push that cat. I think it's a free kill, to be honest. Okay, we'll get the tier. We'll get the boots, and we'll get refillables. Riven died again from Olaf during that time. Let's take a look bot. Samira looks really gankable, so at 6, I can maybe try to gank that. He's pushing my lane through. Thanks, brother.
I had a rule for every mile I've run, I'd be done.
Can maybe make a Samira play without my ult, because she's like half HP on the turret, but I'd have to push this wave and the next, I think, in order to give myself permission to do that. I think I have to push this next wave. Well, ward here on that wave clear. So Cat's back for this wave, and Samira goes back. So Samira's back to full. Riven's back in lane. My jungler's back top-sided, and we don't know where Yi's at, but presumably he res, and he's like his top-side jungle or something.
They know so little of the world they...
Okay, I missed that one CS there. Yeah, I used one of my refillables here. What did Cat buy? Blasting Wand. So she's just damage. She has the Doran shield. I didn't realize that till now. Oh, I missed that Q. Okay, so top is getting ganked. Ooh, top is like a really good gank. If I hit 6, I could like do a crazy gank there. Is top worth ganking even without hitting 6?
Enemy
No, I think I need 6. Waves here anyway, so I don't really have time to leave. If I was 6, I think that would have been like a crazy good gank. Yi is backing and... Okay, hold on, so we're 6 now. Cat 6. So that's what I'm scared of. I would presume that's the ultimate ability. I'm kind of too low to trade. So Cat's leaving. Is this the cannon wave? No. I'm gonna go now. I probably should have burned those 3. I don't want to die. I think I could maybe collect that wave, but I think I'm gonna give those up. Let's do these. Get back to lane. Okay, so I have my ult. Wow, that looks... Okay, so Yi's there. Let's look back top. First Drake is out. We have the Samir who's 6-0.
Especially those who seek power.
Okay. Dude. Okay, we'll collect the crust off this. And we'll ward up. I think the Yi left and went back. Unless he's fighting... Unless he's fighting Drake. He might be soloing Mountain Drake. Yep, they got it. Or Cloud Drake, okay. At least we kind of knew that was happening, so that's kind of what we wanted, was our overall game awareness. Top dice again. I'm aware of that. Olaf's pushed in, and to be honest, I could maybe see if Olaf is kind of gankable after we push this next wave here.
Everyone wants to chat. Busy saving the world.
Okay, so I don't have enough time to push the next wave. Yi was bot-sided because he killed the Drake. We're skirmishing like pretty well with this Katarina, which I'm happy about.
When I was a part of it.
I feel like I don't have enough like time to leave the lane. Guess maybe I could have left there if I looked bot a bit more. Riven's back, so like the top gank is over. Yi might be coming for us. We'll keep on the lookout. Void grubs have spawned. I think I might have missed my CS there. Okay, so Cat needs to leave, I think. The Q hit the minion, dude. Okay, so Yi's up top. That was a flash for a flash. The minion... Oh, wow. Cat's not leaving, huh? Oh, my gosh. That sucks. So I don't have enough HP to gank here. Yi's coming for me. That was kind of obvious. Olaf is 4-0. I don't think I can kill him. This Katarina, like, is one shot, but Yi is just sitting there.
I don't have time for this. Right.
So I think I have to leave. Yep, I knew it. I didn't have my root up since I used it to last hit. With the root, the Yi dies. Shoot. What am I building? Catalyst, right? Okay, so we get the catalyst. We have 400 coins. We're going to start snowballing with Darkseal. That's what we're going to do. Okay, let's look top. Olaf half HP. We'll look back bottom here. That's good. Go back to middle. As we're running back, we'll keep that map awareness up. Okay, so no one's like super strong on our team yet. Rek'Sai's kind of farming. Okay, so bot lane looks like very gankable right now, right? Although Samira's 6-0.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Gotcha.
I don't know where the Yi's at. Okay, he's going around the long way. Let's see if we can deny some CS. We got one plate. Nice. High five, Rek'Sai. Okay, so let's push this as quickly as we can.
Are you following me?
Crap, we missed that. Let's grab the other plate and back. We don't know where Yi's at, so I'll back a bit further. I don't know what all these purple circles are on my map. Let's take a look top. Bottom doesn't seem that gankable, just because they're like so much stronger than my teammates right now.
I thought that guy would never stop talking.
Sell the refillables and get a blasting wand. Oh crap. Well, now I think I have to wait like 5 seconds. That's pretty bad. Got it. Okay, let's go back to middle and look top. So Olaf, I don't have ult for a while. Olaf's kind of like getting in there. Rek'Sai's leaving, so Olaf just gets to steal his jungle then. Bottom looks gankable. Okay, so let's clear the wave no matter what first.
I'd like a good night's sleep.
And then let's get ready to see if the bottom play is happening.
Come for the scroll.
So that was Riven dead top. Okay. So we don't have... Like, okay, they're back too far for that gank, and I don't really have enough time, so I think we leave. But, like, I at least kind of, like, looked at it for a second. Quest complete. Okay, so we need to get our boots next. Dude, I missed the cannon again on the QE. That's, like, hard to do, I feel like. Could have maybe tried to deny that cannon. Okay, that was actually... If Samir didn't come... I think... So we basically helped that cat kill happen, and I think we avoided the Olaf line. The Samir ended up killing me. All in all, I feel like that was okay. So we got the Rod of Ages. Now we have to think who's strong on their team. Olaf has AD. He's strong, is AD. So, like, this is actually a Steel Caps game. I've never built Steel Caps, but this is certainly Steel Caps, right?
Let's try again, and this time do it right.
So we have ult back up. Let's glimpse bottom here. Riven's gonna keep farming top. Cool. So Yi's bottom. Oh, nice. Okay. So Rek'Sai is just here in the lane with me. So I have ult. Yi dies. Samira.
Shut down. Your turret has been
Oh my gosh. Nice. Cool. So we actually saw the play. We made it happen. Okay, let's get back to middle and collect that wave. That was good. It wasn't off tempo. Collect the wave. Maybe we even push one more wave.
What's on my back?
Dude, I missed the cannon again there. I think we hit this crust. Okay, so we just need to... we don't want to have 4 people in mid, right? So let's get out of here. Okay. Kind of sucks on my back timing, I think, but... Collect bottom wave now. Now I'm bot lane. Alright, okay. Don't know about that. So I don't think we were supposed to push this tower like at all. From my, I mean, maybe, I mean, what do I know? But it didn't seem very intelligent. Does that sound about right? Okay. So I'm gonna ward this. They're pushing middle here. I think I can take Cat in a 1v1, although it might be a little close.
You won't win this.
An ally has been slain.
Hit the crust here.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so they're pushing heavy through mid during all of that. And it looks like they're coming to me, so I need to back off. I think I even need to give this wave up. They're like right here. Actually, I might just die if Yi comes right for me. And looks like Yi backed or something. Okay, that's fine. I don't know, like, if I'm allowed to be here since we don't have much vision. Olaf's middle. He's coming to me, it looks like. We have Thresh here now. Okay, I think we're a little scared. Olaf's back mid, so maybe we can push. Samira's mid. Okay. I'm assuming the E backed. Olaf's going middle. Okay, looks like they're all going mid. We lost that cannon again. With a spell too. Okay, so we just keep skirmishing this Cat on the side lane. They're kind of getting owned middle. Maybe I should go team fight instead of doing this. I think I can kill Cat and force them to come back though. Nice, they actually... Oh, nice!
Shut down.
Okay, huge. We got the shutdown gold on that too. Let's hit the crust off and hit that. Okay, so I think I need to get back... Well, no, actually, no. We just keep pushing this. Wait, this is actually kind of turning around. Okay, third Drake is up. We didn't get any of the other two. Okay, I got the kill, but I used double summoner. I don't even know if that's worth it. Okay, let's back and spend our gold. Do I sell Dorans to get Archangels early? 160? Yeah. Okay, so we just go back this way. Sticking to the fundamentals, trying to get this map awareness. Actualizer next. This Drake fight's probably a big one. I'll try to get in good position for it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Olaf's coming through. Samira. Dang. Great play there. I mean, the idea was like I'd TP behind the Samira and kill her, since we kind of almost killed her. I mean, we did kill the Samira, so that's good. There's a 1 for 2. They're also going to get the objective, and that'll be third Drake. So, I mean, that's pretty rough. I think we go top lane now. We lost our Dark Seal stacks. Olaf dies. It was a 2 for 2. We do lose objective, though. I would assume. We res in 5. They got the Drake. You know, it's not ideal, but just trying to keep up this map awareness. Okay, Riven's fighting in mid. Cat's backing. They have 1 dead. I wonder if I actually build Zonia here. Probably do, right? Yeah, I think I do. With this much... Like, after Actualizer, I think.
Target. Know what I miss? Standing still.
Okay, so they're pushing through mid heavy right now. I just got alert pinged. I see E-bot, Cat bot. Olaf's here. I think I can 1v1 Olaf. Well, he's 9 and 3, maybe not.
All this would be so much easier if
I don't really know what Olaf does, so yeah, definitely let's not try to risk that. We'll just pull back a bit, collect this farm when it comes to us. We have good vision here. We have Rek'Sai there. Rek'Sai's 8 and 5, so we have to work together with that guy. They're just doing a push middle right now. We can maybe do something with Olaf here. Woo! Are you kidding me? Man, I love Rise. What a fun champion, dude. I should have backed there, but I kind of committed to one more. We see both in mid, though, so maybe I can. Okay, so we're very close to Actualizer. We're going to go bot now, I think. Okay. Now we're going mid, I guess. Well, now we're going top, I guess. So Riven pushed bot all the way through, and these guys are collecting mid, so I guess we're just back top. We want some vision here. Can I get like a ultra ward? Yeah, let's do this one. Yo, care.
Blessing or curse.
So Olaf's here. Olaf, though, I can't 1v1, I still don't think. I don't know. Oh man, so many emotions there. I don't know. Crap. I didn't really want to take on the Olaf, and then the Thresh like went in, so I was like, all right, we're gonna do this then, and definitely didn't completely work out for us. So do I build anti-heal for that Olaf? I mean, I'm really close to Actualizer. Everyone's saying Frozen Heart. I mean, so I definitely get my Actualizer, right? Like right now. You guys want Frozen Heart over Heal Cut? Because it reduces attack speed? Okay. Actualizer Frozen. Got it. Thanks, guys. I'm going to just keep trying my best. Olaf's pushing middle here. We'll collect top wave. Olaf's kind of doing his thing. Riven's doing his thing. Let's push another wave. Man, I love the Rise combos. Oh my gosh, are they fun. Hextech Drake. Kind of do need to fight that, but I'm very far. I have ult to get into this. He's here.
Double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Welp. That's...
I'll return.
So they get the last dragon. They could have just ended the game, right? I mean, I think. Okay. Let's just keep focused here. Looks like they get the 4th Drake, so they get soul. Not great. Okay. They're backing and buying. That gives us a little time for people to res.
I'd like my track to be narrowly averted.
Baron's up. Maybe they're gonna get Baron. Olaf's bottom lane. Staring at my mini map here.
My minds couldn't handle what my eyes have seen.
Samira's through mid. Yi might get caught there. Okay, got an objective bounty for the team.
Your team has
I ulted in for no reason.
destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
I don't know. Maybe we can help kill Olaf here. We should have just kept going top. Dude, that guy is such a beast. That guy's a monster. Okay, a couple hundred more gold and we get our frozen heart. Maybe that'll help. What's my last item then? Is it Zonia or heal cut?
I care about these more.
Yeah, Olaf is just 1v5ing us. I wish I had flash.
I can tell you what's on the scroll.
Yo, team! We actually had a sick fight! Oh my gosh, I forgot I had actualizer. Oh my gosh. Yo, we aced him. Yo, we get Baron, right? Holy crap. We actually had a good fight. We had the best possible engage, guys. We got, like, the best possible engage there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now what? We're gonna sell Dark Seal and buy Zonia? Or sell Dark Seal and buy Rabadon at some point? I think Zonia makes sense. You're the damage? I know. I'm kind of that guy in this game, right? So we have to...
Stupid mistake.
I mean, you could say that Rabadon's is more damage, but you could also say not dying is more damage. Yeah, I think I go Zonia. I need to remember... I forgot to keybind actualizer. Gosh, I'm a moron. That would have made that fight go even better.
One can only hold all this power for so long.
And we need to, like, pick off one person if we can. Imagine we pick off Olaf here. That's sketchy. I don't know. That's sketchy. We do have Baron, but we need a perfect fight. We can't just, like, fight. We need a perfect fight. That's... Ooh, I don't like this. All right, nice, nice, nice. That's an actualizer.
You have slain an enemy.
One more needless death.
Samira's somewhere. I don't think I can. What do I do? What do I do? Steal their jungle? I mean, I have to take something off the map, right?
Gotcha.
Can we kill Samira with Riven? Riven's back. Riven's dead. That kind of sucks. I feel like we definitely could have done more than... Here, I'll take this. Okay, they're rezzing. I feel like we probably could have just taken mid, but like everyone went to other places. Do you guys think I could have soloed Samira mid at 17, 8, and 8? Probably not, right? Elder Drake. Oof. Oof, I don't know about Elder. I don't know about Elder.
When I found them all.
Yo. I don't have oh, I do have actual. Oh no. Oh no, I'm late. I could have poured it in a couple seconds earlier. Dang it! If I poured it in, I would have been a 2-3 seconds sooner, and I would have been able to just completely murder them. Dang it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, I should have ulted. You know how like the ult takes a while? I was like here and I was like, I could ult, but like I'm so close. But I had to run all the way around. I should have ulted. Dang it, bro. I should have ulted in. No. I should have ulted. Should have ulted. All right, well, guys, that was a sick game. I mean, it was like 15-2, and we had some sick turnarounds.
That's rough. Here.
I feel like that wasn't even rough. You know, I think it's just because I love Rise. Like, it was such a fun game that, like, I don't know, my whole team was like 0-5, and we were like the only one kind of holding it down, and we still did stuff. I don't know, I had fun. We went 8-6-11. We had, what's the CS looking like? 224. I'm pretty happy with that. We learned that last fight, like, I just need to be there. My actualizer, I need to be there. If I can spam Chain Lightning on their team, they're all dead. They're all dead, right? S+, I'll take it. Let's go, man. Let's go. I don't even know what that means. I actually don't even know what that means. All right. Well, boys, we go again. That's supposed to be how well you did. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with that. Really, I feel good. I feel good about that game. We had some cool plays. We had some not so good plays. We learned a lot with that Olaf. My whole idea there was map awareness, and I think I was looking around the map more. Pobelter's waiting for you. He never messaged me or anything. He's spectating. Oh, yo, Pobelter, if you're watching this, I mean, I don't know what you're. I mean, I'm down for more coaching. I don't want to like no pressure though. I don't want to. Oh, he says let's run it. Oh yeah, I'm calling him up. Guys, Pobelter, everyone. Pobelter.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, what's good, man? I took a massive L there, but you know, it was we had a solid mental the whole time. You know, I was trying to implement the things you taught me, and I mean, we were losing it hard, and we lost less hard, so wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you like Rise, huh? I see you. I see you with the Chain Lightning, bro.
Bro, he's fun. My whole chat thinks I need to swap off, and you said that too. But here's the thing, I like him. He's fun. He's just really fun.
Dude, that's the only reason you need. Hey, bro, that was a high elo lobby you were in. It was gold 4 average. Wow.
No way.
Yeah, way.
Yo, okay. like, I don't know if how much of that game you watched, but we had one team fight where we were just spamming Chain Lightnings, and it was, dude, it was fun. Oh my gosh.
Is this what people
No, I caught like literally the very end, like right as you guys got wiped. But
Oh, that fight where I wasn't there, and then I went in and died. That was, yeah. That's kind of
oh,
embarrassing.
let me share a screen while you're in queue.
Okay. Yeah, let me
show you some Rise things.
Okay.
If you really want to play Rise that bad.
That'd be great.
Okay, do you see my share screen?
Yep.
Okay. So remember yesterday I told you if you open with Q, that's ideal because your E and your W and whatever reset your Q anyway.
Wait. Red alert, red alert. Someone else chose Rise. Oh gosh.
Oh.
We're going Ari then.
Yeah.
Right? Has to be.
Okay, Ari, Diana, whatever.
clever fox?
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back watching.
Yeah, basically you want to hit as many Qs as possible, right? So yesterday you learned you should ideally like Q before you start your combo, right? Even if you want to like root someone, it's ideal to like QEW them instead of just EW.
Yeah.
Because then that will reset your Q anyway. Okay, one thing you can do is I'm gonna try and do this slowly. Actually, I don't know if I can do it slowly, but you can QEQW and get the root off and just squeeze out an extra Q with the reset. Because your Q resets in between your E and your W. Does that make sense? I'll show you.
Okay.
And then they will still be rooted, and you squeeze out one extra Q.
Okay, can I watch it one more time?
Yeah. So you squeeze out one more Q, but because the Q is a projectile, the instant target rune prison goes off first, and they're still rooted, but you squeeze out one extra Q there.
Oh, interesting. So, are you still getting your passive movement speed from that?
Whatever new experiences await
Like from the two runes? Or no?
I have never considered that, but I don't think you get the moves.
I would assume not.
It's
Okay.
kind of...
I'm in a game, so
Okay.
I'm Ari because they picked
Minions have spawned.
because they picked Rise.
Has reconnected.
At least I know what this guy does,
I
right?
won't forget what it means to
Yeah.
steal a life.
Dude, I was playing that last game and it was looking bad. It was like I said, it was like 12-2, and I was just like, I can just hear Coach Pobelter in my ear saying like, no, this is still winnable, lock in, and like, you know, we ended up losing, but it was a lot closer. Like we kept a good mental the whole time, so.
Yeah, as long as you focus on getting like the comeback shutdowns and the comeback bounties, like you can always come back, I think, into like gold flat for sure.
Polly, 20
give you the
months
freedom you
already.
desire.
Cool face emoji. Flexed biceps emoji.
Oops. Okay, well.
Good trade there when he's going
Electrocute.
for the CS. Yeah, electrocute him back. That's a favorable
body
trade.
nourished, a soul fed.
And then here you generally want to focus on one creep fast so that you hit level 2, because this is the
I
level
see.
2 timer.
Okay.
First creep on the second wave. And then with that level 2, you want to walk up and start pressuring again.
I don't think I got the electrocute there. Oh, it's cooldown anyway.
It was on
huh?
CD.
Yeah.
Unleashed,
Yeah.
but in control.
And the W won't lock on unless you auto them first, so it got used on minions there.
Okay.
There you could have W'd at him, because he didn't have any minions to
I see,
protect him
yeah.
for a second.
So should I hit the big cannon here? Like, which one should I be focus firing?
Remember this.
Here, another level up timer is 2 melees, so you want to get 2 melees down as fast as possible on this way for level 3.
Okay.
As the seasons change, so do I.
Oh, remember what I said about, like, you generally want to save your spells to harass and just last hit with auto attacks.
Okay, so that Q into the cannon was troll.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna miss the thing, then go ahead, use a spell for it. But
There's beauty in even the
ideally, you can
smallest
mostly secure most of the CS with auto attack, so that you can use your spells to harass when he needs to last hit.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Nice.
You're
My champion just attacked there, and I don't think I... Do I have like auto attack on? I swear I was just standing there and it just auto attacked.
You might have that on, yeah.
I might need to go through my settings. I haven't like tweaked any of those at all.
like this forest.
So I
Whoa,
this
whoa,
is,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ally has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been
So there, should I have just sent more spells to clear quicker?
There you should just let the wave crash into your turret, so that way you don't
I'm
tank
living
the
my
rise
better
that's just running at you.
Okay, so what's the play here now? Like, he's pretty but like my life is pretty close to dead, right?
I'd say just clear this wave and go B. He can't kill you with no mana. Okay, got the cannon.
Don't worry. We'll be back soon enough.
And I'm buying
Okay, not bad.
wand or wait, no, I don't have enough for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just that, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I think Dark Seal is always a great pickup too. I mean, if you want to really min-max it, I would have gone Dark Seal, Mana Crystal, Refill Potion.
Okay, yeah, that seems way better. Okay. So am I shoving this or just letting...
An eternity.
You should deny this.
Oh.
enemy killing spree.
That's okay. You can just push too. It's fine.
So like you said yesterday, if I just since they have a bigger wave, I just let all my guys die. Only last hit.
Not always, but specifically the situation is Rai still had to stay. Oh, a player on your team is AFK. Bro, why are you hovering the no button? FF this shit.
Is it? Wait, who's AFK? Is it the Vayne? Like auto runs him into lane?
I think your Tryndamere keeps DCing.
Oh.
I think your Tryndamere is DC'd.
I cannot be tamed.
Okay, I guess we're surrendering. Okay, maybe that's
Wait,
that's
do
the
you
best
lose LP
possible.
for this?
I would assume you would.
A summoner has disconnected.
I don't think you lose LP for this.
Okay. Cool. That's good. Well, maybe that worked out better anyway, because Rise was taken and I didn't get to see. It says loss mitigated. Plus 10 LP.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'm back to watching you on Discord here.
Oh, I just have art. Yeah, no, this is good.
Cool. Monkey,
let me
thanks
show
for the
you
tier 1,
another
man.
Rise thing real
Shadow,
quick.
thanks for the prime. Brav, thanks for the tier 1. Okay.
This one's about the ult. I feel like you're probably having some difficulties using the ult. Well, it's pretty tricky.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning curve because I didn't know you had to like stand in it for 2 seconds, so I would just keep running away from it, and I was like, why didn't it work? So now I know you have to stand in it, and it like takes a second, and it
Yeah.
gets canceled if you get stunned. So it's like, wow, okay.
Right. Is my screen share on? Can you see me?
I don't think it is,
Oh.
unless I'm trolling, which could be the case.
No, I put it on.
Okay, I see it now.
Okay. The ulti, yeah, it's really tricky to use because there's no other spell like it. It has a cast time, like you said, it gets canceled when you're CC'd. I'll just give you some general rules of thumb with the ult. A lot of times you're chasing with ult, and you have to be kind of particular about where you're positioning the ult when you're chasing someone. Say you're chasing this guy and he's running away. I generally find it best to put it like slightly behind the guy. Oh, and keep in mind wherever you are on the first circle is the position you appear on the left on the second circle.
I didn't know that. Okay,
So
that's cool.
You can kind of mirror their movement. Like if they're juking to the left, then you can move to the left a bit. If they're juking to the right, you can move to the right a bit.
Oh, cool.
One thing that might happen sometimes is say you ulti behind them, they might start juking away from the ult, so you can just step outside of the circle, and it's kind of like you're pinstring them by yourself. You know what I mean?
Got it. So you can just cancel it
Like
if you want.
yeah, you can just cancel it by walking out of it, or one thing you can do is press B to cancel it. And while you're
Oh,
channeling your recall, it cancels it.
that's good to know. If I'm too late.
Yeah. Something really cheeky you can do is use it to dodge abilities like Karthus ulti. If you, because you briefly go intangible when you're porting, right? So you can time it in such a way where you're dodging abilities like that.
Okay. Like in a team fight, I can almost just do it like 10 feet to the back if I think I'm going to get collapsed on soon, or if there's going to be like a bunch of shots at me. I don't know if...
Yeah.
Okay.
Another thing you want to do when you're roaming with the ult, not a lot of people know this, so I'm letting you the inside scoop here. It's kind of nice to ulti like in a wall, and then this lets you cover more movement because you'll just spit out on one part of the corner. So you can kind of decide like whether to pop out on the top side or the bot side, depending on how they're juking, or like if they're trying to dodge your ult, or if they're, I don't know if they even react at all, but like.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I didn't even know I don't even know you could place it on a wall. Sweet.
What else about Rise? One common way to get a trade going, like after your first couple bases and you have a lot of mana pool, is like, I usually like catch a lot of players off guard by just eating the wave and pretending I just want to wave clear, and then, you know, put the chain lightning on everyone, and then like with the move speed, just running at them, and then you can start a trade that way, instead of just like only using EQ on the wave.
So you would do
using the move speed
E
to get
and
in the
then
trade.
do nothing, and then EQ for the movement speed, and then maybe do some like
Yeah, I'll just,
EWQ
like,
action.
and then cook the two glyphs, and then get the move speed, and then run at them.
Got it. Okay. E, AFK.
That's like a great way to
and then
trade.
EQ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another common thing is like just, yeah, let your E spread on all the minions, and then if they're like here, you know, it'll spread to them. It'll spread further the more it's spread.
Oh, so I wasn't really ever doing that. So like double, like E, wait, and then EQ. And you owned that, noob.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. What else is there to Rise, really? Oh, I saw you built Frozen Heart. I don't really think that's that good on Rise anymore. It was like good back in the day, but they nerf Frozen Heart a lot, and I think it's better to just go Zhonya's for more damage.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was actually, funny enough, funny you mentioned that, because I was actually going to build Zhonya, and my whole chat says no, Xar, build Frozen Heart. So that is one I am putting.
Wow.
I am blaming chat. Chat, that is on you guys. Okay.
At it again.
Unbelievable.
Sometimes if you just want to pump a bunch of damage, like I think you probably focus on the root a lot, but root is actually Rise's lowest DPS combo. So
Right,
if you just
okay.
need to pump out a bunch of damage, it's just better to like Q, E, Q, W, Q, and like just try
Use
and
the
hit your
slow
Qs
instead.
with the slow. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Or just like if they're in your face, you can just, yeah, just Q, W, Q, E, Q.
Is it
'Cause
like
really
a
the root-
fair thing to say that you would want to W if it's like a melee champ running you down, you actually need to distance and space and kite, and then if it's basically anything else, you'd rather just have more damage, right? Like if
That's like generally a good heuristic to apply, yeah. If you don't
Okay.
know like the full capabilities of the champ that's running at you, it will always be safest to root and run away. But I think it's really important to limit test in this game and understand what you can and can't get away with, and like learn what champs do by trying to push it to the limit.
I've been doing a lot of limit testing in the last day. I know a lot of what doesn't work. I'll tell you that much. It's been an experience. Okay.
Are you still in queue?
Oh no, I never queued. I was just taking notes. Should I queue up?
Oh, what? Yeah, queue up.
Sorry.
You're killing time while you're in queue.
My bad. I was really learning. I was like, okay, I'm just trying to take as many notes as possible here. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Xaryu was in homework mode. Yeah. No, I did learn a lot there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so less W's unless we don't need to, unless we Unless we want to use the root, we can kind of just pump some more TAM. The ult, I can move around in the ult to kind of match what they're moving. That's really good to know. Double E into a Q. E and letting it cook. I never do that, so I'll try to do that way more. E and let it cook is kind of sick tech. Then I can guarantee the sprint, and I can spread the E even further. So I get a bigger chain lightning. That's cool.
Yeah, I think a good habit to try to build is to just be as aggressive in lane as possible. Just try and squeeze out the max advantage in lane every single game, because that's something you can reliably control every single game, and every player you're playing against is incredibly exploitable in lane.
Okay.
So just try and take aggressive trades, figure out what works, what doesn't work.
Cool. And with Rise, like level 1 trades are gonna look like literally just E on cooldown for the DFT proc, right? I think.
Yeah, like auto E and back.
Okay. And then level 2, I go Q, and I'll try to do like, so like when can I have the mana pool to support like a double EQ? Like on level 2, if I'm like doing E on the minions into another E into a Q, I'm just gonna go out of mana like really fast, right? I would assume.
Yeah, definitely like not until after your first base, I'd say.
Okay.
Rise, you want to be a bit conservative with your mana early, because you start D-ring, it gives you no flat mana, but when you come back and you have like Tier and Mana Crystal and Catalyst, and I think that's a lot more mana to work with. Okay,
cool. And then you said on that second wave, I want a single target. Is it the caster, the second wave, and the melee, the third wave?
Okay. So level timers.
Yeah.
Level 2 will be the first melee creep on the second wave.
Okay.
It can be a range creep too, but generally a melee creep is just going to die faster because it's in front.
Got it.
And then on the third wave, you'll hit level 3 after killing 2 melees.
2 melees. Okay. So
and then you
all
can
I
also
need to know
use
is
these as trade windows.
Okay, so all I need to know is when that second wave comes out, I'm trying to hit level 2 by killing 1 minion the quickest I can. And it's usually going to be that front melee one. And then on the
and then
third
if you get
wave,
2
I
first,
need the 2 kills. Okay.
Yeah, and you want to try and like make a trade happen when if you have a level advantage for a little bit.
Cool, game is getting started pretty soon here. Yo, dude, I was stalking your Twitch page. I saw you're doing a sponsor with Helix. I'm actually doing a sponsor with Helix coming up, so I got kind of crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. They actually.
Yeah, wow,
What's up?
My mattress just came in. I need to install it. And
Yo, mine did too. Okay, yeah. I'm curious how your sleep is gonna be. Yeah, I actually. So I'm a dad. They actually sent me Kai's first big boy bed. Like my son is named Kai, so he's actually Kai got the hookup from Helix. Yeah, pretty stoked about it.
My in-law is named Kai. I mean,
okay,
that's crazy. I just saw him the other day. Yeah. How long have you been a dad for?
He's turning 3 in November, so a little over 2.5 years. Yeah.
That's
anyway,
awesome.
Cool sponsor. All right, cool. Let's get into the game then. LeBlanc. So I do know what LeBlanc does. She has like a chain. Her ult is whatever spell she hit last. Her Q, or like she can like jump on you and then teleport back, and that does massive damage. And then she can mark you to make it so she does more damage on her jump, I think.
Yeah, I'd say LeBlanc's identity is she is like a snowbally mobile assassin. Her lane phase is pretty strong, but she falls off like she is a character that has one of the biggest fall-offs like in the entire game if she doesn't get going early. Even if she does get going early, she falls off super hard.
Okay. Sweet. So she has Ignite. So I need to be kind of afraid. Like, okay, so like am I afraid against LeBlanc? Am I trying to take trades here? Like what am I thinking about?
I would still trade aggressively against her. You have bone plating, so you can take a good trade at level 1, even if she has electrocute with like auto E auto in exchange for her electrocute, and you should come out on top. What you don't want to do against LeBlanc is just let her like QW for free, so you should kind of have a plan if you're giving her range to Q and then dash on you. That's her QW combo, which is pretty bursty, and then she can snap back instantly. So if you can anticipate that, then as she's QWing on you, you could, let's say, Q and then E her, and then, you know, trade back that way. I think one really important thing to know against like lane bullies is just how to take good recalls when you get chunked out, because you'll probably get chunked out. So that means making sure that you're able to take resets when the wave is all the way in.
You wage your petty war, Noxian, but the real war is yet to come.
Okay, nice. Oh, you guys both canceled an auto.
Oh, I need to check my settings after this.
Fast and lead.
And in general, if you can deny her from proccing electrocute, that favors you for sure, because you have DFT.
I see.
And she has electrocute.
So I want like super short trade. She wants like kind of extended.
Yeah. Hey, get that level 2, brother.
Okay. Ah, crap.
Now you can walk. So here you could have walked in her face and thrown a Q at her before she hit 2.
That's like a lot of minus mana there. I see what you're saying though. I'm level 2 a little, like 1 second before, so.
One can only hold all
It's like I really want to ward, but I really don't want to miss this.
come for what I know.
You don't really have to ward this early typically. There's almost never level 3 ganked.
Okay. What's a better timer then?
When your wave is in all the way, when you're not actively contesting the wave.
It's okay, I should have just waited a little longer then.
All could be gone.
Oh, you forgot to skill your W.
I did 2 Qs. I thought that was good if it's not like a melee dude. Is that wrong?
Grow stuck on fire.
No, you should always take W at level 3. Always,
Okay.
always, always. One detail that I don't think you caught was you saw Nocturne's trail on Raptors, so you know he's going to be topside. So hugging bot side is safe.
Okay. I definitely missed that.
I remember when I was a part of it.
Naphari looks pretty pushed up and like, but we're not gonna gank till like 6 probably, right? Till ult.
Yeah. I mean, here your mentality should be she's like pretty low, so you can pressure her hard.
Yeah.
Like, I want you to be going for solo kills. I want you to strike fear into this guy's heart. W, Q while he's rooted. E. Oh. So she can snap back to that original mark that she dashed from.
Right.
Here, I think you have to hard push and base. E the cannon. Just EQ. EQ that shit. She might be able to kill you if she is smart. One more. Oh my god. That's crazy. Go base, go base, go base. You got away with it.
Always seeking.
Wow.
So the Naphari got a kill and then Caitlyn got a kill. That's okay. And I'm buying.
Okay.
Even the gods.
Tier and Dark Seal, I'd say. Nice.
Where do I buy Dark Seal? Like, normally just type it in here, but.
I thought that guy would never stop.
I usually just sort by all items.
And it's here. Okay.
You actually could have killed the LeBlanc there. Just saying.
Yeah, that seemed possible.
Everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving the world.
Okay, so I can like let this cook for a sec. Or is it like too early for that tech? Oh, crap. I didn't know it went off that fast. So I have just like a brief window to get that second E.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Take my crust.
Yep. Nice, nice. You're scanning the side lanes.
That's what last game was all about. I was trying to be more aware.
Oh, you could WQ him there. He had the E mark on him.
Okay, so that's...
Okay. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. She has no CDs. You have to push the wave. You have to crush the wave and base again.
I see. Missed the cannon.
You have to base here or you'll die. She has CDs back up.
I see. So after she like goes crazy, that's my time to just... Even if I'm low, that's my time to like push him back. That makes sense.
Yeah. I'd go Ruby Crystal here. I always like to just stack HP versus like Ignite Assassins and just kind of try to stonewall them from getting kills in lane.
Okay. So in the Fury's pushed up, but we don't really have the freedom to like gank right now, right? Because we need to like push the wave.
Yeah, and you can generally assume that they will like take a tiny little plate and then back off. Like they're never just gonna stay and keep going at 1 HP. Okay, so here was another chance to just hold the wave and deny this full wave to LeBlanc.
Is it too late to do that now?
Yeah.
Or just keep...
You can still deny some melees like this. This is okay.
Okay.
It's also okay to push this and like look for a roam bot if it looks pressurable.
I saw Nocturne.
But, here I think I would have froze, yeah.
Nocturne's kind of in the... That does make sense, though. Okay, I keep forgetting to do that. Crap.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
Okay, decent.
An enemy has been slain.
Sound like one
Nocturne
level
might...
up. And this guy might help gank.
Yeah, you might get Nocturne ulted here, but you have Flash Ghost, so it should be okay.
Okay, I forgot about Nocturne.
You gotta crash this fast. You gotta crash this fast. And back and back and back. Oh shit.
But you want me to go home?
It's a bit freaky in my opinion. Maybe you can say at this point.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, let's see how this works out. She might be able to kill you with her ulti coming back up.
Okay. Why did bone plating not proc on that? Because it doesn't
was
have
on
damage?
CD.
Oh, okay.
It was on CD still. This guy's kind of passive. I think he's just gonna let you get away with it. Nocturne's on Raptors again. You see that little trail?
No. Which one's the real one? Oh.
That one. Here you can try doing like the EE thing. Remember the EE thing?
Yeah. Well. So...
Another thing, if you anticipate that she's going to dash on you, you can like preemptively Q. You know what I mean? Which gives you more time to use your spells when she's actually on top of you.
I don't know what you mean by the Nocturne trail thing, so I want to come back to that. Oh, nice. Here we go.
Ghost, 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 ghost! She's dead to the bleed. Nice. Push, 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 push.
Okay.
Push, 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 push.
So I have like, I'm scared of Nocturne, no?
If you see it go dark, instantly channel your ulti to your turret.
Okay.
And then you can bait his ulti and get out.
Okay.
Play, 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 play. Look at Grub, look at Grub. Maybe you can collapse here with the Udyr. Okay, he's out, he's out. B, 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 B. Nice, nice, nice.
How far do I go back? Just like here's fine?
Here's fine, because LeBlanc just respawned.
After he's here.
It is what it is. No, 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 you're fine, you're fine, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I got scared.
That's not range of Nocturne Wall.
An ally has been slain.
How big is that range? I thought it was like the whole map.
It goes up each rank of ult, so the rank 1 ult is actually not that far.
I just did a random buy. I don't know if that was right.
No, that's good, that's good.
A little late for
That's
fillable,
what I would
probably.
have built as well.
Okay.
Maybe a bit actually, yeah, good game sense, but it's also fine to build, I think. Well, this lane is going well, you know, LeBlanc has no kills, and you skill much better.
Okay.
Are you following me?
There, I think WQEQ would have been better.
Yeah, I didn't need the root. Like, I really don't need the root at all in the LeBlanc, huh? So.
They have forgotten the fires that forged
Makes sense.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, let's try this tech.
You can even stack it up thrice. The point is you want to be close enough when you hit the speed boost that you can start trading on it.
Blessing or curse.
Oh, I got baited. Do I get gold if I kill this?
You get plus 25.
Oh, okay, that
Remember to
would've been-
pot. Remember to pot.
Okay, got it.
What's on my back? That's not your concern.
Bust the crust. Oh, that's another saying that's pretty common.
Bust the crust. Okay. So am I looking this? Or just keep...
That doesn't look that lookable, no.
Okay.
Nocturne ulti should be coming back up now. It's like a 2-ish, 2.5 minute CD.
Okay.
Fix.
Oh, you did it!
Yeah, I tried.
I'm so proud. Yeah. You did QW, QEQ, and then, yeah. Oh, that's not you, buddy.
How do you know?
But you don't. You don't actually.
Okay.
That was actually.
I just
decent.
remember
that was
that you
actually a decent one.
I actually just remember you saying to do that a while ago. I was like, instinctually.
I actually like that. I actually like that, bro. I actually fucking like that.
Okay.
That's a good reaction. Yeah.
Work alone.
Because honestly, you didn't know.
What's the cooldown of his ult compared to mine? Like, should I just do like every time just to be...
Like roughly equal. I think his is a little shorter. Oh, root Q EQ. A. I think he's dead anyway. Minions! Oh my god, he's actually won. Actually locker. Oh no, you could have gotten one more auto off for sure.
Shoot. That combo's
Push,
way
push.
better into her though. I like that. Just no W. Because why do I need a root anyway?
You can use your W to help push too. On
I
the
see
counter
it. Same
use
combo.
W,
Yeah,
Q it.
okay.
Yeah.
They're not for eyes such as
Okay,
yours.
this is Roa money. This is Roa money. B. You have to be. Because she's coming back to lane now. You can only stay for a bit before she's coming back to lane with home guards.
Okay, we got the Roa, and we just go right back. Cool.
Hope dropping F-bombs in family-friendly stream. Are you a family-friendly streamer?
I am, but here's the thing. I don't expect anyone else that I have on my stream to be family friendly. It's more like because I have a little toddler running around, so I try to like keep it that way on my end. But
Oh, so I
you-
shouldn't say.
I mean, you can say whatever. Like you're good. I think people.
Oh,
I
whatever.
play. I mean, not whatever you want. No. If you start going crazy, it's like. But yeah, no, that's chill. I play with a bunch of people that say a bunch of stuff. I try to keep it that way for myself.
I'll keep it clean, man. I respect that. Or I'll try at least.
Okay, so Nocturne's like top side, it looks like.
You win.
Push and take the plate. Nocturne's like,
Yeah.
like kind of nearby, isn't he?
Yeah, I would push anyway, man. If you die, you die. You have Ghost. Maybe you could outrun it with Ghost. I think you can take turret here. Wow, you are owning this guy. Ghost. Oh. Dodge the Q. It's a skill shot. Nice. I don't think that was intentional, but nice.
No, I did it just because you told me. I would not have dodged it if you didn't say don't. If you didn't tell me to dodge it, I wouldn't have dodged it. But you completely just micro my own character. There we go. Oh my god, that's incredible. All right, what are we buying here?
I'd go Mercs personally.
Okay.
These boots are so good versus AP assassins, especially if they're double AP. They're great to pick up. Wow, you are owning this guy's 50 CS.
Yeah, I would say CS is one of my strong suits.
When you're getting ulted by Nocturne and you want to survive with Flash, the best timing to Flash is after he is already on top of you, which is kind of counterintuitive, but his ulti locks onto you. So what happened there was you flash before he was on top of you, so the ulti just stays locked on you.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay.
Like, to put it in WoW terms, I don't know. I don't play WoW.
It's like if a rogue is about to shadow step to you and you blink mid shadow step. But if you don't play WoW, that wouldn't make any sense.
Precisely. Alright, take his turret, bro. Yeah, you're weaving in extra Qs and extra autos. Way better than yesterday. Pot up, pot up, pot up.
Destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Another barrier down.
Okay. So am I? Is
Okay,
the
here-
back?
I just recall, yeah. Seems okay to recall here, and then you can start to look for roams. I think on your timers is
Sure.
good.
And
Sell
then what
the
am I
pot,
buying?
pick the codex. Sell the pot, pick up the codex.
More things to
Nice,
carry.
nice. He took a weird base, missed a full wave. Game's going good.
And I don't buy pinks because they don't do damage, like you told me yesterday.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm learning.
Look at this Nocturne, look at this Nocturne, look at this Nocturne on the right.
Changes everyone.
No flash on him. Oh yeah, you can go, I think. Okay, don't. There was like, oh, you might have to ulti away from Nefiri. Ah, you can fight Nefiri, I think. Oh, out. Oh, ulti.
Ah, crap. I should have ultied further, but I just kind of sent it.
Yeah. So it was a lot
I had
shorter.
like a 1 yard ult there.
Another thing you could have done here, you probably don't know what Nefiri does. She has like a targeted channeling dash, so you could have rooted her while she was dashing to the Udyr. Yeah, I may not have saved him, but
Nefiri's one of the champs that owns me every time. I feel like when I get a Nefiri mid, it's like I kind of just get abused usually.
yeah, she's pretty effective, I'd say. The key thing is to just remember her main source of damage is just like shooting the line skill shot, the little daggers at you. So if you can dodge one or both of them, she deals like very little damage.
Okay.
Oh, Herald on mid, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, we already have mid. Does he know that?
He's going. I guess he's just going.
Okay.
Cool. You can
we
maybe
back
fight
him up here?
LeBlanc. Yeah.
Precision has destroyed a turret.
Alright, you can probably take the tier 2. You gotta be careful about... Nah, maybe Nocturnal's still down, actually. I think you can push this. Run. Jungle diff.
Jungle diff. Do I type that? Or do I just think that?
You just think it. You just think it. The
okay.
streamer advantage is you can just think it, you can verbalize it to your chat, and then you don't have to make any of your teammates upset. Nah, I kind of baited you there. It probably was too dangerous to push that one.
Okay. If I was like a better player, I see the Nocturne, I ghost, I get the EWQ and just sprint away.
I think your ghost was down at the start. You had trinket up, so I think the best thing to do there would have just been ward one side, and then that will be like your safe side that you have vision on.
Okay. And where would I have warded this bush here?
Yeah, like the bush. Oh, I think you can go on this, yeah. It's in real deep. You gotta cover the wave at least. Oh, yeah. Oh my god! Wow, I can't believe Nocturne ulti reached you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait, this Nocturne's kind of cooking. He's 170 CS?
Shit. Crap, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I didn't realize the Nafri was also 9-3.
Yeah, these guys are very, very strong.
Okay. Because I was thinking in my head, like, okay, that's a free kill. Nafri's like gonna die instantly, but okay.
A summoner has
Do I buy anything here?
No, you got nothing.
Okay. And then looks like we're gonna just push midwave. It's like really up there. What do I do here? Where do I go?
Hovering to sides with ulti is not a bad idea. If you can port on bot, maybe. Because pushing up mid is kind of
Just too far,
yeah,
right?
Too far. You can look to ulti and flank bot lane here if they're playing aggressively. If they show on the turret here, you don't want to show on that pink ward though. Oh, you go, ulti behind them. Yeah.
I just missed everything, but huge.
You see what I mean about you don't want to show on that ward and try bush though? You can keep going. You can keep going.
Yep. Get enough
Maybe
gold for
when the Fury stop, you should be okay. Yeah. You don't want to show on that ward, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because then they might be able to see you and then react properly.
Oh!
You can root him and flash away probably. Okay. Decent. Wow,
Back
that
here?
guy is strong.
Yeah.
You're revealed by vision right now. Yeah, this bush looks okay.
An enemy is
Okay, stop following me now. Should I go to that top Nafari wave? Oh.
Yeah, you gotta put out some fires here.
destroyed.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh my god, he's level 16. Jesus.
So I give that wave up to Kate, and then I'll take mid.
Turret has been destroyed.
Yep. Yeah, you want to share the or allocate the lane so that no one's sharing.
Man, that new combo you taught me, that kind of farms. It's like way more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like much faster wave clear that way too.
I just push mid here.
Okay.
Can't really do anything to this Nafir even if you go there. So it's a bit out of
Where do you like the
control.
ward? It's coming up now.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. A
Go ahead and
summoner
push
has
one more.
reconnected.
Wait, it's 4v5 again?
Yeah, that guy. I think he rage quit a couple minutes ago. I don't know. Maybe he's still here. Guess we have to put out fires, so to speak, again here. I would assume.
Yeah, this game is like slightly doomed. I respect the Nova. I'm like a big surrenderer, to be honest. But maybe that's a good habit that you have. I would have gladly taken the LP reduction there and voted yes.
Okay. Let's get into the next one. I'm usually kind of like the never give up kind of guy.
Okay, that's admirable.
But like I can see how you want to like save your mental in this game. It's like because I also normally like don't play like solo queue games either.
I guess here my mentality to win the game would be thinking about like your next huge power spike, which is you get way stronger when you hit Actualizer in level 16. So you're almost 16 and you're a bit away from Actualizer, but you'll be a lot stronger when you hit those items. And then maybe with that huge damage, you can actually deal enough to kill like Nafiri.
Okay. Sure. Is it kind of BM to like hit both lanes like this? I should let Kate have that, right?
Yeah, you should probably let her have it. It's the nice thing to do.
Okay. I mean, Kate's been pretty chill this whole game. 2 and 8. Need to give her some CS. Okay.
If you want to be greedy and just suck up all the farm and you feel like you can carry, you can also do that.
Okay. So Bran, should I be kind of like looking
But here,
at this?
I'd keep looking at Nafiri. Look at Nafiri, maybe. Look at Nafiri.
Okay, yeah,
on
I
top,
see it.
because he's diving at Nafiri. So you gotta punish this. I'd port over. Udyr's coming. Yeah. Go.
There. Oh,
You have ghost. You have ghost. Fuck.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. I should have just ported like here probably, huh? Like right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, okay. Cause I like waited to try to go through the wall. And there's no way I hit this. Right, 12 and 3. Like I just get blasted.
Yeah. So when the game state is like this and they have like one side that's winning really hard and it's hard to make anything proactive happen on the map, you can kind of also play to just neutralize their player who wants to play really aggressively. Because players will overcommit like crazy in this rank, so I think that was definitely punishable when he was diving like Nexus or Inhib turret. Oh, maybe Ghost and W? Yeah, go. You can chain lightning off the dogs. Oh no.
Bruh. That was like totally double killable, right?
I think you could have gotten the Naffari, yeah. Chain lightning off the dogs.
Can I E the dogs or no?
You can E the dogs, yeah, and all the dogs already had E on them.
Oh. They have like no nameplate, so I just assumed you couldn't. Oh.
Yeah, like
so what's the play?
minions
What's the play? I'm so dead.
Get the wave. Do
I
and
suicide
try to trade on one. Keep going. Hey, get the next wave too. Get the next wave. You get the max here.
Okay.
This is known as bousing.
Okay.
It's a famous play named after one of League's finest players. Hey, you made them. Hey, you have ulti in 3? No, you're probably dead.
All right. We
Okay,
lost
but
them. There we go.
2? Oh, wow. And you got the wave in all the way.
There we go. That's worth, right?
Has been slain.
Uh-huh.
Should I type it worth or should I just?
Yeah, you can let them know worth.
Okay, I'll let them know. Okay. Do I sell Doran's Divide Chapter or do we not do that?
I would just chill on it. I'd just wait. I like the D-ring.
Okay.
It's like a very efficient item, so it's not really ideal to sell, unless it's gonna like put you at a huge spike. But you know, I'd say finishing the whole actualizer is worth it. Doing it for a lost chapter.
Man, if I kept running past this turret to like here and then poured it out to like here, maybe I actually live, huh?
Let's try again. And this
You were definitely dead there at that point. You got knocked melted, but yeah, I mean it's the right idea. Because you're making the enemy run towards their side of the map and pushing in the wave and making them waste time and resources to kill you. So it's like making the best of a bad situation.
An ally has been slain.
I can't see what's going on, but it doesn't sound very good.
Got a shutty. That's pretty good. Looking at that Zig. Looking at that LeBlanc. You have flash here. You can cook for sure. You have ulti. You have ulti. Ulti.
Oh, I got baited. That's gotta be a flash, right?
Okay.
The Fury's ending the game. Do we go back for that? Or do we just... Base race.
You gotta go B.
Okay.
You gotta go B. You gotta go B.
Okay.
You might get cancelled a bit far out.
You don't even get the crust, huh? Alright.
Yeah, you got actualizer. I would have flipped a ward lane before recalling as well, but that's okay.
Good to know.
Hey, you got your spike.
Okay, now we can actualize the Naffari. Oh, great.
Yes.
Missed that.
I will say, generally when you're grouped, like rooting is pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
When you're
But if I'm
1v1ing,
solo
maybe you don't
play,
need to
I
root
got it. Makes sense. So
Yeah.
solo play, root against melee.
Ally has been slain.
Groot's pretty sick. Makes sense.
Yeah. Here you're too far. It's inefficient with your time to group here, so you should have kept going top.
Enemy double kill.
Okay.
Because you would be running across the entire map with no sums, no ult, right?
So we're
And the fight's
pretty
probably
much
over by the
like
time you get there.
double, like we lost the game, right?
Legendary.
Now?
It's not looking amazing, but no, I mean it's pretty playable. Objective bounties are not even on, so that means you're like relatively close in gold. And you have 3 dragons, which is big. And
Naffari's bottom. Can I keep doing this?
yeah, I think you can keep going.
Okay, just tell me if I'm... Okay, so do we back here? One more?
Archmage business.
Fuck it, go one more. Gosh darn it.
Okay, now we're back.
Yeah, I'd flip a ward here too. Always nice to flip a ward.
Has been destroyed.
Oh, you don't have to cancel your recall to do that.
Okay, sorry, sir.
Enemy is legendary.
Am I buying anything?
Enemy
Sell Doran's for a
gotta
rod.
look yeah, I think Sonya's makes sense. I think Deathcat makes sense too. Probably need damage to carry this game. I'd go Deathcat to be honest. Oh, kill that guy. You have Ghost? You don't need to use it probably. Actualizer! Press 1!
I was saving it for the team fight.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I completely forgot. Okay. Surrender. No. Okay, so what am I spending gold on here?
No. I'd just rip a death cap, man. I mean,
Sell the Doran's
my mentality
by a rod.
when our team is losing is like, we're not gonna lose, or we're not gonna win by me having zone use. It's like, I gotta go death cap and I gotta deal some damage and carry the fight. That's my mentality.
Okay. I mean, I can do that.
Okay, you really want to focus on getting the last hit on cannons, because they give way more gold than all the other minions.
Okay. I'll do better. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna lose that one. Back
Maybe
to...
you can group on mid here, yeah.
What about... Okay, yeah. So I don't see him anymore. So they're probably coming to me, right?
It's possible, yeah. It's unclear. You could have gone one more there too, to be honest.
Okay.
I think either is fine. Now you can just hold top.
Okay.
None are worthy of my task. Even me.
Oh, Nocturne bot, which means we have numbers advantage on the top side, which means it could be good to pick a fight here with numbers.
Nightmares of the past.
Okay, pretty close to death cap. $400 more.
Okay. Am I doing one more? Or are we helping this? Probably
I think
helping
help
this?
on bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top side's getting pushed in.
You gotta hold the base, hold the base, hold the base, hold the base.
Okay.
After the minions are cleared, you just go anywhere else and clear those minions. Top might be dropping. Maybe you can go on this guy? He's out, he's out. You have R, maybe?
Dang
Nah.
it. Okay, that's pretty rough, right?
Yeah. You gotta ulti out here. Nefari's flanking you.
Triple kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Good call.
Okay. You got death cap. Let's see what you got, bro.
Actualizer's on cooldown. This is my big play there. Wow.
Okay, not your fault. Honestly, you own this guy in lane, and he got completely carried.
Okay.
Maybe,
Alright.
maybe you were playing versus Smurfs. It's unclear. Those guys seemed better than silver. Those guys were maybe gold or plat.
See, guys, it's not me saying this. It's Pobelter, which means it's true. I'm not the one on copium saying I'm getting smurfed out. All right. It's good. Do we want to go next, or do we want to kind of dissect?
No, I think you're doing more of the good stuff. I think it would help to watch maybe some videos of other Rise players too, to see how they sequence their abilities and how they weave in autos and what they're looking for in the game. That could be a helpful idea, like while you're in queue.
Okay. Do you have any videos of yourself playing Rise recently?
Let me see. Um. Yeah, I got a good video from 2 weeks ago. I'll link it to you.
Oh, great. All right, let's...
I play a lot of Rise.
Okay, cool.
One quick 15 before lunchtime. Do I actually enjoy playing Korean solo queue? I think I enjoy playing Korean.
Okay, I've got the video playing. Is this we just start from the start and watch? Is there anything specific that I should be focused on, or should we just send like the whole thing?
I think it can just be helpful to look how a player like trades, you know, when they walk up to harass, when they back off. You know, when they all in, when they move around the map.
Okay.
Ping. Oh, it might not be a family-friendly video. I'm not sure.
Do you I could mute it and then you could like explain. I don't know. I don't know how, or maybe you should watch it and I should watch your stream watching you. I don't know the best way.
Let me think.
Okay, one thing I noticed right away is your mouse is way more hyperactive than mine. So maybe I have to just get active. Like, wow, you're clicking probably like 3 times quicker than I am. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're clicking way faster than I am.
Yeah, League is a high APM game. No GCD here.
I didn't even realize. Okay. So, okay, wait, you know what's interesting? Wait, WoW actually is a high APM game, but a lot of it's keyboard. Mouse, very low APM mouse game. Like, oh, I want to watch this. I need to, like, rewatch what just happened there. I'm going to go back. Like, keyboard and WoW can go to, like, 400 plus APM, 400 or 500 from pros, which is, like, really high, right? But the mouse APM in WoW is, like, almost nothing. Like it's just full keyboard. It's like playing the piano or something. Like the mouse hand is AFK a lot of the time in WoW, which is interesting. Anyway, I want to watch this.
Yeah, there's like 30 skills to use in WoW.
Yeah, like 60 plus keybinds, like the pros. So that was, you did root there into this guy. I'm gonna watch that a third time.
Yeah, your autos deal a lot on Rise early, I'd say. I mean, learning
wow,
how to use your autos,
flasher.
I think, is a big part of Rise, and chasing people down with speed and when they're rooted, and also weaving it in between your autos.
Okay, so you muted the Swain.
He was pinging with impure intentions in his heart, so I muted him.
Okay, and you bought tier refillable. You land the Q. Your last hit. Do you want me to queue up or no?
Wait, I thought of a good idea. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, actually, but I thought of an idea.
Okay.
We could 1v1 each other on Rise, and then I can just stomp you like 5 times in a row and explain how I stomped you every single time. I'm not sure if that would be helpful, but maybe it could be.
Sign me up. Let's do it. I'm down to get stomped. Let's go. I actually love this idea because, like, in WoW, the way you learn, like, you can just, like, duel someone over and over. So, like, technically, if we dueled, like, 15,000 times in a row, like, I would probably be, like, a lot better than before the 15,000, right? I would hope.
Yeah. What's the server tag on your name?
I'll type it to you. There you go.
1802.
Yep. All right.
Alright, let's boot up the Rise.
Is it going to be a Rise on Rise, or should you play something else? Because I would never actually play a Rise on Rise.
Rise on Rise action, and you can see what I do.
Okay. That makes sense.
I think this can be productive. Yeah.
I'm excited for this. Let's go. Okay. I got someone in my chat saying you win these. Dude. That's not even... Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna speed it up till minions spawn.
To Summoner's Rift.
Oh, actually, they're already gonna spawn.
Run.
Dude, you have a skin. Wait, that's not even fair. Because I'm unskinned.
You're playing Faker skin.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. Okay, that's good then. Okay, we just gotta get the mouse APM up. I swear, like, I'm 32. I've been playing mainly, like, Classic WoW lately, and that mouse APM in Classic WoW is, like... I mean, you could do 0 mouse APM, like, in a full minute, probably. Just keyboard only. If you're kind of like... Wow, you're moving so fast. You're twitching all over the place. I didn't even know you could do that.
Oh, nice trading.
So how did you
However, I
kill
have
all those minions already? Is it just more autos?
Yeah, I was just autoing the minions more.
Okay, that's good to know. So more minion
I win this
autos.
trade. I traded with more minions. And
That-
now I
that
hit
makes
level
sense.
2 first. So I can get in your face and pressure you, and I'm leaving in autos the whole time.
Wow. That's really helpful. Okay, I'm seeing it in... So I'm not level 2 till now. Whoa, okay. This is very eye-opening. Okay, so I won.
You got me!
So should I tell you what to do then, or?
You should coach me, yes.
Okay, so basically what I would say is that like you were a little too aggro there, man. Honestly, like you probably should have Gotcha. Oh, these guys are using GM hacks to kill me. Oh my god.
No, I'm just better.
Okay, all right.
Okay, let's run it back. Let's try
No, that
again.
was
Let's try
really
again.
eye-opening though. So you got the first, you hit level 2 way before me, and since you were autoing like consistently, are you autoing every single possible time to auto? Like auto, like auto move, kind of a thing?
I'm autoing on cooldown, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not doing that. I was more just kind of AFK and doing nothing. I didn't even know that was the
Are
objective.
you here in the
Will
lane?
be found by someone else.
Oh, you can. Sorry,
I thought we were gonna
You can shift S to get the lane. Oh yeah, I can just reset the. Did you leave?
No, I'm still in here. I'll run back
Here,
in the
I'll
lane.
reset the game again.
Okay. I'm running the lane now.
But where?
So my game settings, I think my guy, I'm like attacking or something too.
What's on
Oh,
this scroll?
what the fuck?
But then I
Here,
have
I'm
to
sorry. Let me reset the game again. I
don't
glitched.
move. It's because I've got a
Oh,
world
I need to
to
buy
see.
items. Okay, I'm running back in the lane.
Always learning.
Whoa.
Always.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. I kind of want to look at my in-game settings after this too, just to make sure I don't have anything super cooked. I don't know if there's anything really bad, but I think I'm like my guy's auto attacking a lot on when I'm not hitting that. Okay, so I'll try to do this more, where I'm just hitting this.
That's a good trade. See, you E auto me when I'm going for a CS, and I had to auto a minion, so I can only trade one E back.
Oh.
And you see, I'm kind of like baiting you by like walking in and out of your range, and you're not sure if you can reach me or not.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Oh wow, why didn't I hit 2 here? What?
But I just took one into my tower.
Continues to build.
Okay, this is actually super helpful, bro. I'm like just seeing what you're doing, and it's like, okay.
And then when you're stacked on the minion, then I chain lightning you. Also, my EXP is like bugged. I'm just not getting EXP, so I should be 3 here, but I'm not. Oh, it's because I selected the wrong quest. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna dive you here.
Thanks for letting me know. Wow. Okay. That's really helpful. Crazy helpful.
Okay.
So like I can just see the efficiency though. Like you're constantly, it's like in WoW it's like PvE DPS. So you're constantly using a global
Waste precious time.
to do more stuff.
I've seen in the dark corners.
Uh-huh.
So we're reset
Yeah,
again.
yeah, I guess we can consider that auto attack is a global. Make sure you pick mid quest or it'll like glitch out.
Got it,
EXP.
got it. Okay, so we'll go do that again. This is super helpful, I think.
Alright, we're getting the reps in. This is like hyperbolic training chamber.
Yeah,
in
I
Dragon
like it.
Ball
I
Z.
like it. Can you look at my settings real quick? I don't know if you can see my screen still.
Yeah, I pretty much play with default settings.
Oh, okay. So there's nothing that like crazy screws you then.
I mute enemy emotes personally because I just don't like seeing it. But yeah, I pretty much play with all default settings.
Auto attack, do you have that on or off?
I play with it off. You can have it on though.
Quickly, but carefully.
Okay. I turned it off. I think that's what was getting me sometimes.
Okay, okay.
Maybe. So I was pushing to your minion, so I got hit from your minions there. Is that about right? So I lost
Yeah,
that
you were
trade.
up in my wave.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, it was like okay because you have bone plating. I just don't have bone plating in my page.
Oh, wow. So I have like these on me. How do I get them off me? The heck?
You can just walk away from them and then they'll re-aggro. Typically, sometimes it's kind of janky though.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't.
Okay, I got you with the chain lightning on the minion again.
Yeah, I saw that.
So whenever the enemy is stacked on the wave like that, you can also go
like
for
right
that.
there.
And then you also left yourself exposed by like not being behind minions. So then I was able to just tag you with a Q,
Blessing or curse.
just like a random Q.
Hello. Miss your hardcore.
Crap. And you're clearing so much faster that I feel like kind of pressured to use my spells on the minions.
And now you're in like a horrible spot here
Right.
because your wave is pushing to me, and I can just do whatever I want to you.
Okay.
Burn it. The last.
Okay.
This is very, very helpful. Like, just like seeing
Is
it
this
happening to me in real time. It's like, okay. The speed, the movement. That's good.
Is this how you practice WoW? You just play 1v1 a bunch?
I don't know how anyone else did, but the way I did it was I had some friends that were like rank 1 players, and I wasn't at the time, and I would just duel them like hundreds, thousands of times, and like I would just get smoked over and over. I'm kind of more like a stubborn guy. I don't really mind losing either. So I just like lost like hundreds of duels until I started winning them, and then I was like, oh, cool. And then from there I would hop into like arena, which is 2v2, 3v3, stuff like that. That's how I did it.
Oh, my chat is telling me you don't have attack move on. I think that is a pretty good... Wait, you don't have attack move? What happens when you press A?
It'll attack move. I think attack move. Let me see what it's keybound to. Hotkeys.
Do you see like your auto attack range?
No, I have it on. A is player attack move click.
Yeah. So when you press A, do you see like the range of your auto attack at all?
Get out of
No, I just have it on auto cast, I think.
Oh, is that a setting somewhere? I thought that was a default setting.
I definitely changed. So like if I want to attack you, I put my mouse over you and hit A. I don't know if that's
Oh, okay. In interface, scroll down to ability and attack display
yeah.
and select show attack move range.
I have that.
Oh, okay. And when you press A, it doesn't show your
You've got
maybe it's the
nothing.
hotkey that's wrong. Okay, in player movement, in hotkeys, what is your player attack move bound to?
Player attack move is unbound. Player attack move click is A. Do I have it bound to the wrong thing?
I have player attack move on A.
Oh. Okay, I swapped player attack move to A.
And now when you press A, you can like see your.
But now I have
attack
to press
range, right?
A and click.
Yeah, so I'm generally like pressing A and clicking around while I move the entire time to just like see my range. That's like a habit that I have from playing this game for thousands of hours, I guess. And this helps
So
you
you
get
can
in
max
like cheeky
range
autos. Yeah.
Huh. I don't know. Should I?
And if
I definitely am not used to that. I'm trying to think of like, is it bad to do it the way I was doing it to keep it familiar? Like, should I swap it? Because I think that would be a learning curve for me. Because normally I'm just like hitting A.
So wait, so you're just right clicking to auto attack?
No, I just hit A and it attacks whatever is on my mouse.
Oh.
These ruins are not for
Oh
eyes
man,
such as
honestly, I'm
yours.
not sure. I've just never played that way. I mean, this is what feels intuitive to me. But if you have something that works for you, I think it's best to just stick to that.
I wouldn't say it's working.
Civilization.
I am used to it, but it's like I can see like the range being a big deal.
Pretty much every ADC plays with this feature on. I think it would be good to get used to it.
Play
Do you
like
see how I'm
with
like
the
weaving
range
in
feature.
autos in between every single ability, just about?
Yeah.
Take them. Another joins the
So like the way
So
you'll
I'm
do
getting
it
like
is
so
like
much more damage.
you'll spend all of your cooldowns, then auto.
a stupid
Are you so are you gonna do Q E Q W Q then auto, or when does the first auto come in?
I just literally try to weave an auto in between every single ability. Here, let's just try and hit level 6 and then fight 1v1. You can level yourself up on the hotbar on the left, or press Shift Y.
Okay, I'm 6.
Those who seek improvement.
Okay, come out to mid.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, come up. Let's just
I
fight.
have a rune for every
Let me just
mile
see how
I
you
walk.
weave autos. Let's
Like
just
you
fight.
done running. Dominoes. There it is.
Oh, you're cooking me. You actually hit more Qs than me there, I'm pretty sure, but I pulled ahead just because I was like weaving in autos more in between spells. But not bad.
Let's try again.
That was kind of fun, just to like fight it out.
Okay. Run it back.
Okay, yeah, running it back. We just gonna fight again, or play normal?
Let's just play normal. Let's play the lane.
Okay. Yeah, probably more important.
Thanks.
Oh, baited him, nice.
Okay, I did the EE thing there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just got in your face.
Better you than
That was fun.
Okay, I don't know. This is starting to feel kind of troll.
All right.
but for how much longer?
I think you can queue it up now. I think
Sure.
this has been a good 1v1 session. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That was really helpful. Like, just kind of like seeing it, I think helps a lot. Like on the other side. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, whoops. Okay. And then, yo, bro, if you have to go, let me know too. I don't want to like keep you from your day and stuff like that. So, no pressure one way or another.
Yeah, I actually was just about to tell you I have to go right now.
Okay.
But good luck in your rank games.
Yeah.
You already look a lot better than yesterday, actually.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, no, I think it was your coaching because yeah, before that things were going like really way worse, and now it's like, I mean, I'm still losing, but it's not as bad of a loss. So
You'll get it together. The gaming talent runs in your blood. I feel it.
oh, see, guys, I'm not washed up and old. My whole chat, this is the whole thing. They think I'm old and I'm not capable of being a rank 1 player like the old Xaryu. Like old Xaryu woulda, you know, like old Xaryu you know, all washed up and old, and like that's not the case. So I need to prove it to them that I can, in fact, grind out of bronze.
I'm sure if you reached a high rank in WoW PvP, you could also do the same in League. I'm pretty sure League is, well, I guess it's not easier, but in terms of like actually fighting, it's easier for sure. Because you only have 4 skills.
I mean, so that's kind of what I thought as a WoW player. I'm like, there's only 4 skills. How hard could it be? But like after playing, it's like there's a whole map though, and there's also objectives. It's not just team deathmatch. Like WoW is like as if there's no map. It's just like you load into a circle. There's basically no objectives, and you're just like it's only fighting, right? You don't have to worry about anything else. Yeah.
All right. I gotta bounce though, so I'll catch you later, bro. Good luck.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you so much again, man. I really appreciate it. Have a good one.
I'll see you, man. Peace.
Peace. Pobelter, ladies and gentlemen. W. Holy crap. That's very helpful.
A step ahead of
very, very, very helpful. I think there was a lot of connections that like happened. That were happening during that. So that's good. Very good. Very good. If you guys want to check him out, twitch.tv/Pobelter. I think I spelt that. I think I got that right. Linked it in Twitch and YouTube. Cool. All right. Guys, how confident are we feeling? Oh my gosh, it's 1. I haven't had lunch. This is what happens when Shannon's not here, guys. I literally just don't. I forget to eat. I forget to drink. I forget to, like, I'm just playing games all, like, it's 1 p.m. I haven't had anything to eat all day. You're missing a lot of major settings. You don't currently see CC information on nameplates. Under interface, health, and resources, show loss of control UI. Oh my gosh, that's good. Let me turn that on. Thank you. If there's any other major settings, it sounds like I should learn how to not move with attack move on click. But I learned last year. I think someone told me to turn that on last year, so that's how I learned. Now I feel like it would be hard to unlearn. In game settings, turn on auto attack on cursor. I think I did that. All right, one sec. Let me load up. I think it's fine. Auto attack on click is okay too. It's good if you're used to it. The way you're good, I mean, I really trust Pobelter. Like if he thinks it's troll, then like it's probably troll, but I don't know why I had it on that setting. You turn it off, it makes your A click attack the thing closest to your cursor instead of closest to your champ. Oh, it should definitely be closest to my cursor, right? Okay. Oh, okay, I do need to turn that on. I think that setting was screwing me too. Attack, auto attack on cursor back on. Okay, I will do that too. We're just stuck in the loading screen, so. No, I never played Huai. Makes last hitting easier. Oh yeah, sometimes I'm like, why did my guy hit the front one? And it must be because I didn't lock onto a specific creep, and then it just hit the guy closest to me. Oh, okay. I think that setting will help. Show loss of control UI and auto attack on cursor. Okay. I'll try to do both of those before this game starts. Okay. In the loading screen still. Someone does not have a Starforge PC. But if you guys do want a Starforge PC, we have a link in the chat that you can get the best PCs in the universe now with up to an RTX 5090. So, here we go. I know how Aurelia works because I played a game of her like a year ago. So there's that. You should learn some orb walking, weaving, auto canceling, spell canceling, auto resets, and animation canceling. Okay. Okay. How did I come to playing Rise? So I played League last year, and I played a lot of Diana and Ahri. And I actually like both of those champs, to be honest. They're both cool. And then I was playing League this year, and I was like, you know what? Let's do something new. Let's play something I've never played. And I randomly picked Ryze, and like I actually just really like him. I like that you can like combo so fast. Kind of feels like WoW in a sense, where like my skills, like I'm actually like constantly comboing, and you can chain lightning in team fights is so cool. You just like EQ over and over, and you're just blasting everyone. Like it's awesome. Like, I'm really liking Ryze. I think he's fun. And I played a couple other ones. It's like Ryze is cool. Yeah, having the root is so nice. Like Ghost and root, I feel like it's really safe. Like if anyone tries to run me down, I can just kind of root them. I mean, I guess it's like Ari's kind of safe too. I always have that ult and charm. What made you come back to League? Honestly, Classic League dropping tomorrow made me want to come back, but I wasn't going to play till tomorrow. And then all of a sudden, I started playing sooner, and then here we are. Okay, so you guys wanted attack move on cursor on. I already have it on, so we're good there. And then... Crap, what was the other one? Show lots of control UI. Both of them are good, yeah?
My story, that would
Good.
take ages to tell.
Minions have spawned.
If I fall, the scroll must be destroyed.
You were really playing without seeing CC? Yeah, I had no idea how long things lasted and stuff.
What's on my back? It's not your concern.
I had a really good start there. Dang it. I had a really good start. Because, like, I got all 3 CS, and we, like, made it so she was about to miss all her CS. Alright. Crap. That was, like, my best start. But at least I, like, know I have, like, a game plan going in now. It's like, alright, let's hit our CS, continue auto-attacking, so we build the lead, so we can hit 2 first, we can push the wave, we can start denying there. It's like, I think I, like, that 1v1 really helped. I'm gonna be right back just a minute, and then we'll queue it up. Remember to eat? Yeah, I remembered. We've issued your penalty. Nice. All right, be right back. 1 sec. Alright guys, we're back. Alright, hopefully we can get a real game here. 3 for 3 of our last games we had a lever. 3 for 3. That's crazy, huh? Hey Xaryu, I was watching your video on Classic Plus business pitch and I had a thought. Do you think Classic Plus is a good opportunity for Blizzard to launch WoW on a console? I don't know. I'd have to think about that more. Probably not. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Getting used to player attack move click is definitely the move. Almost all players use it, or at least are used to it. It's a quick way to get incredibly familiar with auto attacks. Like Pobelter said, weaving autos and constantly keeping high APM by constantly right-clicking close to your character with your mouse hand is crucial to League. Just small behavior things like that. You know what's interesting is that there's so many things in League of Legends that don't seem like a big deal, and then they snowball into being a big deal. Like, oh, 1 auto attack, or killing 1 creep 1 second sooner, or, you know, like holding a wave so that the enemy loses out on some CS, and then they don't have enough money to buy the item, so then you're stronger, so you actually get the kill instead of dying, and then it like flips the whole game, right? Like, oh, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. You have no idea how many killing blows I've had on auto attacks in mid. Yeah, that's nuts. The only problem with A-click is you need a left click. Zara's used to right clicking to auto. I don't click at all to auto, guys. I just hit A. That's how I currently do it. I literally just hit A. Instead of A click, A right click, I just A. And it's wherever my mouse is, A. That's weird. Someone told me to do it this way. I can't remember who it was.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
That's fine. That's totally fine. I do it too. It's actually kind of a weird way to do it. It's not normal. I had to like go in and do that. But I remember last year someone told me to do that. I think it was a pro player or a challenger. Was it Shock that told me to do that? It's kind of weird, but like I literally just hit A. Automatically attacks where my cursor is. It's like quick cast for auto attack. Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know. I like that's the only way I've played. If it's like really bad, I could like unlearn it. But if it's okay, I'd rather just keep it. How do I hit minions? I just press A with my mouse on them. Hey, I came from Pob's stream. Pob was really trying to express seeing the range of auto attack, not more so on how you auto attack. Most people say play with whatever feels more comfortable for you. Oh, cool, thanks. Yeah, welcome in for the stream. This is our first game after the coaching session. I'm pretty excited to get into it. I actually can't believe, I was just saying this, but I'll say it again now that you're in here. I actually can't believe how much these little things impact the game. It's actually mind-blowing to me. Like, I didn't even know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Like little things like this could matter so much.
Of the past.
Minions have spawned.
I feel like Ryze is not a solo queue champion for climbing. I'm not really like interested. I mean, I want to climb, but I'm not like, oh, I need to be gold, or like, oh, I need to climb. Like I'm more concerned with getting better than like my rating for climbing, if that makes sense. I don't have like the burning desire to like rank up as much as like just wanting to learn fundamentals and play something that I enjoy playing. So okay, so we try to deny that. We get 2 autos on him, and we're like pretty far ahead already just from that, right? So we ate that. We got bone plating, so I tried to like get more with it. Get our last hit. We're already building up like a little lead. I would assume I stay away from that ball. I hit 2 sooner, so I can really deny. So they're still level 1. Oh wow, it's like a whole different game now. Yo, you're still level 1, homie.
What's on my back?
Wow, it's a whole different game. Whole different game after that coaching session.
An enemy has been slain.
One can only hold all this power for so long. This power continues to build.
Oh.
Everyone is doomed to repeat history.
So I just didn't see him. He showed on the map and I just didn't see it? Or did he come invisible? I think he showed, I just didn't see it. Okay. That sucks, because I had like a crazy lead there.
But for how much longer?
I could have potted sooner too. Good comms. I was kind of tunnel visioned on just like snowballing my lead as much as I could. And since I was higher life, I was like, ah, whatever. But you're right, I could have been higher life with the pot. Okay, so now we're actually down CS. Kind of blew our lead. But we have tier. Okay, we're like trying to be a little more locked in here.
Just once, I'd like a good night's sleep.
It's bone plating, so I would like to trade there, right?
Time dwindles. Locked up.
Okay. So Jax is coming down.
For every mile I run, I keep done running.
So Rihanna's probably resetting here, if I had to guess.
An enemy has been slain.
So we shove that in. Top wave, or top looks maybe gankable. I could like look at it, but I'm trying not to miss any of these, so.
I am just a
I missed
An
that one.
enemy has been slain.
So we hit the crust off. Maybe even get a plate. Okay, got a plate. And we denied all that wave. Like, that owns, right? We should probably want to reward, but like, should collect those CS first, then reward. Probably get ganked again since I was like an easy kill last time, let's be honest. Okay, I have bone plating back up so we could do like a really effective trade.
I remember when only one world weighed on my shoulders.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, try to hit that last CS. Okay, so we're 6 first. Like, really nice combo there. Jax is here. Oriana's just perma push. And Yone is like getting pushed into his turret. Bot's doing well too. Cool. So I shouldn't have wasted mana there. Need to keep my DPS up and just keep auto attacking. Looks like he wants to do Drake. I can try to like help him with Drake after we clear this first wave. Try to deny this CS here. Wait, so you can deny CS in League, but you just can't kill your own creeps. The way you do it in League is you just like, it's all positioning based. Viego's there. I don't think I die. Okay, they get Drake from that. So that's good for the team. And then, what do I buy? Boots.
Great, more things to carry.
Health. and Dark Seal. I don't know if that was like the perfect buy. Maybe there's room for refillables somewhere. Let's take a look at Yone. Oriana's coming back mid. Oriana bought some like mana items.
Some stones are best left unturned.
It's like a decent back time. Oh. So that's really good.
An ally has been slain.
We lost our cannon, our wave for that, but like that's got to be worth it. Crap. Okay, so I do want to keep up auto attacks, but not at the expense of losing CS. Crap.
Real weapon.
Crap.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, a lot of action happening.
You know what I could use? Inhale.
Dude, how am I that bad at CS? So I got my like Q sprint there. Okay, so she can move the ball laterally. I didn't know that. Okay, so Yone. Okay, I'm kind of just chilling. If we get ganked, we do have ult. We do have flash. Grubs are spawning soon. Viego's top side. I greeted that cannon. Hopefully she misses cannon here.
I care about these. That's okay. Within arm's length.
Crap. Funny enough, I actually didn't get the cannon and she did. Oh man. That's not good.
My story, that would take 8 minutes.
Crap. I didn't see the Viego. I just tunnel visioned. Oh man. Okay, okay, this is gonna sound really copium, because it is. This is copium. Let me just say that. I feel like in the lane, if it was just our lane and nothing else, we're owning. But we got ganked by the jungler twice. That's copium. I know it is.
Provisions purchased.
I don't know if this is the right buy, but it feels okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Actually, we got ganked 3 times. You're right. But so, like, if the game, if this was an ARAM, just a 1v1, like just our middle lane, I feel like we're destroying.
Mines couldn't handle it.
But we got ganked three times.
Shower thoughts.
Is that some copium, guys? I think that is definitely some massive cope. Man, I need to get better at just last hitting. Maybe I just need to use spells more often. Okay, we'll try to deny.
You want to help? Get out of the way.
So I don't know like if he's top side or bottom side. So I'll just kind of do this. Man, this game is hard because like I'm really like if I want to play a good lane. Okay, I think I realized what's happening. If I want to play a good lane, I have to like not look at my minimap. But that's really bad to not look at the minimap. If I hyper focus on my lane, I can play an okay lane. If I try to look at my minimap, my lane kind of sucks. Okay. So I need to do both though. I need to just get good.
If I fall.
Man, I actually saw him. And I was aware. And I came back. And I still died. That's the 4th gank on this guy. Crap. Does he have something that makes him go stealth? Or no?
A stupid mistake. One I won't make again.
He does? Okay, because I was going to say, I thought I saw him, and then he disappeared, so that's why I was like, okay. That's what it was. So Viego has a stealth. Ooh, that looks like really gankable. We'd have to shove this one and the next. Ori's there, so let's punish, instead of doing that actually, let's just punish the way for Ori being gone, right? I think that's what Coach Pobelter would want from us here. Get the crust. Ori's almost back.
I may fail.
Okay, so now we can see what's happening here. I don't think we can contest that. Oh, that was close. Man, despite dying 3 times, the CS is almost equal just because of that early lead we built. So, I mean, it could have been better, but that's kind of crazy to think about. We had that big of a lead that now it almost just feels equalized in a sense. 13 seconds till we can ward. I'm like a little nervous. I don't have either summoner. I do have ult. Okay, bottom is looking crazy, but I don't think I'm allowed to leave until we clean this wave up. Okay, looks like that's not happening. Oh, they never got Drake? That seems like worth getting. Okay, got another plate.
All could be gone.
And let's get another Drake. We got a turret. We got both Drakes. Okay, this looks, I mean, this actually looks pretty good, doesn't it? Dare I say? Okay, so I think that's a back. Wow, okay. It's actually looking amazing.
Long way around.
Okay, here's the theory. Here's my theory. This might be some more copium. Call me out if this is copium.
Better work.
The Viego spent all of his time ganking my lane 4 times, so we got both dragons and lane advantage in the other 2. Is that cope? Is that cope, or is that kind of true?
They know so little of the world they try.
I think it's kind of true, isn't it? Kinda. It's a little cope, little true.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So we're gonna do the double E thing that Pobelter taught me. Okay, now we can sprint in. Do our combo. Don't want to miss that last hit. I used my heals into the ignite, so that sucks. Wow, they're like in. Okay, this is pretty sick actually. The double E strat's kind of sick that Pobelter talked about. I mean, Jax is just here. They're just in the base. Dude, what? Like, I haven't really even like been looking, but I'll just use WQ there to guarantee the cannon and still miss it.
Take care of this world.
Shut down.
Okay, like, what? Is someone AFK on their team? What, like?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
One less impact.
So I do want to spend my gold at some point, right?
Dark shadows hide dark forces.
Okay. Okay, I don't... This is a weird game.
None are worthy of my task.
We got the wrong boots. I think Swifties is pretty baseline here, right? Yorick is 6-0 and the Jax is 6-0.
Not for eyes such as yours. Mark.
Nice. Right through the middle.
will.
The Yone is gankable, it looks like.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. I'm gonna run right into him, aren't I? I don't know. I don't know. Yorick's like the guy, and he's clearing his wave, so I don't really want to get in there with that Yorick, I don't think. Oh, no. It had to be the flash there. Yorick, save us all. We all just run to Yorick. Oh my gosh.
Power changes everything.
Okay.
Shut down.
Would it help if I apologize?
An enemy has been slain. Godlike.
Wow. That guy's kind of farming.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yorick's ending the game, by the way.
Killing spree.
All this would be so much easier if I didn't give it.
Yo, Yorick's a monster!
Has destroyed. Your team has destroyed.
Okay, well. Ocean Drake. I mean, we could just kill them, couldn't we?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude. I mean, let's just say how it is. That Yorick just definitely either smurfed or had the best game of his life and just completely won the game for us in 15 minutes. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a game that quick at this rank. That Yorick just won the game single-handedly. Wow. Yo, guys, that's a promo up to B3, baby. Oh my gosh. It's turning around now. All we have to do is get carried. Is that my first Rise win? Unironically, like second or third. And we went 0-3 and got carried. Oh gosh, that's not looking good, huh? Can your viewers please stop sniping? Guys, with the no copium take, how many games do you think viewers actually get into that are trying to snipe me? Is it like 1 in every 10, 1 in every 100, never, like every other game, every game? All of them? 90%? All of them? 6 of 7?
My time
Nice.
or effort to help build an add-on or software for a future Xaryu/OnlyVangs project. Would I just reach out on Discord?
Yeah. You can reach out on Discord. Thanks, Moonblaze. Appreciate the tier 1. I don't have like any thing right now. Actually, Ketch might be working on something. Maybe. That he could use your help with, but... Dragos, thanks for the prime. Green, thanks for the tier 1. Bryo, thanks for the prime. Welcome in, guys. Hide Q next game. Guys, how am I supposed to hide the Q? People... Like, alright, it's like...
Oh, is this what people call strategy?
I just... Yo, B-Show, thanks for the prime. Oh, we got the... What's this guy's name? Viego? Yo, Viego, did you play Viego last game?
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
On Jungle? Did you own a Rise over and over? No? Oh, never mind then. Awkward. That wasn't me. Oh man, now he's gonna think I was the Rise that got owned. I wasn't feeding, guys. Look, I did die a few times at the cost of my team taking over the game, and we still got middle turret first, and we're still equal on CS despite dying 4 times because we're just getting spam ganked. Did I feed a little bit? Debatable. Did we win the game? Not debatable. We won. Okay. What drew you to play Rise? He just looked kind of cool. I don't know. Q E Q W Q E Q Q E Q W Q E Q Q E Q W Q E Q Q E Q W Q E Q. Faster? Okay. Q E Q W Q auto attack E Q auto attack EQ auto attack. Faster. Okay.
Gameplay.
Q E Q W
Fun when you don't
Q.
take it too seriously.
Loving the gameplay. It's fun because you don't take it too seriously. Oh yeah, I'm not taking this serious at all. I'm not going out of my way to get coached by some of the best players in the world. I'm not researching guides when I'm off stream. I'm not laying in bed before going to sleep last night looking at Challenger Rise gameplay so I can take all the notes possible. I don't even care really. I'm just casually playing, not really putting effort into trying to get better. I'm definitely just not taking it serious. Thanks for the sub, though. Yeah, I'm not even trying, actually, now that you say that.
17 months of manually hitting Prime subs.
SLK, thanks for the Prime, man. QEQWQ, auto attack, EQ. How is that? QEQWQ, auto attack, EQ. QEQ, WQ, auto attack, EQ.
I sense another move, but where?
Faster. QEQ, WQ, auto attack, EQ. Okay. I don't know much faster than that, man. Holy crap. QEQ, WQ, auto attack, EQ. I mean, that's pretty much as fast as you can go, guys.
That would take ages to tell.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Terrible things are afoot.
Are we on Soul? Oh crap, this guy's like super long range, isn't he? Wait, I mean that was my bone plating trade. Okay, I don't know how this guy works, but that was my bone plating trade. So like if I didn't have bone plating there, that would have been like really bad.
Stay back.
So I need to kill this at 2 and then do stuff, right? What the heck? How? Like, that doesn't seem fair. Wait, he can just breathe on me from downtown. Okay, this seems like really not fair. Yeah, get off me.
For whatever lurks behind me.
Man, I have to tunnel vision to not miss CS, which means I miss the rest of my map. Like, I can actually play a decent lane if I don't look at the rest of... Like, if I don't look at anything else on the game, I can play a decent lane. Okay. So it looks like he might be backing. He's playing TP, so... Yeah, he's already back.
First blood.
I don't know if that was even worth it to get the crust there. Oh, whoa, this guy can move quick. Don't think I need to use anything there, and then we'll back on the cannon wave. And then I'm buying... What crap, what is it? Tier refillable, maybe? Okay, let's try not to lose that cannon. Go, 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 go. Don't lose the cannon, bro. Don't lose the cannon.
Blessing or curse? Fix.
So I used Flash and Ghost to not get a kill. Thoughts? To get a kill.
Won't be the last.
Crap. I really want that plate.
You got nothing.
He's already back in lane. Is he gonna run me down here? He probably could have. Ah, crap. What am I buying? Should have thought of this. Blasting wand. I don't know. Probably should have done boots and crystal. I don't know.
Not your concern.
He can't see you there? Oh, true. Since he had no vision. Okay. I think they have dragon without me.
Let's go leave Titans up.
These rules are not for eyes such as yours.
At least we got a kill. Goodness, that would have been bad if we didn't get that. I should have just canceled it with like the back. Whew. That was almost really bad, but it was only a little bad. Okay, what are we buying? Focus up on the game, guys. What are we buying? We need boots.
Let's try again. And this time,
And then we need health. Boots and health. Should I have sold refillables and got something else? Maybe.
I would never.
I don't know. Refillables for a dark seal, maybe? Yo, Thief, I'm glad you enjoyed the Warcraft 3 journey, man. It was so fun to play it for the first time. No way, the creeps blocked the kill. They came in on the Q. Oh, bro. The creeps blocked it. No way. I don't know what to buy. So how do you fight into Aurelian Soul when he's channeling on you? Like, I mean, I would have killed him there, right?
An enemy has been slain.
But like, how do you try to move out of it, or do you just kind of say this is just the champ and it is what it is? Like, do you actively try to like run out?
I long for the day this is all over.
An ally has been slain.
So it's on cooldown now, right? So that owns, I think. Wait, I think that was like an insanely good trade for us. Jax is here. Aurelian Soul's missing. Oh, he's back. Okay. Okay, we got the combo down now. We got the combo down now. I think we can kind of abuse people. Like the last two games, I mean, we've made some other massive mistakes, but like in the lane, we've been kind of abusing people.
The runes decide my path.
Okay. QE, QWQ. Auto attack EQ. We got Roa.
More things to carry.
Okay, now we can maybe think about roaming a bit more. They have that handled. They have this handled.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Enemy.
Triple kill.
What the hell? They were fine. What happened? Viego. What the heck was that?
Every rune I find is another game.
I'm gonna double E combo him here.
Fix.
So the stealth, I actually was aware. I was looking at my minimap. I forgot about the stealth thing that Viego has. So he never showed on the minimap. I was actually aware, I think. Then I saw the circle thing, which means he's coming. And I guess I could have poured it out right when I saw that. Okay, let's think. So Viego is, looks like he's an AP champion, which means maybe it's Mercs.
One I won't make again. This better work.
An enemy has been slain.
He's AD? Ability power. What? Crap, well I already kind of committed to Mercs. Ah, crap. I didn't...
You want to help?
I just read the items. Okay, so we just really have to look out for Viego. We're like destroying this Aurelian Soul, but the Viego is making it. Okay, we got our tier 3 boots, which means we really want to get our other boots.
Roommate must be.
Wait, that port was actually sick. I saw the... He was not on the minimap. I saw the thing. I ported. But I think he stunned it. Dang. We had the foresight to pre-port it, though. That was kind of good. Oh, what's this thing here? Man. Well, I feel like we abused this guy, but we still kind of... Overall, with all the ganks, now we're kind of taking the L.
I still live. But how much longer?
Okay, well, we want those boots ASAP. 550 golden coins. We're at 389. We have the Viego up here. I mean, the Jax loses that every time, right? The volley's dead too. Oh yeah, that's tough. That's, I mean... So we need to somehow figure out an answer to the Viego. What's that gonna be, is the question.
All this would be so much easier if I didn't give a damn. Take care with this world.
Before that, like, guy power spiked, I would have easily killed him, right? But...
Turn stronger.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
Okay.
Purchased.
Enemy double kill.
I mean, this guy, he's just running the map. All of us are too noob. If I control ward, will it show invisible dudes? Maybe I pink so I can get vision.
The scroll must be destroyed.
Maybe that's like, it'll help me a little. I don't think this is looking great. No, I need to punish middle, right? Okay, that was Pobelter in my head. I literally asked the question, should I go there? And Pobelter's like, no, 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 hit the turret, hit the turret! Punish him! Wait, what? Why am I getting hit?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, maybe the DFT. DFT, huh? Yeah, that's probably what it was. Okay, so we got the tower.
An enemy is legendary.
Didn't need to flash there at all, but I did. Could have just ran away, right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Swain's looking pretty dead there.
Enemy double kill.
I mean, without the, if you just don't think about the Viego, like, we're owning this game, right? The Viego is in the game, in fact, and we're not owning. But if you just forget about him for a second. So how do we answer Viego? Wait, now he's all AD items. Bro, he was AP before, I swear. Am I trolling? He's all AD now. Am I trolling? I swear I read his items. They were all AP. Oh, he copies. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah. So I'm just very scared of the Viego. But at least I know now to be scared. Because he could be stealth, like, right on me, technically. I don't know the cooldown of his stealth or, like, how it works. But he's not on the map anywhere. You see the mist? Okay, I see Viego here.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
I think I have to get out now. I mean, I don't think I can't fight the Viego yet. Am I a bad teammate for not helping there? Like, I don't think I can fight him. I just die. Pretty sure I just die if I try. So instead I need the farm. That's my thought process, but I don't know if that's the right thought process.
A moment to gather our runes.
Okay, so let's get our Archangel Staff. What are we doing to counteract the Viego? Is it an eventual Zonia? So I can, like, tank him and... It's Zonia?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I missed the kill queue. Nice, we got the shutdown gold there. So, like, I'm the only one on my team, like, not completely weak, I think. Okay, so I'm the only one doing anything, I think. Okay.
Hang on. Archmage.
So Viego got shut down. That's, like, really good. I wish I got that shut down. Maybe I go one more. Mundo's there. Viego's up now, but he just rezzed. Okay.
I'm not running away. I'm running at you.
I don't know what to buy.
Brings out my cover.
I guess that's fine. Okay, now we grab bot wave. Keep collecting. Maybe they get Mundo. Swain's here. Viego is probably gonna come up and kill all these guys.
Consider yourself lucky.
So maybe I'll try to punish bot.
Shut down.
Aurelion Soul's here. Viego's up top. I can 1v1 this guy.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Viego's still super top, I think. Walked out of it on accident, man. Crap. I always forget that works that way. I don't know if that would have worked. Do you guys think that would have worked? I don't know. Maybe. Get him, team, get him, team, get him, team, get him, team. Viego's behind. Viego's getting a penta. Viego has the penta. Wait, this actually owned, right? Now it's all off the back of me.
Has been destroyed.
Expand. One can only hold all this power for so long.
Wait, it's actually owned, right?
Shut down.
Learn from your mistakes.
So it's just Viego down. I think I do need to back and spend. Like that owned, right? I would like to get this turret, but like we need to spend, and they, yeah, 24 and 4. Like that's like insane. Now we have our actualizer. And do we build Death Cap or Zonia?
In an instant,
It's Death Caps. I'll just save gold. Okay. Guys, that's all off my bottom split push. Is that main character syndrome, or did that just happen? Like, we were kind of screwed. We did the bottom split push. All of that happened,
Your team has
right?
destroyed a turret.
Okay, so I gotta look out for Viego. This Aurelion Soul is so afraid.
No.
He left. Dude, I could have probably just killed him there, huh? How is he full HP? Wait, what? Wasn't he just... Wait, am I tripping? Wasn't he one shot? Oh my gosh. I got baited by my teammate. Alright, I have a couple questions.
Slain.
Was he not just one shot? I got baited hard.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, the turret was one shot. Oh, you're right. The turret was one shot. Man, I got baited so hard by that. Okay. Am I crazy to want to build arm guard here so I have Zonia? So I can actually... Okay, I'll just give the death cap. I'm just thinking Coach Po Belter's in my ear and he says, damage, Xaryu, more damage.
No. Fix. Grow stuck, warm fire. Someday.
Okay. We have actualizer. Just want to remember to use it.
Fast and lean. That's how I travel.
They got Baron.
My story.
Probably get bot turret since they're top side. They probably are backing as well.
Release.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So I saw the Viego little circle thing. You guys taught me that. I didn't know about that. Now we know about it.
I'll return strong.
So... I mean, I'm not in the position to fight. I have no ult, no health. It sucks, but like I can't go there, right?
An ally has been slain.
Nations go silent.
Enemy double kill.
That's not Elder, at least. Thought that was Elder for a sec.
If I had a rune for every mile I've run, I'd be done.
Okay, so now we're pushing top. They're bot sided.
Everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving the world.
Okay, that's about as much as we can do there.
Improvement. Improve.
Viego, I think, might actually kill me here.
Time to reflect on what
Hopefully Mundo doesn't push into this. We need to actualize Viego right now. Ah, I could have bought Death Cap. Okay, nice. Wow, they actually shut him down.
in case my head gets cold.
You saw what I was trying to do, right? W, worth it. Nice try. I don't know. We got the Viego down. I had Actualizer. We hit the flank. My team kind of was there, but I think if we had a little more team support, we triple kill that. I think. I pinged 2 or 3 times, but maybe I needed to like type it or something. I don't know. Okay, we have one final item to build. What is actually going to help us the most against this 26 and 5 Viego? Void? You guys like Void? Okay. We just need to literally one-shot everything.
Let's try again, and this time do it right.
It's really just isolating that Viego. That's all it comes down to. Oh, here he is.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
I need to get health, or else I'm useless anyway. Oh, I never actualized. What? I thought I hit that. I think I got stunned when I used it or something.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference?
Viego is dead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I got ult canceled. Crap, man. Mundo was just the worst target ever to blow my actualizer into. I mean, that's kind of what Bo Belter was talking about, though, a little bit with limit testing, right? Like, I've never used actualizer into a Mundo. Part of me thought I could just do it. It's kind of good to know that you don't want to do that.
A summoner has disconnected.
Crap. Dude, funny enough, if I was a little better, I think we could have carried that. If I didn't throw the last 2 team fights, like hitting the Mundo and like that flank was a little better. We actually could have won that if I was a little better, right? It was carryable. Like, I see the vision now. Like, when we look at the scoreboard, I mean, I think we did the best on our team. What's the CS looking like? Like, we did solid. I didn't like yesterday we were the reason we were losing. Now I'm the reason we're not winning. I could have carried harder. That's a good spot to be. Like, I would much rather be in the, okay, I could have carried harder mindset versus I literally lost just the game by feeding.
Any plans
Wilbur.
on hitting up Dub C3 custom games? with
Yes,
Silver again?
yes, definitely. I think he's back into town like today or tomorrow or something. Could do that. What's the win-loss ratio today? I don't even know. We've had like 3 games where someone left and we had to remake. Like, actually 3. If you don't count those 3, we're like 1-1. I actually don't even know. I think you'll like her playstyle more than Rise. I'm really happy with Rise, guys. Like, I'm locked in on Rise. It's just so fun. I haven't played all the champions or all the mid laners in the game, but I've played like a lot of, well, I don't know. Let's see, mid laners, League of Legends. Let me see. Let me just pull up like a list. Like, I just find him so fun, man. Okay, so are these all the mid laners in the game? Oh, tops, mids. Is this a list of the mids in the game? Okay, so I've played Ahri, Yasuo 1 game, Fizz a game, Talon, Aurelia, Anivia once, Yone once, or a couple times, Kassadin once or twice, LeBlanc many times, Echo a few times, Vex met like 10 plus games. I think I played Annie once, Lux once, Rise a good amount. So like I feel like I've cast my net like wide enough, so to speak, to like know kinda what I'm enjoying. I just realized Diana's not on this list, and this is the Diana's like what I've played the most of. Anyway, it's not like I guess my point is it's not like I haven't tried champs. I've tried a lot of, not all of them, but a lot of the mid champs. I actually never played, so the ones I haven't played on this list, like, yeah, I've never played Azir, Orianna. I think I actually have played a game of Veigar. I've never played Vel'Koz, like, never played Galio, never played Vlad, never played Akshan. I've played like half of them or something, I don't know. That's my point is, like, we've tried a lot, and I really like Rise. You haven't really tried them until 15 to 20 games. That's true. But I don't even have 15 or 20 games on Rise yet, I don't think. Right? We're actually getting probably pretty close. 15 or 20 games on every mid would take me like 2 months of just trying each one for 2 days. I don't know if we're doing that. You tried when you were worse at the game than you are now, so probably factored into that. Okay, I think I was better at the game last year. Okay. Now I was worse when I started last year, but I grinded. How many games did I play last year? About 100. Is that sound about right? Like 100 games last year? I'm kind of spitballing, but it sounds about like 100. I was better at my 100th game than I am now. Right now, I'm still unrusting, and well, I mean, I never was. I don't have rust to begin with because I was never good. But you know what I mean? Like when I was peak last year, 100 games in, I'm better. I was way better than I am now. I will say that. I was also a jungler. Yeah, jungle was like I feel like a lot easier. Only crust. True. Hey, Zara, any plans for a YouTube series for League? Loved the Minecraft one. Yeah. I think we plan to upload League. I think some might go live today or tomorrow. Have I ever tried top lane? Only autofill top. I played like Literally a couple games of ADC. I've never played support. I'm just not too interested. Jungle, I did the best as jungle. My win rate as jungle was 72%. I played jungle with 0 coaching and got to a 72% win rate from iron to silver. It was nuts. And then I was like, but I don't want a jungle. I want a mid. So then I went back mid, and my mid win rate is not that high. My mid win rate is like 40 something. So we gotta figure it out. Jungle requires thinking, so it fits you. With jungle, like, I found it a lot easier because you can kind of just AFK and think about what do I want to do next, right? I'm clearing camps. What lane do I want to gank next? It gives me time to like think. Whereas in lane, it's hard for me to like last hit and think about the next play and stuff. Play jungle then. I mean, I think I would maybe do better as jungle, but like I kind of just want to learn mid. Oh, okay, okay. Second game against Yasuo. Yesterday didn't go very well against this guy, but I will say, I think I have more experience into him now. This guy seems pretty good. But that trade wasn't terrible, right? That trade actually was pretty good. So I need to kill 1 minion to hit level 2, right? So he actually hit 2 before me. I hit 2 right there. We'll skate one of these. Okay, so we're not gonna do what we did yesterday. Oh, okay, I died to ignite. This actually is like a mere exactly what happened yesterday. All of that. We got the kill. Actually, I lived yesterday though.
A stupid mistake. One I won't make again.
I wonder if it's the same guy. Does anyone remember the dude's name from yesterday? This guy's name is My Blade Will Guide. I don't know if anyone remembers. Dream Dragon. I don't know if it's the same skin. Different? Okay. He's playing very similar to the dude yesterday.
Has been slain.
But I won't quit.
An enemy has been slain.
Yasuo seems really hard to play. Should I wonder if I should use my W as a route into this guy. Like that.
An ally has been slain.
So we're both 4. He has 20 CS to my 7. Yeah, I knew it was bad, but I don't know it was that bad. If I didn't get owned yesterday, I probably would have flashed in and killed him. But I got like too scared because yesterday's, you know how, if you guys watch yesterday's game against Yasuo, it was the worst game of League I've ever played. I think I have to back there. I had a little PTSD. So we just give that up and then start building that, I guess. If you guys missed it yesterday, my worst game of League ever, I went like 2-12. I don't think I've ever had a ratio like that bad. And it was like, it was Yasuo. Same exact matchup. And I was just on here, just dying. He just owning me. So I was like trying not to, it's like trying to just not die. But I think that if I didn't have that experience yesterday, I think I would have just tried to kill him there. shoot, I should have flashed.
Take them.
It looked kind of like that yesterday. So we hit 6 first. He had that timing window. Pre-6 on me. Actually, let's buy boots, right?
Thank the gods. The world.
My guy's not 6 either. Oh, like, the thing is, he looks so killable, doesn't he? It's like, bro, he's so dead.
Everyone wants to chat. Maybe saving the world.
Why did my root not go off? So that sucks. We kind of flashed to see if we could build our momentum, and we just didn't get the root for some reason. See if we can get some crust here. Okay, so he's back.
That's how I travel.
I'm gonna play a little more defensive, though. I mean, I was already playing pretty darn defensive, but... So I think he can, like, skate on my minions, maybe. So I'm just gonna play back on that a bit more. There goes my bone plating, which is not ideal, and it looks like he's gonna deny the cannon. Okay, so we get the root on him in the auto. Okay, and we'll use our second refillable here. He got hit by a turret once, but his sustain is actually quite high. We dodge the tornado and get the last hit. We got like a pretty decent combo on him there. Missed the last hit. Kind of forgot how to last hit under tower. It's been a while. Try to dodge the inevitable thing that's coming. Okay, so we're like kind of low again, right? That's good.
So endearing.
Okay. So Viego says he's gonna come and help me. I think the idea here... Okay, let's get ready to dodge. I think the idea here is like... Bone plating. Okay, we need to get ready to dodge. I'm just not getting abused. Same thing as yesterday. Kind of feel like the Aurelian Soul from last game. We're just like... It was like, you saw the thought process, right? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, no, it hurts my, oh gosh. Okay. We've come back from worse. Way worse. Right?
But for how much longer?
I don't know what to build. That can't be that bad. Okay. We've come back from way worse. Man. He was like one shot. I was thought like I would just port behind him. Okay. So now we have to... He just gets hit from the tower. Okay, that's good.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, I'm just getting abused. Maybe it's a Yasuo ban angle. 2 of my worst games ever were into Yasuo. I never have games this bad except into this dude, so might just be... Yeah, dodge that, that's good. The thing about Yasuo, this might sound stupid, but they feel so killable, don't they? It's like, bro, I can kill him. Like the whole time, it's like, I can kill him, I can kill him. They always feel killable. Like, and then I get baited, because obviously I'm not killing him.
business.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so he has no tornado for a sec, so I don't think he can get on top of me. Well,
An ally
so I feel like he's just gonna dive me, so I'm just gonna play back. I'm just gonna. Okay, get it ready to dodge the tornado.
You want to help?
Okay, have to dodge this next tornado. If we get knocked up, he can. Oh gosh. Have to dodge the tornado.
Knowledge is a real.
Okay.
A moment to gather our runes.
I think I need more life. This is just flirting with, like, I'm just gonna die, right? Let's just not throw. Okay, let's go Dark Seal. Because we got a snowball. I mean, this guy is abusing me. Dude, am I crazy to think that was, like, very killable? I mean, hey, I was wrong every other time I thought that. I don't know. I'm just not going to even try. That was me not even trying to... Like, that was me playing ultimate save, not even trying to hit a CS. It's the same thing that happened last time. So he skated on all of my guys, then jumped to me. Okay, nice, nice. Nice, huge. Okay. I don't know if assist, shutdown assist give gold at all. Okay, that's what we needed. We needed something like that. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Just gonna save, I guess. We need Roa. They're very AD heavy. This is a Steel Caps game, right? Steel Caps game?
They have forgotten the fires that forged this world.
Has to be. Let's get our ward out. Let's get some wave clear. If we can just survive this laning phase without feeding him 10 kills like yesterday, and only feed him 4, like that's... Normally I would go hit that, but like now, right now I'm just so scared. I guess he needs... To get to me, he needs to surf on creeps. So it's not like he can get to me without creeps, right? Briar's here. Yasuo's top. I'm an idiot. I didn't even see that. Okay.
Take care with this world.
I don't know if Briar's gonna show again. I should probably keep moving so that if he does try to ult me, it's harder for him to land it. Yasuo's still top. Viego's close. Okay, Yasuo's coming to me. He's like, oh crap. Briar my ult. Get ready to dodge. Yasuo's coming back.
Magic dooms us, but perhaps.
Cool. All right. Well, we got some progress there. That was good, I think. Let's clear another wave, then buy those steel caps. Not even gonna get near this guy. Take your full wave, brother. Won't contest you. Won't even look at you. Take it. Take it. Dodge the NATO. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think it's what we do. We just let him take it. It's like, I'm not even, like, I'm not gonna mess with that. Okay.
I'll return stronger.
So Yasuo's missing mid, so watch out bot. I think we buy our steel caps now. Actually, Rod of Ages or steel... Rod of Ages, right? And steel caps next. Okay. Okay. Let's keep farming. We don't know where Yasuo's at.
Grow stuck, won't fire.
We have a ward, so let's use it. They got the Rift Herald, so that's probably where Yasuo was at. Okay. Just not even, just leaving the CS. Just playing ultimate safe. Don't even care.
All this would be so much easier if I didn't give
I'm like one goal in mind in this game. Just don't feed is like what I'm trying to do. Even if it means I have like 0 CS, like I just don't want to feed him 10 kills, right? Oh crap.
and work on one. Company weighs me down.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Could he have killed me there with the ult, maybe? Yes, okay, that's really good. Nice, okay. So now that this guy's dead, I can play the game for like a second. Maybe we can get the boots. And we see 3 of them and Yasuo's dead.
My story doesn't take ages to tell. Step, fix.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Maybe I can get mid turret and then back off. I'm in a pretty overextended spot here. We have ult if we need to. Briar's there, he shows himself.
Your team has destroyed.
I don't even know if I want, like...
Rampage.
Okay. Briar... Or, Viego, nice work. Okay, nice work.
Civilization.
Okay, that could have gone worse. Alright, so let's get some steel caps on. We got the mid turret. We didn't die there. We got out. Next up, Archangels, I guess.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
Trust no one, especially those who
Could I have killed him there? Maybe.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, everyone else on their team isn't like crazy OP. It's just... Oh, crap. Okay, Ashe is taking care of mid. It's mainly the Yasuo. Oh, crap. Dude. Crap, I should not have W'd there.
may want to read my scroll.
Cillian's here, he's just gonna kill both of us and the tower. This guy's a monster, bro. Okay. Just collecting the wave and backing
Ally has
off.
been slain.
Time to reflect.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh man, I just... Okay, we need our Viego to just carry. I mean, he is. Our Viego is carrying. Okay. This guy's like super online. Once again, I think the objective is to not die, and we actually haven't died in like 5 minutes now, so that's good.
Always learning, always seeking.
They have all 3 Drakes though. Baron. I don't know. Yasuo is like mid, so maybe I can actually make something happen here. I should have really focused on hitting that. Okay, we have one more ward.
What's on my back? That's not your concern.
Some solid crust here. Looks like a massive team fight, but I'm too far, so I think we just try to get our value elsewhere. Okay, yeah, they're all... There's 4 of them there, 1 dead, right? Oh wait, no, it's 1 dead's on our team. Okay. So if we see something, we can ult out. They're getting Baron, so I should be fine to take this. At least we punish them somewhere. Looks like they're all backing, so it's 1 more wave and then get out, I think. Nice, and we bounce. So they might trap Garen. They're all rezzing. They should be here now. Yep, Brand's there. Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Let's buy and go back. I mean, that was good, right?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So we can try to win this next team fight, but that's gonna be iffy.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
I'm just gonna hold vision of this bush for a sec since we have no ward. Oh! Nice. Oh, crap. Nice. Wait, that owns. Let's get Drake off the back of this. Nice. Really sick fight. We actually got a lot of value in. We got a lot of damage in there. That was fantastic, right?
Decide my path.
Okay, I might push like 1 more than spend to get Archangels. I need like a little more gold. We don't want to fight that. Nope, 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 nope. That's like the cardinal sin, right? 2 fights in a row without backing and spending. Like, we do not ever fight that, I don't think. We got our win. We need the back and spend before fighting again. Yeah. The classic. The absolute classic.
I like my tragedy narrowly further.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
And Viego and I hold.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I remember when only one world weighed on my shoulders.
I mean, we won that last team fight, but we had a really good engage. And then we gave away 2 kills. I don't know. This is
Rampage.
nice. Nice, huge.
These runes are not for eyes such as yours.
Okay, we got a kill. Like, so we... There's no objectives up, so we just push a turret. Oh my gosh. Fine, whatever, bro. Take it, I guess. That's... I'll try to ult to this instead and try to save it. That sucks because we got nothing for our Yasuo kill.
I'd be done running.
That sucks. Like, and we got like absolutely nothing. don't know why I thought we like had a whole different angle on that. Shoot, that's my fault. Okay. What do we buy next? We have a Drake fight in 2 minutes.
Unstoppable.
2 players dead. Our Viego is big. I think we just, rule of thumb, don't fight without our Viego, period, the end. Like, Viego's our guy. Besides that, we're farming. So no engages without him. Okay. Viego's here.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Urgot dies. We'll clean mid. Oh, crap. Briar's here. And Brand. Oh, nice. Massive. Okay, massive. Now if we just kill the Yasuo separate again, we're up. Okay, okay, now we have to somehow gank this guy.
Every rune I find is another day we live.
We have to help our big guy.
Enemy killing
That was our
spree.
Viego. Oh, no.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
So they
Oh, no. Yasuo's gonna kill the rest of us. Without Viego, we're nothing, man. Okay, we have to hold till the Viego res is 40 seconds. Man, I really wanted to save our Viego there, guys.
Everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving the world.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dragon appeared. This is Elder. Is that ever even... Wait, no, it's not. It's Soul Point, though. Actually, not without Viego. Not without Viego. I guess not without Viego, right? Viego's up in 10. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Sorry, Zillion. We're not fighting without Viego, I don't think. Oh, he's resing now. Okay, well. I don't think we fight without Viego. Okay, Viego's here. We just hold his hand, hold his hand, hold his hand.
Fast and lean. That's how I travel.
Okay. We have no actualizer yet. I think we just keep clearing this, I guess. Viego, I'm your friend, brother. I need to be there for the fight. We have ult for it, though.
I care about them. That's why I keep them in arm's
Enemy
length.
rampage.
Oh, that's the fight, I guess.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay, well, rip.
Another thread of possibility severed.
Enemy double kill. Ace. Defeat.
That was brutal. Blame the sniper? Guys, we're not blaming that on sniping. I played awful. Let's just call it what it is. That was not a good game. Let's just can we all just clear, can everyone just type that was not a good game. Just that was not a good game. Learning is learning. That was fine. Not a good game. Go next. Not a good game. All good. All good. Takeaways. Takeaways from that game. What are the takeaways? Yasuo, we stay 400 yards away because 300 yards is not far enough because I will still get dunked. Okay, no. Yasuo can skate on the mobs. Kind of like Aurelia, maybe? No, a little different. Skate on the mobs and get to me. I can be near him. I just can't be near mobs in a line to me. That's a good takeaway, I think. Map awareness, check mini map more. I'm trying to think what so what was really bad on the mini map? Like, did we get ganked? I mean, I didn't even get ganked. I just lost lane, which is a little different. Yasuo is a direct counter to Rise. I mean, even then though, like we need more of a takeaway than, oh, I just get countered, right? Like we need much more of a takeaway than that. The CS was bad. Well, the CS was, I don't know if that's a good takeaway. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the CS was bad because I was just dead all game on my turret, hugging it for dear life, so I didn't feed him 10 kills, right? Like, the CS was bad because I was just literally trying to not die. It's like, yeah. New champ. Guys, I'm loving Rise. Loving him. So I feel like we stick to it. You focus too much on poking him. Okay, so maybe what I need to think about into Yasuo is that if I poke him, like, it looks like I can kill him, but he doesn't die. So I think I need to just respect him more and maybe more just go for last hits. Ah, man, like, he's a melee guy. I feel like I can just poke him, but that's not what happens. What happens is I'm poking him, he jumps on me, he trades way better, and then he runs away. And I'm like, crap, that didn't go well. No, that's a bad takeaway. Okay, so what are the good takeaways then? Farm more. I mean, believe it or not, guys, like, the lane ended with me with 30 CS and him with 100, and then by the end of the game we almost caught up on CS because, like, we have the, you know, we were farming. I mean, not to say it couldn't even be better. Obviously it could, but is that really the takeaway? I don't know if that's the biggest takeaway. There's got to be something bigger than that. That's really the biggest takeaway? Okay, farm even more. I feel like that was the one thing that we kind of came back on, was our CS. Okay, so all right, if there's one solid takeaway, farm even harder. Okay, let's do that. I trust you guys. I trust you guys. Hey, we got the Yasuo on our team this time. Looks like he's supporting. We're into a Veigar. Caitlyn! Goodness gracious, Caitlyn! I kind of remember what Veigar does. He does a circle. If you run in the edges, he stuns you. If you stay in the middle, you're chilling. If you stay on the outside, you're chilling. But on the circle, on the edge of the circle, you get stunned. Correct? Okay. It's a cage? All right. You have to kill him early before he gets stacked perma AP. Dude, that's what I tried to do. So when we had coaching earlier from Pobelter, one of the things that he said is to kind of just play aggro and limit test.
Hey buddy,
in a sense,
all is well on your end. How are we feeling about the future of WoW? Also,
that's well said, dude.
How do you feel about Aran Mayhem?
Nah, I'm not too into ARAMs. Yo, thanks for the prime, brother. What I was saying is when we were getting coaching, he kind of told me just to, like, push into every champ to see where I get pushed back, right? Limit test, see what works, see what doesn't. And I think we kind of did that last game in a sense of, like, I don't think I can mess with Yasuo. I need to respect him more. Do we agree with that?
The things I've seen in my corners of terror.
Like, so maybe that's even a bigger takeaway, is, like, instead of trying to just run him over like we did to that Aurelion Soul, we need to kind of chill out.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Long for the day when this is all over.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, guys, if we're ready to play a new champ, I'll definitely ask you guys for champ suggestions and stuff like that. Right now, I'm loving Rise. Like, it's been awesome. He is, dude. He has to be the most fun champ I have ever played. He is just sick. But I will expand the pool, I think, to new stuff that we did last year. Okay, so let's just wait for one more, and then boom.
Even your kind will know death.
Crap. Okay, so -1 there. Let's see if we can get a little E here. I'll try to deny that. Oh, he got it.
You won't win this.
One more attack. Okay, there we go. So he's going to try to last hit my dude. I'll get my last hit first, right there. I think I missed it. So we're at level 2 first, though.
What's happened?
We actually hit that too. Nice. So we hit 2 first. We poke him out a little bit. We denied a CS or 2, but we also just didn't do great in our CS. So we crash this wave and hopefully... Okay. So there's the bone plate.
First blood.
Okay, so Kate takes out. Okay, I haven't really looked at my mini-map much. I'm gonna come clean with you guys. I haven't looked at the mini-map much at all here. It looks like bot's getting pushed through. I queued that to guarantee it. There's the little edge thing. We know how that works. I'll use my first pot and ward. We missed another CS there. See if we can grab that. Got it. I think he missed that one. He's kind of low on mana. Like we're...
An ally has been slain.
Crap. Got that one. Cool. That bounced. That's pretty sick. Cool. So we hit 4 first. Hit him again. I tried to get that to bounce to him. Okay, let's do the thing that Pobelter taught us. The double E, Q. Now we get movement speed.
Trust no one, especially those who seek power.
Shut down. An
Okay, so
ally
that,
has
I mean,
been
that
slain.
owns. Oh, DFT proccing the fire on him is actually kind of... I don't know if that was a thing last year when I played.
Knowledge is a real weapon.
I'm never used to like the fire from DFT giving me turret. Okay, so we push like really fast here. So he loses turret. Speaking of losing turret. I would like that plate, but maybe this... Yeah, so this is just like a bad idea, right? I can just run away. We have bone plating. Should be okay. Didn't quite get the plate, unfortunately. I think this is the wave that we give up. Okay, well, that sucks. Guess we're gonna give up next wave. We do need to clear super quick. Actually, you know what? We're gonna give up those. We're gonna give up those.
I'm not running away. I'm running at you. A long way.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I'm too to clear this quick enough. So I think we just do this anyway. I think that was an okay buy. How many are we going to lose? -1. -2. -3. -4. -4. Well. So if I didn't lose those 4, we'd actually be 1 ahead in CS right now.
Enemy has been slain.
He's going to try to last hit this cannon in a sec here. I'll try to deny it. Nice. So we just kind of like positioned aggro to deny that last cannon. We hit 6 before him. Actually, no, he hit 6 too.
An enemy has been slain.
We haven't been ganked yet, so that's kind of nice. This Veigar is a little on the side of things. Try to focus on this last hit here. Got it. Keep up our auto attacks. Keep up our DPS. Last hit. Got it. Last hit. Got it.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference?
Dodge that. Cool. We have no bone plating. Got it. Haven't really looked at my other lanes. Gonna be honest, my map awareness this game has been a lot worse than usual, I think. I'm just like trying my hardest not to lose my lane, but maybe that's not a good strategy. Okay, so he misses that CS. I guess that's something.
You're busy saving the world.
I wonder where the Veigar just went.
Hands off the runes.
Okay, so I need to look at that mini map a bit more here. Okay, nice. That's good.
They want to
Enemy
read my
killing
scroll.
spree. An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy double kill.
Okay, that's good too. So it looks like they might be coming up to me
Once I'd like a
after that. Can't really do anything about the dragon. I think we just take the L on it.
Everyone is doomed to repeat history. That's what I do.
Okay, that's decent, I think. Whoa, what was that? What did I die to? Wait, what was that, like half? What the heck just happened? Death recap, please, what happened? I need to see what happened. We have to learn. I don't know how to look at my death recap. That's his ulti? So his ulti is big damage. So that has to be Mercs. Has to be. Oh crap, what do I buy? What do I buy? I don't know, I'm buying this. Crap. Okay, well that was like a fairly even lane into... That's minus 10 CS now. 14 actually. But he has TP. A lot of that was just because he had TP, I suppose. That one death kind of sucks, but maybe we can come back. Let's make sure to put the ward down.
Why seek to contain power?
Maybe we hit this crust. So top lane is pushing up. Bottom lane's here. Okay, I just need to press F1, F2, F3 a bit more. Let's dodge that. Okay, we do get stunned. We get a slow on him. I don't know if I like this skirmish at all here. Shyvana's 3-0. So we lose that hard if we engage. We're pressing tab more. That's good. Looking at what people have.
This might burn.
Okay, so Nunu's fighting bot. Let's get that last hit. We'll clear that. We have ulti if we want to help them. Shiv is coming. Cool. Like, that was sick, right? We did that. Like, they would have lost that without me, right? Cool. Let's get our level up. Maybe I could have hit tower more. I don't know. Let's get that. And that. And back to lane. Cool. So more stuff like that. That was for me looking at my mini-map. Cool. Okay, so Shen versus Cho'Gath up top. Shen's winning really hard, so we'll keep that in mind.
None are worthy of my task.
Okay, so I have to keep in mind that this guy can like just pop his ult and
Rampage.
completely own me too.
Fine edge you dance on.
Why can I see this? I don't know why I can see that. That's interesting. Oh, it's that little orb thing? Okay.
I've heard entire nations.
So, am I at the life where I'm just like, okay, I can't fight him because he can kind of burst me if I get stunned? We're very close to Roa. Actually, I just back and get Roa now, right?
Let's make it count.
Unstoppable.
That's gonna load me down.
Okay, next up, Mercs, I think makes a lot of sense here.
Terrible things are afoot.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Should I do anything about that?
Target. I care about these wardens. That's why.
Okay, we gotta play it. Oh, crap.
I can tell you what's on this scroll.
Oh, crap. EQW there? Or EWQ, rather, to live. Cool, I'm proud of myself that we didn't die there. Stayed calm. Just rooted him and got out. Okay, second Drake.
Metal roof for every mile I run. I can tell.
Problem is we're kind of out of health. Probably should have just backed here for HP.
On what we have learned.
Shogath is doing that. Okay, so we're just gonna let him clear first, and I'll clear second. I think that's one of the things I'm learning. I don't know if that's just completely dumb, but
Power changes everything.
oh crap. Oh, I thought I was dead. Yeah, well, we definitely go back. It's actually good I didn't die there. I think Mercs will help a lot against this guy too. So who's strong on our team?
Slain.
And who is strong on their team? I think that's a good question to be asking. Our team, it's Shen and Yasuo. Their team, it's Shyvana and Kate. Okay.
Get out of the way.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Okay, I would like to punish that Kate downstairs, but I don't think we can. Oh, maybe.
Enemy killing spree.
No. Okay, I was gonna say I just get ready to ult out. Put some vision here. Actually, let's get the good vision spot. Rift Herald's up. Drake's uncontested right now. Grab these. Vagar's here. We'll do our mid clear again.
You know what I miss?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool.
Elsewhere.
Has been slain.
Oh. Almost. Maybe I ghosted a little sooner. I could have had them. So they're top-sided. This. Let's grab those mercs. That should help quite a bit. Go back on the cannon wave. Grab these guys.
An ally has been slain.
And then just get something here. I think that looks okay.
Take care with this world.
Nunu's going top. We'll collect middle. Bottoms push through. Press tab. Kind of keep an eye on what's going on.
An enemy has been slain.
My story.
Cool. That's a big shutdown.
One more needless.
They have 2 dead. Maybe we can push middle with it. Get a plate here. 2 dead and 2 this side. Shiv is here. Cool.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I was gonna maybe help gank bot, but it's probably more important than just collect this cannon.
An ally has been slain.
Shiv, I'm assuming left, so maybe we get another plate. Oh, wow. I thought they were gonna get Kate down there.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, at least they got Kate.
Double kill.
Consider yourself lucky with the things you have.
Oh, I almost got the mid turret. Don't have port yet for Shen.
Magic doom.
Okay, so 2 dead for them, 2 dead for us. Nunu's back. That mid turret's like 1 shot, but we'll see what we can do about it.
Your team has
All this
destroyed
would
a
be so
turret.
much easier if I didn't give a damn.
Oh, that seemed really max range.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What's on my back? Not your concern.
Okay, I don't know. Hopefully Yasuo finishes something here. Nice. Slam dunk, baby. Lux is like right there. I think Yasuo can take the rest of that turret and I'll just back. Woohoo! Alright guys, it's like a losing game, but we're just like not giving up and we're slowly coming back, right?
Kill.
I think this is a reoccurring theme. You know what? I'll make the claim. Do you guys agree that my early game is really weak? Okay, all stages are really weak. But once the game gets past early game, I feel more comfortable.
In an instant,
Early game, I think I throw a lot. Okay, we have Shiv going crazy here. Okay, I need to lock in again.
Watchers.
Enemy has been slain.
Let's go.
I don't even know if that was faster than just running normally, to be honest. I don't think it was. Does my ult make me actually run quicker? I feel like just running normally would have been quicker there.
I remember when I
Unless I'm jumping over a wall, maybe not.
Been slain. Ally
Crap.
has been slain.
Maybe I should have just stayed bot, pushed through, made him... Well, I guess we already have all the bot turrets. I don't know. I don't know what the play was there. Not that. Okay, we have 3 down, so now the play is to not die for a sec.
one can only hold all this power for so
Okay,
long.
we have 2 coming back up now. This game seems like it's a lot worse than it is, but when you look at like the scoreboard, it's like we're actually like not that far behind here.
Some stones are best.
Okay. That was sick. We popped over, avoided the Cho, into him. We got 4 kills. Cade's still extremely fed. We got the Drake. We actually did okay in the team fight. Let's not... Oh, gosh. Is this happening? Woohoo! All right, guys. Yeah! This is good. Okay. All right, back to the conversation that we were just having. I feel like once the game gets past like the 15-minute mark, we usually do pretty decent. It's just like, I think my early game needs a lot of work. I think that's kind of the theme here. Later in the game, the macro decision making and stuff, I mean, it's still really bad. Don't misunderstand me. I'm just saying compared to the early game, you know. It's just how Rise is designed. Maybe I need to think about that more. Just play a bit more passively. I almost poured it in there. Good thing I didn't, but it just died like a silly goose.
Scroll must be destroyed.
Oh man, maybe I could have killed there.
Double kill.
I don't even know. I'm trying to get some nice wards out here.
I can see it. I can beat it.
An enemy
I don't know if
has
that was
been
like too
slain.
risky, but it worked out. Okay, our bot lane's doing stuff. Shen's pushing top through.
The runes decide my path.
Yeah, new. Oh crap. Oof. No way.
Kill. Enemy quadra kill.
Wait, that was a sick team fight for me, but like it could like we actually had a great team fight, but it didn't like they got the quadra too, so we've had a couple really good team fights this game. I mean, I feel really strong. We have Actualizer now. We can one-shot anything.
Dark shadows hide dark forces.
Kate's here. So Kate is 15 and 9, so like that's just not happening, right?
Target.
I also don't really know, like, am I supposed to beat an ADC in a 1v1? I actually don't know how that works. Yes? Okay. I didn't even know that. So ADCs are strong if they can just shred from the back line, but they're not really good in duels. Usually. Okay, so we need to actualize. We have no ult though. There we go. That was like a nice angle. Do we get Baron here? Or do we get the turret? I don't know if we can get this. It looks like they want the turret, so I think I stay with the team. They res in 16. Maybe we go and get Baron too. Right? Like, I would assume. Yeah. Doesn't seem like this is very smart. Okay, I have Actualizer in 5. I can actually nuke anything if they do want to fight this. But look, okay, looks like they don't. I feel like we should have left and just got Baron back, bot, and then push an end, and it's over. Like, it's over if we do that, right? We get that inhib, get Baron, all back, all buy, push, over. Like, nothing they can do if we do that. Absolutely correct. Okay. At least, like, we have the mindset. So now Shen is split and dies. Like, that's tough for us now, for sure, right?
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we have our Actualizer combo. We just want to, like, come in. It's almost like I want to come in late to the fight from behind. Like, I use my ult to hit an angle where they're not expecting me and just spam Chain Lightning. Like, let them engage and then just spam Chain Lightning on everything. I don't know if Flash was necessary there, but...
Double kill.
A pause in the chaos. Let's make it count.
Why push with that? Or I think pushing is the right play, but I guess we push with that. They have 3 down. Baron, I guess, is just off the table. No one's near that. Okay, Yasuo is just 1v9ing. Just like last game.
Shut down.
Never mind. Okay. So what do we actually take with those 3 kills? Just some of their jungle, I guess? Better than nothing, I suppose. We have 44 seconds to wait to fight until Yasuo's up.
Everyone is doomed to repeat history.
Okay, so hopefully we got some, I don't know. I don't know. We have 1,800 gold. We'll back and push through mid. Guess we'll sell the Dorans, get the cap.
Every rune I find.
I have ulti and actualizer. I don't think I can. Oh my gosh, I almost walked right into Veigar. Do I even like a Veigar 1v1? I feel like he's kind of scary with his stun, not gonna lie.
The wise seek to contain it.
Okay, there we go. Actualizer poured in. Just slam my keybinds.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think we just end here.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
Yasuo died. Should we have just ignored this and helped him end? Probably. Crap. Okay, they're all resing now. That's so annoying. Maybe we should have just helped Yasuo end. Crap. Last item. Last item. Last item. Well, last item. Last item, guys. What are we what are we building?
The enemy's
Void staff?
has respawned.
Okay.
Better work.
Guess you can't really go wrong there. I mean, bro, as long as... I feel like I have a really critical role as Ryze. I don't know if it's like main character syndrome, but if I get a good team fight on Ryze, I can melt and obliterate their entire team.
None are worthy of my task. Do not walk through history. Run.
Okay, shouldn't we just team fight them? Drake, I guess it's a fine objective.
I heard its coordination go silent.
Okay. Oh, I thought Yasuo was an enemy. I was like, whoa. What am I missing? Okay, that's soul point too.
Terrible things are fight is elsewhere.
Dude, I actualized. You gotta be kidding me. You have gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh.
I care.
Can I 1v1 Shyvana, guys? Hurry, quick.
That's why I keep them in our
I need to know.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been
Watch this.
slain.
Watch this, guys. I'm gonna go end the game. I just got an idea. The game is gonna be over. I'm just gonna go end. We are late to the team fight. We had no ult. Guys, trust me, guys, stop pinging. This is a good idea. I just thought of this. They're about to end, but I'm about to end. See? We brought him back.
Has been destroyed. Your
We brought him
team has
back.
destroyed an
We didn't end the game, but we stopped the push.
enemy has been slain.
That has to be worth it, guys. I mean, it's like, it had to have been better than trying to just chase forever and not do anything. We prevented them from ending, right?
But then I'd have to
An
avoid
enemy has been slain.
Okay, let's go get full HP, I think. Push with the team. Okay, we could have used wards there. Actualizer's back off a cooldown. What the heck is the cooldown of that thing? That thing is like always up. Baron is sick. Yes, 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 yes. 3 of them are dead because of my push, basically. Hard to explain. Man, I love Ryze. Oh my gosh, his combos are just so fun. Do we push top through?
You want to help? Get out of the way.
Or do we just push mid through? Shen is trying to end the game, but yo, give us 10 seconds, Shen. Okay, just 10 seconds, brother. That's all we needed.
Slain.
Guys. Oh, crap. I can't die. I have a massive bounty on my head. I can one-shot anything. I cannot die. Dude, this is insane. Is this not insane? Can't we just run them over? And if we don't just like... split?
Inhibitor has respawned.
Yeah, I actually don't mind just getting Void. We're even stronger now. We have our full build for the first time ever. 300 CS game, 9-2, guys. Come on. Come on. We just need to blast off to the moon in one team fight. One team fight, we just have to actualize their entire squad. Here we go. That's it. It's over. Just push all through mid. Shen, get in here! I'm half HP. From what? From what? Did Veigar just ult me and run out? Oh, that's annoying. Guys, that's what it takes to get W's in the B League, my friends. Right there. That's what it takes. You just go 11, 2, and 9, 300 plus CS. That's what you do. We have to not die. We have to get the angles on the team fight. We have to actualize them all from start to finish. Holy crap. What a disaster. What a disaster, guys. Oh. What a disaster. I'm gonna say this. Yasuo kind of carried. I've got to say that Yasuo carried more than I did, I think. Oh. What an absolute disaster. We're up to B3 now, boys. I mean, we got the golden star. This player has just started their climb after the reset. Their visible rank hasn't caught up with their skill. Oh my gosh, it even says it in the game. My rank isn't caught up to my skill. That means I'm probably supposed to be like silver 4, but I'm really stuck down in B leagues, right? Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Here we go. What's the CS looking like? Guys, we top CS in the game. What's the damage looking like? Wait, our support Yasuo had the most damage dealt. He was ADC. Oh, I thought he was a support. That makes sense. Oh, I thought he was support the whole time. I was like, how is this guy so big? Wait a minute. ADCs are supposed to have a gun. Yasuo doesn't have a gun. How does that work? It's literally in the name. Attack damage. Well, a sword is kind of like a gun. Huh. I actually didn't think Yasuo... I thought Yasuo could support, but I didn't know Yasuo could ADC. I know he can mid. I know he can mid. Trust me on that. Oh my gosh, bro. What a game. What a game. What a game. Man, it feels good to get that victory, though. Feels good to get the victory, boys. That was, I mean, 11-2-9. That's got to be our best game of the day. And it's still a bad game, too. It could have been so much better. Like, when I was playing that game, it felt bad. The whole thing, like, you know? Like, it really didn't feel good. If we can play that bad and still end up with a 10 KDA, we have to, bro, we could do way better than that, right? I mean, way better. If we can do better than that, yeah. We have to do better than that. All right, guys, I'm going to make a protein shake. We got to get the gains, IRL, and then we'll be back with another game of League of Legends. I hope you all are enjoying the climb. What a rush, guys. What a rush this has been. I'll be back in like 1 minute. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right. I was thinking about something while I was making the shake. Do you guys think I need to have the mindset of let's not throw early game, let's survive and just chill and scale late game and own team fights? Is that a good mindset or no? Because I have not been playing like that. I've been playing like, let's abuse early game, and it hasn't been going very well. No, I'll just keep limit testing. I can just keep limit testing. It's not been going well at all. Like every early game I'm just throwing. And then in late game, we're owning. Like we're owning late game. We're just not doing very good early. Let's be honest. So you guys are saying just still send it. You guys still want the full send. That's what Poe Belcher said, just full send. All right. Man, I am loving Rise. Like, it's just, he's a champion that you are so excited to just get in there and just QE, and like with Actualizer, and everyone's just dead. I'm top lane. All right. Rise top it is.
Is this what people call strategy?
Classic Rise has 0 skill shots. Whoa, what? Yo, guys, we might need to swap to Classic League tomorrow. That sounds like right up my alley. 0 skill shots. I mean, that's perfect. Most of your chat is lower rank than you are. Please don't listen to them. If you're on Rise, your goal is to focus late game. Maybe pick an early game champ to learn. That was my question. Like, since I'm playing Rise, should I have a late game focus?
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Yeah, like that was literally my question. Everyone said no. It doesn't mean I'm gonna throw early game. It means I'm just gonna not try to, like, okay, let me say this again. When I played Diana was really good at level 3. I was getting level 3 kills like every other game. You guys remember last year? Like level 3 Diana, lay in the Q, EW, slap in, you crank, it's sick. But like Diana is super late, maybe not as sick. Rise feels super good late. Like on Diana, we were styling early. Maybe I just need to not style early. So maybe I just need to kind of early game focus on my CS and not dying, and less on trying to just snowball. I'd say to make sure to get your first 2 items without inting and falling behind. That was kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, since I'm playing Rise, maybe my objective should be just build an item or 2 without dying and get some CS. And once I have an item or 2, okay, play the game. You know? Kappa says peak addiction maxing. Guys, I'm not addicted to League. If I was addicted... Alright. Scratch that. We're gonna focus up on the game here. Fighting a Silas. Haven't fought this guy this year yet. Teleport. Wrong runes. Deathfire Touch. I got the right ones.
I'd like a good night's sleep.
Minions have spawned.
Do you guys think I should make my mini-map a little bigger? Is that too big? That almost feels like a little too big. What do you guys play on? 42?
What's on my back? That's not your concern.
I'm gonna face check that. I'm not afraid. 80, 80, big, 100.
They have no idea.
Okay, so Silas. I played... Okay, well, just focusing on CS here. Is there more minions on the top wave? I feel like there's... No, 6. Okay, and we got 2 autos there. Alright. Leveled up first.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
We hit level 2. I mean, we are abusing this guy. Now I'm just gonna let him lose CS here. I need a ward, right? At least first pot and ward up. I mean, this guy is getting owned. What just happened? Does anyone know? So he hit 4 before me. How is that possible?
First blood.
I remember.
What the heck just happened? Is it because I warded the time I was out of lane from the ward? I didn't get the XP from the mobs. So from my ward, I lost the level. Maybe. Left lane to ward, lost XP. Okay. So maybe my ward was a little early. I was just so pushed up that I thought, you know, maybe I need a ward.
I dream in nightmares of the past. Thanks.
That was really good, I think.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This sucks, but like I think I just backfit and get refillables and get like boots or something. Why is everyone's here? Hey guys.
Never stop talking.
Hey. Okay, so like we're behind 3 CS, but he's half HP. I'm fresh back to lane, and I think he's gonna have to back now. I think.
I could tell you what's on that scroll, but then
I should have let the cannon die, so he didn't get it, right? I think I have to ward this, even though I might lose XP, because not I'm just gonna get ganked, I think. I did not need to die there at all. But so like I literally just got done saying like let's just chill and make it to endgame. My brain's not working. What are we buying? Dark Seal? It's got to be a Dark Seal game. And then nothing else. I guess we'll buy a Crystal.
brings out my color.
I don't know. I think I'm kind of all over the place. We have refillables, a Dark Seal, boots, and a Crystal. It's like we're not actually building anything. Okay, so let's look at the game state here. Heimerdinger's owning mid. That's just what happens. It's happened to me too, bro. Bot's doing things. Jungle's doing things. First Drake's up now. Okay.
Let's go.
Congratulations, you played yourself. The idea. Do you guys understand the idea, the concept of what we were trying to do?
An enemy has been slain.
Bro. Like that, like, what?
They have forgotten the fires that forged. Now, let's see what's on that scrub. Last. Hide them.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Silas does. So he does have some type of jump. I kind of want my refillables more than I want Ruby Crystal, maybe. I don't know. I think I buy nothing.
Let's try again. And this is right.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. So this is kind of what has been happening, though. I'm playing a lane, and I feel like I'm kind of abusing the guy, so I'm like, I get really excited. And then I usually, like, sometimes I'll even get a kill or two. And then we kind of get owned after. It's like kind of a weird pattern that is happening.
Fast and lean. That's how I try.
Okay, at least we didn't miss those.
Shut down.
I've never really looked at top before on like what you're supposed to do in terms of like ganking, but I would assume it's similar. Like,
You won't win this. No. Target. Right.
just trying to deny CS here.
Burning, always seeping.
My ward expired, so let's just grab a new one.
Not walk in history.
I think that felt okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bro, like the first trade felt good. And then the second trade, we just died. Goodness gracious. Huh. We landed the root on him. I mean, to be honest, if I didn't die there, we could kind of blast him. But we died to the ignite damage. So it didn't really matter. We were in the position where he's rooted with nothing. We were like, if we had a little more HP, if I bought the ruby crystal. So he has haunting, guys. I have like no actual item.
Changes everyone.
Woohoo! +1.
Fix. My story, that would take ages to tell.
I wonder what that ping is for. Is he in the bush? Okay, I'm just gonna play safe. I don't know. Normally I'd be up here hitting this plate for sure. I have my ult. I guess I
can only hold all this power for so long.
I don't know. I'm trusting that these pings know what they're talking about. I have my ult in case things go real bad. The guy's missing here though, I must say. Oh, is that what they're talking about? Okay. I don't. Is that like a Silas ult maybe? No. No way. I thought I was so fine. Oh my god. I just like, man, it's just such a knowledge gap. Like, I thought I was so fine. Oh. Shoot.
Being dead wastes precious time.
Man, to be honest, this might sound like some cope, because, you know, like, call me out if this is cope. if I have a little bit more health there, and then I just eke, like he's getting hit by turret. I have a little bit more health, and I make it to my E, W, and I root him, and I just back off, and then just Q auto attack. Like he's dead, right? A tiny bit more health, and he's just dead. I think. Yeah, so I'm just, I don't know if I'm like. Okay, we're down 4 CS here. Okay, just gonna ghost out. He ignites. Okay, I'm just gonna AFK out the turret. We're not dying again. Just gonna do this then. Alright, I'm gonna have to look up Silas. I remember playing into Silas once last year, and then this similar thing happened, and I looked up what he did like a year ago. I remember he has like a little chain.
These runes are not
A little leap and a little chain. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's in the bush, right? Okay, I'm gonna face check this. I don't think he's in here. Okay, so now we have teleport. Oh, Silas is here. I'm an idiot. I could TP into that. I think instead we just collect the wave, push the wave, hit the crust.
All this would be so much easier if I didn't give a damn.
If I TP into that, I think I just keep doing this. Yeah, I think that was a better punish.
In an instant,
Had to have been, right? Okay, Silas and Yasuo are back. Let's do that. Cool. Okay, so now we have 1,300 gold to spend. We get a Rod of H's. We're actually up CS a little bit. And we got some plates. So here we go. Cool. Like, once again, 15-minute mark. I feel like if we make it to the 15-minute mark without being 0-10, I feel like we do okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
ah, civilization. I remember.
Oh, I thought my team was coming. They pinged it. I was kind of baiting for my team there.
Ally has been slain.
That's just not winning, right? We don't go to that. I knew they would ping me, but I knew it was the right choice, right? Like, if we go in and die, I think it's just worse.
Scroll must be destroyed.
Sorry to let you down, team, but I think it was the proper choice. Silas coming?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
One less impediment.
Okay, I think that was the right choice. I know my team was going to be upset because it looked like and felt like I left them out to dry, but I think if I go into that, I just die. So now we're stomping him on the CS now. And we got the turret first. So like that feels nice.
Great. More things to carry.
Okay, that Heimerdinger is looking pretty scary.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Knowledge is a real weapon. Everyone is doomed.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
I come in.
I haven't played a TP in a while. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Like, so I could have another ward in a sec here. Heimerdinger's pushed through mid. Silas is bottom. Wow.
I can see it, I can beat it.
Silas is bottom.
Gotcha.
Am I crazy to think that's kind of like a throw? He's literal bottom? Get the crust.
If I had a rule for every mile I've run, I'd be done.
An enemy has been slain.
Just keep slapping it.
Some stones are best left.
Ghost away. Could have probably saved the ghost by leaving a few seconds sooner, but cool.
Hang on.
So now it's 118 to 93. Like, that's, I think that's really sick. Now Silas is leaving again. Oh, he's cleaning the ward. Maybe he's not leaving.
I care about these mortals. That's what we want to live.
Play it safe. I'm just trying to not throw. Just trying to not throw.
Has destroyed a turret.
Grow stuck, warm fire. Someday.
Okay. So the nice thing is, like, if I'm keeping Silas here, the team can actually just do that. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I don't know what that was. Well, I don't know what that was. Silas steals your ult. Oh, it was my ult. He poured it in. Oh, all I had to do was run from it.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, right. I actually did know that from last year. Oh, crap. I didn't think about that in the moment. I was like, I don't know what that was. So all I had to do was run from that, and it'd probably would have been okay. He heard me talking crap, boys. He heard me talking crap.
Thank the gods. The world's still here.
He Pantheon ulted you earlier? Oh, I just assumed that was his ult. You're right. So we had the Pantheon ult. So now, which ult does he have? Mine, since he killed me? So he has my ult again?
I work alone.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No? So what's his ult now? Probably some way to... Yo, let's just kill this guy.
Everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving the world.
Oh, it's frustrating.
I've heard entire nations go silent.
Do I collect middle? I mean, this is pushed too high. I guess we collect mid. I'm gonna look for a TP here if they need me.
They want to read my scroll. It'll be the last thing they
Was the TP late, or was he just too losing? Oh, man. I thought the TP felt like a good idea. Instead, I could have taken middle, to be honest. Shoot. Oh, that kind of sucks. Shoot. I just wanted to kill the MF, but yeah, maybe I should have just hit something else. Okay, okay. They overextended a little. Heimer dies.
Still live, but for how much longer?
Silas is bot. What the heck is going on there? Okay.
I'd like my tragedy narrowly averted.
Okay, so Soraka's here. Silas is back middle.
Terrans. So engaged.
Can I be the difference maker here? Maybe. I'm not gonna pour it in until it looks good this time. Cool. Sorry. Oh, they want Baron? That actually does make sense. Okay. I was gonna grab the bot wave, but cool. So like, once again, I just feel like once we make it to the team fight stage, things feel kind of nice. Okay, back buy. Actualizer. Go bot. They're all back buying. Cool. Cool. Oh my gosh. I can't save him. So I got question mark, man. Guys, be honest. Flame me if you want. Was that my fault? Like, there was 3 of them.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I should have just kept going bot. Wait, this is actually awkward now. I have fast recall from Baron buff. Okay. They stopped chasing me so I can cancel.
None are worthy of the task. Even me. Fix.
I actually meant to cancel that. That was so fast. I didn't mean to actually go.
Slain.
Okay, top looks good, mid looks good, bot looks good. Thinks that might be a fight. How long on our Baron buff? 30 seconds or something? We try to like force a fight with Baron maybe, right? Bot wave can be pushed through. Top wave skirmishing. No. Oh, no.
Enemy is legendary.
Tarek's with me. Oh, crap. No. Tarek, brother. Not good. Tarek, not good. Heimer's here. Silas, he's the most 2-fed guys. Okay. Man, he almost just died, I think. MF's here, too. At least I saw the TP, right? Like yesterday I died in that same way and I was like, how did they get there? At least I saw the TP and knew it was good to back, right? That was kind of cool.
I may fail, but I won't.
Learning Pog.
A moment to gather our rules. Provisions purchased.
Okay, I have Fort and 30. They're pushing this out. Drakes are tied. I have 4 and 8. There's 3 down here.
Every moon I find is another day we live.
Heimer's here, Pant's going. So it's just Yasuo on the map. And he's here with Cho. I missed that. Rip. Yasuo might be coming for me. Silas is up very soon. I think we can hit this crust, then we back off. Oh gosh. Wait, did he misclick that? Zanya? I got saved by a misclick. I got saved by a misclick, boys. Holy crap. I was like, why is he golden? I'm about to get one shot, huh?
A long way around.
Okay, so the Silas, I think, is the one dude I can't really take on.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, nice. I think we just push mid. I don't know if I can let Silas necessarily have free reign on this side lane. Oh my gosh, minus flash. I don't know, man. He's 10 and 2. He has no Zanya though, we know that. We're super close to Actualizer.
They know so little of the world they traverse.
We can get it now. Alright. Let's back and get Actualizer. Try to get a good angle on a fight where we just blow up everyone. One good angle. One good angle. One good angle on a fight, guys. That's what we need here.
Tell you what's on this scroll. Then I have to obliterate you.
There we go.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
All that binds this world is will. Fight is elsewhere.
An ally has been slain.
The heck? Where'd he go?
They have forgotten the fire.
Dude, we just got baited, man.
I'll return strong. Count on it.
Are we basing? Are we basing? No, they're leaving for Baron. They're leaving for Baron. Yeah, they're Baroning. 4 of them there. Actually, their whole team is there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can do one more. I should have popped Actualizer on this wave.
The chaos. Let's make it count.
Okay, they got the Baron. We got another tower. Okay. Really good cross map play. Dude, that's what we are learning from the pro Pobelter himself. Might as well get something. Okay, Actualizer's up. We can TP into this. Silas is here. Cho'Gath's gonna deal with the Silas, maybe. We're gonna do the same thing, guys? Really? We're gonna all get baited by the Silas instead of just letting the Cho deal?
Walk through history. Run.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Really, guys? All right, same exact thing.
Slain an enemy.
Yikes. You can say it. You can say it. Yikes. You can say it. That was pretty bad. Fine. Talk crap. Talk crap, guys. It's fine. Have to buy the Mashai, right? Another game where our late game feels decent, but the rest of the game felt awful.
One can only hold all this power for so long.
Oh, nice. Heimer donates.
Take care of this.
Nice. Got another Drake. Think we want to back and then fight mid. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That was so close to death. I'm very scared of this guy. I mean, with Actualizer and my dude here, maybe I shouldn't be. Wait, what the heck? Is that another ult he stole or something? Oh, that was my ult, huh?
An enemy has been slain.
These runes are not for eyes.
I wonder if I've outscaled this guy now. I'm still thinking I'm like very scared.
The runes
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No way. How do I miss every Q ever? How did I miss all of that?
the wise seek to contain them.
That was an easy double. Come on, chat. Okay, I think we've overstayed our welcome, guys. I think we've overstayed our welcome, right? It's not. Oh, no, 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 no. How do I cancel this? Oh, God. It was a misclick. It worked out. The misclick worked out. What did I die to? The turrets? Rip Mashai. The Mashai curse. Did it for the iframes? Do you even get iframes for that? All according to plan? I misclicked that. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Doesn't look good. Okay, nice. If I had TP, I could TP back right in, but we don't, so. Man, I played that team fight so bad. Oh my gosh, I played it bad. Oh man, I played that bad. His Cho is big, man. Well, he's big, but still pretty dead there. Unless the Corki saves him, but.
And this time I'm going right.
Dude, how is that guy alive? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the classic. Oh no, the unforgivable mistake, man. Okay, so what do we even do? We just have to turtle 50 seconds. We cannot fight with our Corki Cho, right?
It's smaller than the diagram.
These guys could probably end the game right now, but instead they're going Baron.
Blessing or curse.
Okay.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Okay, 17 seconds. We're good. We're not gonna lose here. They don't have a wave to push with anyway, huh?
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Actualized.
One more needless death. I'm not running away. I'm running at you.
Death cap time, boys. Okay, we're big.
Hat with a face, huh? Sure, why not?
We're big. We're big. We're big. They want Elder in 1 minute. Yeah, that'll be probably the game deciding fight, right? Elder in a minute. That's gonna be the game, boys. Let's get good positioning on it. It'll be all up to this fight here. We can't die before the fight.
No.
We don't have our team here. We have 3v4. Guys, we need our team here. Heimer's in the base. Who's dead? Corki died. Oh gosh. We go kill a Heimer, I think. Let's make it even at least.
That's right.
I just one-shot people. That's my actualizer. Shouldn't have used the actualizer. We need it for the actual fight. Actually. They got Elder Drake. So we want to fight here. We want to fight, like, on our double turret, I think.
The rules decide my path.
Well, GG, guys. GG. Can we hold? Can we hold? Can we hold? I mean, Heimer's dead. Maybe we can hold. I mean, okay, what are we buying next? We actually have nothing. The only thing we can do is sell our Mashais and get like a... Oh my god. I thought I was in the base. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought I was here. What the heck is... Oh my gosh, dude. I thought I was in the base. What the heck is that? Did I click my mini-map? Why am I there? Oh my gosh, we haven't lost. W Tarek. Sorry about that. I lagged for a sec. Oh my... Guys, why am I in the middle? We held the base. Yo, Cho. We're gonna need you. Sell Mashais, buy something. What do I buy, guys? Sell Mashais, buy Jewel? Buy Rod? What do I buy? Frozen Art?
A stupid mistake.
Got it. I actually think we can win here.
I care about these mortals. That's why I keep them at arm's length.
Okay. Okay, we need to push all 3 lanes. Everybody buy Permabyss. Next fight. One more fight, then we can take him out, guys. They didn't end with Elder. Soraka was like there.
Trust no one, especially those who seek power.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get with my team. Elixir of Sorcery.
I work alone.
Okay. Baron's up soon. I need to port to the fight, potentially. Yasuo, bottom. Okay, he's trying to end, so I need to...
An enemy has been slain. An ally has
Okay, they're
been
fighting
slain.
Baron. I think I have to not make us lose.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
They got Baron. There is that chance I could have fought Baron there, right? But like, we probably lose if I do that.
Inhibitor is respawning soon.
Sell boots? What am I buying if I sell boots, guys?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
They want to read my scroll.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Crap.
Your inhibitor
Okay, we have
has been destroyed.
Actualizer.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
I like my track. Carefully burn. Right.
Oh, I kind of want to TP behind him, but we know how that goes. I think I'm just going to hit like a traditional team fight from behind. Actualize their whole team once it starts instead of trying to do something cheeky and die. We just need to spam chain lightning them.
doom.
If my, yeah, I don't know. If my whole team went with me. Okay, it's Elder Shrike. Okay, guys, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna wipe them here, guys. Just start the fight. I just actualized way too early. Bro, we literally wiped them and like the MF just triple killed us.
Enemy quadra kill.
No!
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Wait, why aren't they just running in and kill like there's no way this isn't over. There's no way we get another shot at this. All right, guys, 3,500 gold. Okay, no, it's over. Let's go, Cho'Gath. Let's go. Let's go. 20 seconds, Cho. 20, 19. Let's oh, it's over. That was insane.
Aced.
Wait. Oh my gosh, bro. What a game. What a game. What a game. What a game. Wow. This was a weird one. This was like, we threw early, had the worst game ever. Mid game felt like great. We started winning, then we threw, then they threw, then we threw, and then they threw twice, and then we had the win, and then we threw twice, and then they had the win, and then they threw, then we threw, and then we had it again, and then we all got MF ulted and died, and then lost. Wow. Champion mastery, guys. We're getting champion mastery with Rise here. You made a sick play, bro. You're improving. Check it out. Xaryu TP's mid-fight dies to Heimer turret. Not clicking that. Absolutely not clicking that link. Seems like a fake AI link to me. Hasty Cakes, thanks for the Prime. Motra, thanks for the Prime. Kappa, thanks for the Super Chat. Lust, Chance, thanks for the Prime. Looks like a virus, yeah. Maybe if yeah, did I have Flash? I don't know. I actually don't think I did have Flash. Did I have Flash for the MF ult? I don't think I did. Yo, Ben, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, I didn't have it, yeah. I used it to root Silas. You're right. Yeah, you're right. We used it to kill Silas. We actualized. We flashed. My ult positioning was pretty trash. Man, I can't believe that MF ult. That was sick. We had Ghost. We could have Ghost instead of Flash and then Flash later. Yeah, that's true. Just Ghost to Chase instead of Flash. Save Flash for something like getting over a wall or dodging a skill shot. Ghost is just for chasing. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my gosh.
Is this what people call strategy?
Wow. That was a crazy game though, to be honest. That was crazy.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Man, there was that one time, I couldn't really read the chat, but like there was one time where they were like all kind of hanging out in front of us. I was gonna ult our whole team behind them. But every time I've tried to do that, it just hasn't been very good. And it instantly throw and I die. But I think there it might have worked. It might have worked. I'm not a big Mal's fan. Not a big Mal's fan.
Is this what
Hey,
people call
Diana.
strategy?
You can also just ult on top of Cho and get him behind, for example. I mean, that's what we tried to do, and then Cho walked out of the ult instead. Thoughts about trying LeBlanc again? I don't think so. I tried WASD movement. I actually weirdly like click to move better. I don't know if that makes any sense. Ping your ult if you want to set that up. I forgot you could do that. So basically, do you press G and then click the ult? Yeah, WASD, something feels a little off with it. Wait, you're a clicker? Yeah, dude, clicking feels like a sin.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Alright, alright, alright. I can one trick rise down to iron. See if we can do it. See what happens. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Petro, totally. Get a Rise skin so people know you're legit. Guys, when we get a pentakill, we buy a Rise skin. If we don't get a pentakill, then we don't get a Rise skin. That's pretty much how that one's gonna go. You want top or mid Rise? Mid? Wait, I'm literally a mid player. Why was he asking, do I want top or mid? I have like the mid quest and everything.
I sense another move, but where? More things to carry.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Fast and lean. That's how I travel.
Trend owns you hard, I think. Alright, apparently I get owned by Trend, so I'm gonna pretend it's kind of like the Silas matchup.
What's on my back? That's
He says
not your
no.
concern.
After 6 he does. Okay, I'm gonna take advice from this guy.
Just once I'd like a good night's sleep.
I went to the restroom. WTF. So that guy gets penalized because he went to the restroom and he was like a little late. That guy gets like... Oh man, that sucks. Well, I mean, he was late. He takes a minus 20. Oh, that's brutal. Why do you go to the restroom if you queued up? I don't know who would do that. Yeah, seriously. Terrible idea. Might as well just go to the restroom and then queue. Honestly, like, I actually have tried to do that. Like, it seems like you'd have more time. Like, I feel like every time it's like, all right, I'll just like pick my champ and then go to the restroom and come back and I'll be in a game. But it never really works out that way. There's always like this weird like shift in time where you like come back and you're like late to the queue every time. It's kind of like when COVID hit in 2019 or whatever year it was, 2020, mid 2020. And then like The years 2020 to like 2024, it's like all are like the same. I don't even know what year it is anymore. Have you guys felt like that? It's kind of like that. It's like a weird shift in time where it's like doesn't actually. Yeah. There used to be a perfect amount of time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now it, yeah, it's like. Now it's just weird. Now it's just weird. Hey, Xaryu is fantastic at League. He just needs to work on his communication, his map awareness, laning, vision control, CSing, poking, skill shots, objective control, early game, mid game, late game, ganking, and kills. Okay. How about this? I'm gonna flip it on you guys. I'm gonna flip it. If you had to give me one strength, what would it be? And we'll play to the strength. What is my strength? And you can't say nothing. You can't say nothing. Your mentality, your resilience, mental, persistence, mental. Wow. So that's like overwhelmingly, it's just my mental attitude. To be honest, I feel like I'm... Okay, this is gonna sound weird. I feel like I'm so bad that I can't be mad at my teammates yet because I don't know what's going on. So I can't even get mad at anyone because I don't even know what they're doing wrong. Yet. Yeah, maybe... Dude, come on! God! Like the Q is pissing me off! Get into the game! Oh my god. It's like in WoW terms, if you're like 1400 MMR and you're trying to like get mad at someone else, it's like, brother, you're a noob.
Is this what people call strategy?
You know what I mean? Like, brother, you're a noob. I feel like that's kind of how it is. It's like I know I'm a noob. So it's like, okay, I don't know if this makes sense to you guys, but if you're a noob getting mad at other noobs, it's just like, dude, you suck too, man. Like, stop. You are just as bad, or like maybe worse. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's kind of how I feel. Like if you were like when does the game actually start like having a proper game where people know what's going on? Like Diamond, maybe? Like Master, Diamond, maybe Emerald, where like the games actually shape up to look like games? I don't know. Never? Okay, let's just say like around Diamond or something. I don't know. Like I could see the game being more frustrating at Diamond than it is in Bronze. Because in Bronze, like, everyone just sucks, including yourself, let's be honest. Like, if you're in Bronze, you're a noob. Let's just say it. So, like, what's the point of getting mad in Bronze? Like, bro, like, we're all in this together, we all suck. But, like, if you're in, like, Diamond, and proficiency is there, I could see... Dude. This Q is ridiculous. The Q is the most frustrating thing about today. Anyway, I do think it would be more frustrating to play at like Diamond than it would to be at Bronze. At Bronze, it's just, you see the darnest things, man. People believe that they're getting griefed and they should be a higher rank. That is a crazy thing to think. Okay, if you've played 10 games, sure, maybe you're not in the appropriate rank. If you've played 25, sure, maybe you're not in the appropriate rank. But if you've played like 100 games or like 1,000 games or like 10,000 games, you're probably about exactly where you belong. I'll say it. I'll say it. Like, yeah, right? Like, if you've played like 10, it's like, sure, okay, yeah, maybe you're not in the right rank. Fine. You are your rank? Yeah. Guys, I'm happily a B3 player right now. Happily. Happily. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Some players play thousands of games in bronze and still think it's not their fault. They exist. That doesn't make any sense to me. I actually don't get that.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
I don't get that. All right. If you guys had to say what's my second strength besides just my mental, my in-game, like, you know, laning, CS, team fights, map awareness, stuff like that, what do we play to besides the mental? Your hair, thinking out loud, reading chat, your personality. Willingness to learn. Okay, so I'm not talking about like, okay, I'm trying to think, what do I leverage? Like, so the reason I'm asking the question is I'm trying to figure out what to leverage, right? Like leveraging your strength is usually a good idea. Is there there's no strength to leverage here? There's nothing, nothing to leverage. CS. You guys actually think I feel like my CS kind of sucks. Nothing too notably, honestly. Thanks, Mikey. Okay, how about we leverage... We could just make something up and then leverage that, because that's probably better. Like, I should have some type of plan here, right? Nafari. Okay, wait, no. Nafari's better on Rise because I can electrocute the dogs. Or like, that sounds bad. Like, I can chain lightning the summoned pets. Right. Guys, calm down. Everybody calm down. You know what I was saying. Everybody relax. Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Everybody reset the chat. Like, do what you gotta do. Throw over a Twitch Prime or two. Chill out. Everybody relax. I'm playing ads. I'm playing ads. That's it. I want to get ads done before the game anyway, so that's how we're gonna reset the chat. We're just gonna do that. We are just playing. We're just doing that. Yep, that's what we're doing. Getting them on cooldown. Yo, tried them. Thanks for the prime. Enjoy not watching ads. Your map awareness would be your second strength. Okay. So we have mental attitude and map awareness. So maybe what we do is we focus on macro. Okay, so here's my problem. Even if you were right, so say map awareness is more of my strength, I don't know what to do with what I'm seeing. For example, I might notice Baron's up, Drake's up, we're pushing mid, I'm side laning with ult up, and someone else is top. I might notice where people are at, but then I don't really know what to do with that knowledge. So I can see it, but I don't really know what to do with it. Does that make sense? Yo, quality. Thanks for the promise. Glad you guys are liking the League arc. Guys, how long is it until we sell out back to jungle and start climbing? Not today. Not today. I'm not doing that.
Everyone wants to chat.
You need to move more. You're too static. Like, kite more. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair. When I was watching Pobelter play, he was always just like twitching, man, like this. Like, it was just like, okay. Bro, Katarina bought Dark Seal. Let's go, Cat. W.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference?
No way. Guys, I've been like, I have dinner at 6:15. It is 5:08.
Defeat.
I'm meeting my parents for dinner. We've been trying to get into a game for half an hour now. You got time for sure? I mean, if we get into a game right now, we're probably fine. Could leave at 6. We have 50 minutes. 52 minutes. 53 minutes. We have 54 minutes, so we have to go. Demoted out of silver? Pika, dude, stop, man. We've had, bro, don't even, like, stop. Like, dude. We were never silver, okay? I placed in bronze 4. Now we climbed up to B3. It's been an experience. Oh, that actually doesn't look that bad. The remakes are helping me out. The remakes actually make it look a little better than it is. Actually, you know, let's look at it like that. Yeah, I mean, 2 and 3 today. Yeah. Actually, can we make it look better? Hold up, don't look at it. Okay, let's do. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. Right there. Right there. Put it right there. What do you link in this? What is this? What is this? This, dude, this website is literally bugged. Like, there is no way. There is no way. Absolutely bugged. 25% win rate. That, what is, oh, it's probably not counting my assists and stuff too. Like, it's not counting anything of relevance, guys. It probably doesn't, like, what about all the games? Yeah, no. That's why you don't want to trust, like, AI, like, these days. I don't, it goes deeper than this. Okay, based on these numbers, I'm thinking we might need to try a different champ. What the heck? I mean, so Ari's not working for us, Rise isn't working for us. No wonder people are saying I should try something new.
Is this what people call strategy?
Yeah, maybe you guys are right. Jeez, I didn't look at it like that.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Yeah, how about this? We play Rise till we lose. If we get a 100 win streak straight up to Diamond, then we'll main Rise. But if we take an L, we might have to try something else. Like, I wasn't looking at the numbers like this. This makes it like feel way different than anything else. This is humiliating. Can anyone explain to me why he keeps banning Briar? Oh yeah, dude, I fought a Briar earlier today and it was not good. So I've just been banning him ever since. It still has been pretty bad, to be honest. But at least that guy can't play Briar against me ever again. So what was it, this game? Dude, it was one of these games. It was I don't even remember which one it was. Pika's trash talking you in his offline chat. Just might need to ban that guy. Dang, dude. This looking at this OPGG is like making me re-question my like everything. Ladder rank 1,258,402. We're top 91%. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's no way I'm top 1,258,000. 402. There's no way. This is ridiculous. I don't... Xareth. How do I do into Xareth? I'm a top laner. I'm a top laner. How we doing in the Shen, guys? Okay, guys, I have dinner in 1 hour. This game has to be under an hour.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay.
Want to read my scroll?
I am gonna carry this game, I've decided. Shen. Shen has an ult where he teleports, yeah? Besides that, he slaps. He's kind of tanky. He doesn't hit too heavy. He starts like a shield or something, right? Okay, he's starting with an item called a Doran's Helmet. Okay.
I may fail.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh! I think I saw 2. Did I see 2? Did I see 2 of them? Or am I tripping? Guys, someone needs to check the VOD. Tell me, was that 2? No, I think it's just Shen.
All this would be so
No, it's just Shen. I'm tripping. It's just Shen. Okay, look, we got a CS. Oh my gosh, how am I so bad? Oh my gosh.
away.
Okay, that's fantastic.
You have nothing.
Nice, okay. We got 2 good pokes on him and hit level 2 first. We want to abuse the fact that he's still level 1, right? He's level 2 now. That was an awful, awful trade, but we have like a much... Oh. Level 2 gank. I was just not expecting that. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I was not expecting a level 2 gank. I don't know if I've ever even seen that before.
Dared waste precious time.
Fillables, I guess. Ward. I literally, like... I feel like I don't even usually, like, ward until a little bit later. Oh, Warwick's doing a second level 2 gank. Double level 2 gank. I mean, this guy's kind of a beast.
When I found it,
Okay, so that kind of sucks. Okay, well, ward up now. Okay, we had a really nice trade there. That's good. Try to hit that CS. We missed it. These CSs are owning me. Hit that. Hit that. That. Hit that. Is he playing TP? He's playing Ignite. Oh yeah, he used his Ignite to kill me, right? Wait, so I'm only gonna last hit, right? And let all these kind of die, so he just denies them all?
everyone wants to chat when you're busy saving.
Actually, since my wave's bigger, I need to shove it into his tower. So I should have tried to clear fast. But if his wave was bigger, we could have done that. Is that right? I think that's right.
I long for the day. Thanks. Right. No time
Dude.
to talk.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay. I mean, I feel like this is an okay matchup. Besides that gank, like, it's been feeling pretty nice.
They know so little of the world they
Looks scary, but I think we just use our combo and run away. Have a second refillable. Honestly, that's a decent back timing, right? We take the L there, but we get our tier.
I would never stop talking.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I remember when such tears were shed.
I don't know what else I can really buy. Cool. There's fighting here, fighting here. That Warwick, I'm going to keep an eye on. I feel like this Warwick is going to be a gank kind of a gamer here. His CS and macro is probably going to suck, but he's probably just going to spam gank.
Power continues to build.
Okay, that could have been worse. Missed that one.
The wise seek to contain power.
Okay. We have bone plating. We actually might have came out ahead in that trade, but that creep blocked me. Shen's ult, I think, is a TP. We're 6 now, so we're cooking a little bit here.
If I fall, the scroll must be destroyed.
Crap.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know what this sword is. Can you port to the sword? I actually don't know what that is. Little nervous about the sword.
Consider yourself lucky for the days you have.
Okay. Okay, I mean, yes, like, okay. I was gonna try to cancel his back there, but now we just shove as fast as humanly possible, right? So we lose his CS. Shove, 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 shove.
Just once I
We shove one more and then we back, I think, maybe. Assuming the same fundamentals from mid apply to top. So we decrust. We send that. Okay, that's fine. I think. Okay, we want boots, health, and mana. Okay. CS is almost equalized, believe it or not. Shen is maybe thinking about roaming. He probably warded there. Warwick is very behind our jungler in the CS department since he's been more ganking. He's building Vamp Scepter. That could have been worse, guys. Look at me, like, holy mackerel!
Everyone is doomed.
An ally has been slain.
That Shen dies, I think.
Has been slain.
There's...
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, Skarner.
None are worthy of my task. Even me.
Oh, he almost had it.
remarkable arcane energy doesn't run through your body.
Okay.
Magic dooms us.
We're A-ramming, boys! That Xaryu somehow survives. I mean, I really think that last minute or so could have gone like really bad. But we somehow...
Not walk history. Run.
Enemy killing
Dude. What the heck? Okay, I guess we're backing. We're gonna back. Dude, this game is wild. Oh my gosh, it's wild, guys. It's all over the place. We've almost made it to that 15-minute mark. I feel like that's where we start playing the game generally. He keeps getting away with it. I know, man.
If you insist. Every rune I've learned is another game we win.
Man, I feel like the harass, like I want it, like it's.
Fast and lean. That's how I dominate. The fight is elsewhere.
I mean, we're like close.
Civilization. I remember when I was a part of it.
I don't know why I thought my guy was here.
Some stones are best left unturned.
Okay, that worked.
To reflect on.
What's that? What's that? He's not TPing to me, is he? That's middle? Okay. Boots, one, Dark Seal, I don't know. We're gonna start snowballing, guys. Woo, okay. He can only TP to teammates? Okay. Okay, are we needing to build a heal cut? Hopefully, I don't know if that's on me to build a heal cut. Cross. No ult, no flash, no ghost. We need to get the heck out of here.
Tell you what's on this scroll.
I have TP as well. Okay, we've made it to the 14-minute mark, guys. Almost there, almost 15 minutes in, where things usually start going our way.
Blessing or curse? What's the difference?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
That's right, Warwick, back up.
One can only hold all this power for so long.
Killing spree.
Shen's leaving, so we just shove, right? Because we can't really match that. Actually, I do have TP. I could actually match that.
An enemy has been slain.
But I think we just do this. Should have just kept hitting. I don't know what I'm doing. That ult from Xaryu freaked me out.
I care about these mortals.
Okay, they look like they kind of need me now.
Rampage.
I'll go with the guaranteed play of getting the tower, though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Reduce the rubble.
Oh, nice. Nice, boys. Nice, team. Holy crap. Yeah, I play Rise. I've been playing like a week now. Actually, less than a week. Couple days. Yeah, I mean, I played other games. Professional WoW for a little bit, you know, here and there, tournaments, stuff like that.
I had a rule for every mile I walked.
I mean, it doesn't come super natural. You put in work to get here, but... Woohoo! We're gonna call that a double tower, baby! A double tower on the old Shen! Oh my gosh, boys! Bro, is this Rella Beast or is this Rella Beast? Holy mackerel. What a carry? I mean, we're not carrying that hard, but...
Work.
17-minute Roa. Guys, every time, I feel like the game looks up at 17 minutes. It looks so hopeless every time, and then we just don't give up, and then it looks up every time. And then we end up throwing and losing usually, but... What is going on here? This looks really not good for any of us, right? I'll eat that one for you. I'm out. What happened to my ult, dude? Maybe I got stunned right when I hit it. So I should have just let my dude just die. My bad, I shouldn't have helped you like that. Actually, you know, I'll just think that one. Alright, that's on me. That's on me. I should let him die, right? Every time. We just let the guy die.
Double kill.
Okay. I am not gonna type that because that would be not very nice. So I will not type that. Dude, this game is the wildest game of the day. Can we all agree with that?
The world's still here.
What, like, what is going on? What do I do? What do I do? My top lane is like way too pushed through. These guys are here. The mid, like, where do I actually farm? I haven't had a CS in 2 minutes because I can't like kill anything. The whole map is pushed through. I just took the enemy jungle because that seems smart.
Rampage.
I dream.
An ally has been slain.
You can transfer over creeps. What? I didn't know that.
An ally has been slain.
Trust no one, especially those who seek power.
Dang it. Okay, so logically, we're just pushed up too far. So we have no jungle, mid lane's pushed here, bot lane's pushed here, top's pushed here. What do we actually do? So that's the wrong play, right? Do we just group middle and fight? Like group with my team and fight? I guess. Group and fight? Okay. I'm just trying to understand the macro there. Like, I was like, I guess I'll just push top because I don't know what else to do. Like, quite literally, didn't feel good to just have zero CS for 10 minutes. So I was like, I'll just do that. I should probably save my TP instead of doing that. Hey, now we can farm a little bit. They got Baron off that. Whoa! That's not good.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Rip.
Watching the Watchers.
I should have worded there, huh? Dang it. There. So I should have cleared mid wave and then went to team fight. This top is too aggressive, I think.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Ah, I have TP. I could have TP'd into it, now that I think about it. Shoot. I could have maybe TP'd to this ward. That's so weird. Oh, I missed that CS. That's so weird having TP and also having Ghost. That's like a new addition, I guess. I don't think we buy anything here. Go collect bottom. Push top all the way through, bottom through.
I fight so they don't have to.
Okay. Yeah, it's like a top lane quest, so you have like an extra. I was just, yeah, I definitely could have TP'd Dragon Pit there and helped out with that fight. So I can TP here or rise.
In an instant, all could be gone.
Caught it, barely. Am I TPing that or just grabbing this? I think I just grabbed this.
Enemy double kill. An enemy is unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Push, 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 push. Okay.
An enemy slain. Enemy killing spree.
Okay. That TP is just awful, right? I should have just backed at that point. Okay, let's get Seraphs. Yeah, I should have just backed. The cooldown on TP on this thing, I think it's a little longer. Okay, we'll push top wave through. I mean, our waves are just being collected. We're getting stronger. Our Skarner is super juiced. Our Yasuo is super juiced.
They want to read my scroll. It'll be the last thing they
I swear Ryze is AI. I'm not. Exactly what an AI would say. I'm pretty sure if you ask AI if they're AI, they have to legally say yes.
fix.
I just made that up. I don't know if that's true. Oh, crap. I should have ulted like 1 second sooner. I saw it, and then I was like, no. If you ask AI if they are AI, they legally have to say yes. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's lock in. All right. I'm pretty sure they have to. There's no way AI could pretend they're not AI, because that would be like against the whole like what? Oh no, oh no. Undo actualizer. Here we go.
An ally has been slain.
Guys, I would know if I'm an AI. Pretty sure. Okay, we can actualize soon. Hit that power spike. Oh, everyone's just dead. Nice. Man, everyone is just dead. We actually did cook. Nice damage. We actually did like a decent amount of damn there. Oh, they ate a crash. Nice. Warwick is 13-6. Warwick kind of throwing there. Nice. So Warwick, he died once, got rezzed, and then died again. Okay, at least we have farm now. I don't know if that's a good thing. Now that, like, we push all 3 lanes to the max, now we actually can farm the map again. I feel like we haven't done much farming in many minutes now.
I still live.
I have no TP. I think I need to be here for this. I'm just gonna leave the wave. I have ulti. I can get there at some point. Zared's going hard in the paint too. Way. Dude, they're all dead again, man. No. If I had ghosts in that fight, we would have just gone crazy. Oh. Should I have just collected 1 billion gold and let them all die? I was like fighting my intuition of like I could just push infinite gold here, they all die. No, I think porting was the right call, right? Yeah, I think porting was the right call. Oof. I'd still point.
Being dead wastes precious time.
Yasuo has this. Kate has top. I guess we'll help. Grab mid. Okay, we have ult in 15 seconds. We're getting close to the actualizer. No TP for a while. Man, I really need Ghost in that team fight, I think. Man, I love... Dude, Ryze combos are so fun. Oh my gosh. Don't think I'm going to push up any higher than that. Ooh, this Zera. Oh no. I have TP now. Doesn't look that good to TP into. Yeah, I can't. I don't know if that's troll, but like I don't know I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Zillion. Get some ward coverage. We have to turtle for our Skarner, I think. Okay, we need to fight on double turret only. Okay, 8 seconds till Kate. Oh, okay, we need some HP. Guys, we tried. Oh my goodness. That was it. That game I was gonna say it was interesting. It was actually the same as last game, in a sense. The early game was awful. The mid game we actually came back and kind of took over, and then the end game we kind of threw. That is pretty much exactly what happened in the last game. Mid game we actually like kind of won and took over. We're ahead in CS and turrets, making some plays. We got double turrets, winning fights, and then in the end game it's through again. Dang. Bronze 3, guys. Bronze 3. Bronze 3 here. You did well, Zar AI. Thanks, man. All right, guys. It is dinner time for me. We're 30 minutes early. Well, not really, but GG's. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow for some more gaming. Classic Leagues drops tomorrow. I don't know what time, but it could be a Classic League angle tomorrow, guys. Might be playing that. Maybe that's more up my alley. I don't know. If Classic League sucks, then maybe we'll play more of normal League. Maybe it's time for a new champ. Here's the thing, guys. There's 3 things that are true. 1, my win rate on Ryze is abysmal. It's awful. That's true. You guys are right. It's really bad. I actually didn't know it was this bad. That's pretty darn bad. 2, I actually like Ryze. I'm having fun. I actually think he's a fun champ. 3, I don't think I can blame basically any of my losses on Ryze with a good conscience, because I'm just making mistakes. So I think blaming Ryze is kind of like, bruh, like I'm just bad. I just need to get good. I don't know. I'll think about it overnight, see what we feel like tomorrow. No matter what, we'll play Classic. You know? We'll play Classic tomorrow and check that out for sure. And like, guys, if you watched my stream last year, it was very similar to this. I played Ahri. I really liked Ahri. I was playing only Ahri. And then someone linked me my OPGG, and my Ahri win rate was about 30%. And it made me realize that I need to pick a new champ. I picked Diana. And we did actually okay with Diana. And then I swapped to jungle and climbed with a 70% win rate. Just straight up climbed. Same thing. I want to be a mid gamer, guys. I don't know. We'll do some research. We'll do some research. I don't know. I would like to be a mid gamer, man. I would. I don't want to go to jungle. We'll see. We'll see. All right, guys, we're out of here. Follow the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.